Good afternoon and welcome to Club Hastings, where we're underway in the Somerset Champion of Champions singles here. 2 rounds have been completed this morning. Got a further round here, the women's singles, then we'll move on to the men's. We'll be playing right throughout this afternoon and into the evening at this indoor complex in Hastings. Beautiful complex, and this is Kevin Hickler. I'm with you doing commentary along with Stephen Beale, who's alongside me. Welcome, Stephen. And we're in for, an action-packed month, aren't we? Now, we'll see in front of you now. Here's the playing program of what's going on, the games that are coming up. So you quickly have a quick look at who's playing where, etc. And, of course, we're bringing you something unique this afternoon where we'll be bringing you live coverage of two events. There's the table. You'll see that Linda Ralph of Carlton Cornwall has won 2 from 2, as is Beth Brown of Tyree, Natasha Grimshaw from Kiatoa here in the Hawke's Bay, as has Catherine McCoy of Waihi Beach from Thames Valley, and Sue Hodges of Tauranga. Leanne Paulson, one of the favoured players, she lost her first game, in fact, to Natasha Grimshaw. You'll see as we flick through these results that some have only played one round, and that's because there is a need for a catch-up, but it all works out. They all play the same amount of section play. Amy McIlroy there, 1 from 1, and she had a bye in the second round, and in fact is one of the feature matches we're going to bring you this afternoon from this live action. So welcome, Stephen. Great to have you alongside me in this new experience that we have got, this covering 2 games.
Yeah, the split screen's going to be interesting. It'll be where to watch, where to look, and who to talk about.
So we'll feature initially on the Leanne Stewart of the Hikurangi Club in Northland up against Amy McIlroy of Stoke and Nelson. And I can tell you that I've already seen today some photos already taken. Amy, an early childhood teacher in Nelson, and all the children sitting around the TV set to watch this action. And of course, for those who want to watch the live action, or tell your friends to like it, share it, etc. On the Bolt New Zealand Facebook page. And also, if you want to get notified of matches that are coming up, not throughout this weekend and the weekends coming up, just go onto the page, connect, subscribe, and you'll see a little bell there as well. Give a tick on that, and it'll give you a reminder of when play is about to go live. So you've got the luxury at home of watching 2 matches all at once, and we'll endeavour, because of our more than likely aged capacity, to concentrate on one, and we'll just sort of keep you posted on the others. And our 2 markers, which we have got with us, again, Louise Fitness, who's marking the game between Birdie Love of the Stokes Valley Club out of Wellington and Elaine McClintock out of North Harbour from the Orewa Club, and Louise Fitness of the local club here at Hastings, Club Hastings. She'll be marking that match, and the other match between Leanne Stewart of Hikurangi in Northland and Amy McIlroy of Stoke in Nelson, and Lloyd Fitness will be the marker there, and you will hear throughout the match updating the position on the head. And I suppose you and I, Stephen, it's a moving screen sort of, isn't it?
Yeah, men are only renowned for doing one thing at a time, so I'm not too sure how we'll go here, Kev, but we'll give it a go.
It's certainly a challenge, and a good opening end here to the first end, second end, in fact, in the Amy McIlroy game with Leanne Stewart of Hikurangi of Northland. It's Amy McIlroy holding the shot at present. The player, of course, the McIlroy name well known in bowls, of course. The Amy, the wife of Shannon McIlroy, who are part of the New Zealand side yet again after the Commonwealth Games in Birmingham, and Amy herself, a New Zealand representative, in fact winning a bronze medal in Glasgow in the triples, and won a couple of New Zealand titles as well. So this game with Leanne Stewart should be, if we look at this first or second end in this race to 21, Steve, pretty good first end or second end.
Second end there, yeah. Sorry about that. COVID's still kicking around.
Just quickly going back to the game, that Louise Fitness is marking a bit of a challenge there. If you look, all very similar coloured bowls on the other rink.
Yeah. One's got a darker. What are they? We do know that SRV versus a red SR.
So we can see a slight difference on those. The McIlroy match with Leanne Stewart, quite easy to recognise there. The distinctive pink bowls of Amy McIlroy. This looks to be close, needs to get just past the front bowl, gets to the jack, or close to getting a touch to the jack, and sits right on top of the jack. Good.
Nice wee rub there.
Had perfect weight just to get to the jack, would be lane 2. And from you people at home, you can see and you will hear, you can see the live action, and you will hear the markers, the two markers out on the rink at the conclusion of the various ends of what's going on, who scored. And for Steve and I, we'll be looking at both of the games, but we'll endeavour to do most of the commentary on one game each round, because I think it'll become quite difficult to try and know.
So, yes.
So Amy McIlroy making her way back to the mat to play her last bowl, and of course ends don't matter, and it's a 2-hour time limit in this race to 21.
I think Elaine McClintock just picked up a 2 there by the look of the marker going down.
Very well performed player in North Harbour is Elaine McClintock, beaten semi-finalist in the last Nationals in Auckland, when, playing in the Peers. So can Amy McIlroy, there's 5 very, very tight, well-played bowls there, Stephen, isn't there? Right around the jack, literally.
Amy wants to be on dead weight here, because she just gives that a wee nudge.
Just goes sideways towards the red, wouldn't it?
Yeah, she's done this with caution by the look of it, on the line.
There's a big arc on that side, and you look at that, although it's short, so that'll be a 2 to McIlroy, I would imagine. Have that confirmed in but a moment. And see the lollipops go up from Lloyd Fitness, and it is 2, as we said, so that's 2-1 now to it should be 2-1 to Amy McIlroy.
Yeah, it was interesting, talking to, it's gone Leanne.
That's 2-1 now.
Leanne wasn't too keen about being on the televised rink when I was getting some details, but I'm sure she'll settle down and enjoy the moment.
Well, Leanne, is a pretty well-performed player up in the north. Has won a number of senior titles, and there's one interesting thing with the Linda Ralph here, who's won 2 from 2, the Carlton Corner representative, or Auckland representative. You will also see Linda featuring in the champion triples and 4s.
Yeah.
The 4 players out of Carlton, Karen Hema, Lisa Bordeaux, Linda Ralph, they won all 4.
Oh, wow.
They won the lot. So Lisa Bordeaux and Karen Hema won with the pairs. Linda Ralph won the singles, and then Linda Ralph and Karen Hema and Lisa Bordeaux won the triples, and then added to that for the 4s was Karen De Jong, and so they won all 4 Auckland titles for the champion of champions. So here is McIlroy, very, very deliberate delivery. Watch on the mat, the early childhood teacher out of Nelson. Comes from a very, very strong sporting family. Father, of course, a former top-class hockey player. And mum, being part of that famous Hodgson family in Nelson, where
it's in horse terms, very well bred.
Very, very well bred for sporting genes, and then, of course, married to Shannon McIlroy as well. So, yeah.
And Shan's on childcare duty today.
He struggled a bit yesterday. He had a few dilemmas yesterday.
Yeah, well, apparently he sent them to school today, so he couldn't handle it.
Grandma's there, so they've got through the day. But Amy, of course, was part of the New Zealand scene for a number of years, won a couple of New Zealand titles, and of course represented New Zealand. And then children came along, 2 children, and only recently in the last couple of years is Amy got back into the sort of really competitive play, and certainly one of those players as well, Steve, who came through the secondary school bowls.
Absolutely.
I wish you met a husband.
Looks like Elaine McClintock's in trouble in this end. Looks like Birdie's holding at least 3 at the moment. Well, 3 obviously. Can't have any more because the 4th one's in her hand.
It's interesting, yeah. You
just hard to pick up just how short that the white disc on.
I would say if she gets past this bowl, which she will just do, would be a counter, one would assume. But as you rightly said, that sometimes the distances can just be a wee bit, can play tricks with you. And Stokes Valley, of course, you know, if we look at clubs, you know, because Champion of Champions is all about clubs. Stokes Valley now certainly one of the real strong clubs of Wellington, aren't they? With and about to have one of their favourite sons back in the fold with Blake Signal, the former New Zealand player at present in New South Wales. But Blake and the family moving back to Wellington, taking on a job with Wellington Bowls, and no doubt will be playing his bowls out of Stokes Valley, I'd imagine. And they've certainly got some pretty good players there now, both men and women, haven't they, at Stokes Valley?
Just name after name, I think, Old Sausage and the boys there, fairly well stacked combinations can come out of there and play all right.
And the good thing is they've got some of the younger players, the likes of Finbar McGuigan, Seamus Curtin. Happy birthday for today too, by the way, Seamus. But they've certainly got some talent coming through as well in the younger fraternity, haven't they, out of Stokes Valley? Yep.
Those boys can play.
So here now is Amy McIlroy holding the shot up against Leanne Stewart, and very smooth delivery. There's our boss I can see standing behind there, Tamara, the genius behind all of this. And by goodness, I hope someone's checking that Mark Cameron is actually watching this afternoon, now that we're the double screen fanatic, and we've now delivered that. Not without its challenges.
Took a while just to get this thing going, but let's give it a go and see what it looks like.
So here's Leanne Stewart. Surprised she's playing that hand, really got to thread the needle all the way through the front to get. And looking from here, Stephen, it looked like another 2 to McIlroy. It
could even be 3.
It could be 3. The Jack High Bowl. We'll see what our marker, Lloyd Fitness, thinks about it. A lot of deliberation. That's definitely 2 out now. Well, you're right. So that could well be a measure there. That third bowl, or being conceded. We'll hear in a moment.
So Elaine struggling with 2 short bowls for a start there.
Yeah, 2 short ones in this race to 21, 2-hour time limit. And just so as one knows the format, we play, the men and women are sort of, the men start the next round. It will be a hybrid, the next round of the women and men, I think, isn't it?
No, it's full men, I think. 3 rounds of women, and the boys.
But tomorrow we've got a hybrid round. Yeah. So the women, this is their 3rd game, and so they'll come to the completion of day 1, and then the men will come in, and of course they'll play their 3 rounds. 3 rounds just today, like the women have done today. Yep. And then we come back in tomorrow, and we post further section play tomorrow to find the quarter-finalists, semi-finalists and finalists, which will all be live action. Elaine McClintock
just drew a bomb, 2 down, or 3 down.
3 down and just drew right on top of the jack, trailing 4-2 against Birdie Love of Stokes Valley. Amy McIlroy leading 4-1 in the race to 21 and 2 hour time limit.
Yeah, I think we've got them all through so far.
Yeah,
couple have gone close.
The first 2 rounds all seem to get through. So here is Leanne Stewart, the Hikurangi club in Northland, on her backhand. Just going to get to the jack. Will it just sit by? Gets a touch on it and sits jack level. And I see that Birdie Love attacked the head against that Elaine McClintock bowl and missed the target, so it will be McClintock who's got the chance to add to this with her last bowl, and it's
got to be close.
It's going to sit in behind the jack and be close to 2, I would say. Amy McIlroy draws a touch it, just slips by. And I suppose we could say, really, Stephen, this is Champion of Champions month, isn't it? Because we'll be bringing live action. We're here right throughout to the finish here at Hastings on Sunday.
Elaine.
And then next week we move to Dunedin.
Yeah, back home for me.
Back to, the south, where we'll be covering the pairs. Then the following week we'll be in Wellington. We'll be doing the Champion of Champion triples. And then back here in Hastings, where we'll be doing the Champion of Champion fours. So 4 weeks in a row, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. On tour, where you've got live bowls right there. This bowl of McIlroy's trying to make contact with the shot bowl. Well played there.
Great bowl. Brilliant.
Just had that right weight to sitting right on the jack, that bowl. That was well played from Amy McIlroy. Rests the bowl out.
It's a bomb.
So 4-all in the Birdie Love of Stokes Valley in Wellington. Elaine McClintock of Orewa in North Harbour. There's a great attempt coming here.
Not
Watch
all
this
far
one.
away, is she?
Not far away at all but touches the jack.
Oh, that's cruel.
You holding one, Amy?
Yeah, you dare there. Heard Lloyd Fitness confirming. You've got one. And McIlroy won't be too concerned really if she finishes on the wider side. Doesn't want to get any movement of the jack. Would certainly move the jack towards the Leanne Stewart bowl. And Leanne Stewart, I think she...
Let's have a look. The impulse. Played one, lost one.
So not played, not in the second round today, because it's just how it's a catch-up situation, the way how this draw works out. Just trying to improve ever so slightly on her third bowl, just going to go by with weight, trying to turn the, well, if you could had been able to turn the shot bowl out,
might have made 3 of it.
Could well have made 3 of it, so it was certainly a good opportunity there for the Hikurangi player. And it'll be one to Amy McIlroy. That was a call from our marker, Lloyd Fitness.
One shot to Amy on that end. Score now Amy 5, Leanne 1.
So you clearly heard there from our marker, Lloyd Fitness, that was the one shot, and it takes Amy McIlroy out to a 5-1 lead.
Yep, only the one. Yep.
It's
well done, Stephen. It's great to have the markers doing the, isn't it?
They're miking them up.
Yeah,
they're a bit nervous about getting that, but no, they're doing a good job. It's with covering both rinks now. The number of cameras sort of required to get onto the scoreboards meant that we'll mic up the markers and they can give us the detail. We did toy with the idea, of course, of you and I going out on the end of the rink, marking and commentating.
Yeah, it'd be different. But we hope you enjoy this coverage that we're going to bring you not only today, but for the Saturday and Sunday through to the completion of the Somerset Champion women and men singles here in Hastings at this indoor club. And for those who don't know, the club, the bowling club here is built literally adjacent or attached to back of the Hastings club. Very, very nice chartered club with all the facilities, and it all blends in well, doesn't it? This whole
it's almost the perfect setup really for, you got a chartered club offering all the beverage and food and hospitality services you'd ever want, and the great sport that we play and watch and participate in right next door.
Great response here from Leanne Stewart. Needs just to fall in, just sitting just under the jack level bowl of Amy McIlroy. So two very, very good opening bowls. McIlroy leading 5-1 in the race. See the big deep breath that.
Yeah. And we've got Eric Patillo sitting right in behind there. He's on tour from the Bay of Plenty. I think he's down here for the fours, so I think he's come to have a scoping look to see what's going on.
Well, saw two things happen then, all but missed the jack.
Yeah.
And there's another one. So
they've all fallen down.
They both, those two bowls both fell over because it was Amy McIlroy was clearly holding the shot. But
then it fell out, and you go, no, hasn't got it. Who's got it now?
And it's just favoured, drop there. You can clearly favoured that of
the red bowl now.
Leanne Stewart. And she's going to draw just sitting inside her own bowl. Four very, very good bowls, all in very close proximity to the jack. Amy McIlroy won't mind though. On this forehand side, if she does get a touch on the jack, it's certainly
happy days.
Advantageous to.
Birdie. Birdie's leading 6-4.
So there you would have heard the marker, Louise Fitness, indicating that Birdie Love of the Stokes Valley Club in Wellington.
It's just going to be high again.
Just going to be high, but certainly
give it a chance.
Gave it a chance. So it is the Stokes Valley player, Birdie Love, leading Elaine McClintock of North Harbour of the Orewa Club at 6-4.
Leanne's got to get something behind here, otherwise if Amy grabs that jack,
it's a four-shot. It's a four-shot chance.
Yep.
And you're right, Stephen. Better to be over and safe rather than, and she is duly going to do so, or sit down and towards us.
That's a good bowl.
Mixes them up.
Good bowl.
It's only a two-shot chance, perhaps three, but
she's got to be more precise with
absolutely, because if played with the same weight as the third one, could in fact go one down. Yeah. So it's got to just play with that draw weight to try and get a touch on the jack. Very good delivery.
It's the classic coach one.
It is, isn't it? It's the coach one.
She's on.
It's coming towards the jack on that dead draw weight that we were talking about, Stephen.
Wow.
Wow.
Great bowl.
Superb bowl.
Shannon will probably claim that.
Yeah, yes. He shouldn't
taught her everything she knew.
Well, he shouldn't have time today from what his agenda is. So no doubt here we'll see Leanne Stewart will try and play through on her backhand with weight to try and reach to turn something into the head, and that's exactly what she's trying to do.
She's just going to be
on the wide side, but certainly that was a weight to play to get through there, and it was a very well played head by the Stokes Valley player, the Nelson player, Amy McIlroy. And of course, with these champions, although you're representing your centre, Stephen, you really are representing your club, aren't you? Because you've won your club championship to get to here.
That's right, and it's champion to champion. It's a true club champion, and you start by winning your club to win your centre to win New Zealand. So it's a three-stage thing, and as we know, it's a Silver Star title for the winner of this, and much sought after.
Well, they are, and I think, it's great now that they are, we've taken it out of the Gold Star category and moved it into this Silver Star category, which I think is good. And the players, they love this, to be out there, talking to some of the players. They're here from, we've got 21 or 22, the 27 centres, isn't it?
27, yeah.
That it represents. Now, some of them, of course, you know, the real small ones to the likes of the, no disrespect at all, but to some of the clubs, it's just a wee bit of a financial burden to make these trips. But we've certainly got one result come in. Natasha Grimshaw, the local girl, by goodness, is she going well? First round today, of course, she beat Leanne Paulson, and now she's just defeated Rebecca Walker by 21 shots to 4. And
from Blenheim,
Rebecca. Blenheim, and in her second round today, Grimshaw defeated Sharon Olsen of the Tolaga Bay from the East Coast Centre, 21 to 8. So Natasha Grimshaw,
she's through.
She's
first qualifier.
Yeah, it's her first qualifier through. She won 3 like that, and that's 3 good wins.
Yeah, absolutely. She was on fire. She played Leanne Paulson first up and
won that 21-15.
Yep.
And we all know, Leanne Paulson, of course, the last time the champions were played was runner-up to Val Smith in the final at 9-9.
Oh, right.
So, very well, a reserve for the Commonwealth Games team.
That's right, yeah. No, that was only just announced recently that she was in the mix in the top 7. So, yeah. Leanne's was one of the favourites and still is one of the favourites to go through. She just had a tough first one up, so
won a second. It's interesting. You might know more than me on this. I'm looking at Kiatoa, South Canterbury. The name Leonard, Sharon Leonard. Is that?
It must be Leo's wife, isn't it?
Oh, just
or some relation. It's got to be.
Or Kiatoa, South Canterbury.
Yeah, it's got to be. Yes, some type of the racing car legend.
The legend, Leo Leonard.
Leo.
That's the club that Leo played out of Kiatoa, isn't it?
Yeah. Still is.
So here, good bowl here from Leanne Stewart. Going to draw right to the jack, not quite a toucher. You see that shot bowl was sitting just out higher the jack. Just the yellow jack there, you can see it there very clearly. And a great bowl there from Leanne Stewart. McIlroy going to her backhand, has been playing this way on her forehand, on the backhand. Got that very deliberate delivery, and the good thing about it, she does the same thing with every bowl, just looks to be on the wide side going by.
Run, Amy, run. You've done it, love.
There's a bit of coaching going on with the microphone.
That was Eric Patillo. Didn't realise he was a coach.
Boy, those microphones are very sensitive.
The markers call there, Birdie's holding at least 1, possibly 2 against Elaine.
So it's a fairly good bowl. Another good bowl coming in here from Leanne Stewart. Is going to get another rod. No, was more than likely a couple of rolls short. I think the best shot option still for McIlroy is to try and, it's a bit of playing the scoreboard as well here. You don't want to dislodge your bowl. I still think that backhand shot, that draw to the jack, will turn the bowl.
Just a foot through.
I still think is the best percentage shot.
It is at the moment because there's a chance she could take her own out.
And leave the gate wide open for.
Well, then there's 3 and 1 on the chute.
So we'll see in a minute. 6-4. Birdie Love of Stokes Valley leading Elaine McClintock.
They've taken 1 out there. Do the measure, think.
The angles made that hard to call.
So here, and Amy McIlroy, as we suggested, staying on that backhand line. Is it got enough to get all the way down? It certainly just needs to get past it. But it was a great attempt. Could have more than likely done with another couple of feet of weight to get to the target, but was certainly
a good rub, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was nearly a generous rub.
At least it's tightened it up and doesn't gift a second easy shot for Leanne, so she's going to have to play something pretty special.
Well, Leanne's got to really draw under that Amy McIlroy bowl, inside that bowl.
That looks high.
Looks out on that wider side, and will do so, but it'll be a 1-1 to Leanne Stewart of Hikurangi. 6-2 in the race to 21
That's great. We club Hikurangi up in Northland there.
One shot for Leanne let in.
Well, and some very good players come out of Hikurangi as well.
Yep.
It's interesting, and it was 2 to. So Birdie Love.
One red.
That's
One red.
Jumped out to an
One
8-4.
red.
And she told me she didn't like playing singles. She
Jumped out
she
to-
was a bit crook and thought, it came on and she got well, so she said, give it a go.
Well,
I just kept winning.
she's going pretty good right now.
Yeah, well, Elaine's no mug, so...
Certainly not. It's interesting though
Gazillion titles.
talking about Northland and one of Northland's favourite sons, although born in Taranaki, but Gordon Bond, who of course had played for many years out of Onerahi, now at
Tokoroa and here.
and here. We playing here at this event, and
Was he a Hikurangi boy, was he?
Onerahi was.
Onerahi,
He used to play a lot with John Dunn. He was one of
John Dunn. Yep, remember that.
and there's been there's been a number of players out of Northland who may not ring the bells of national championships, but by goodness, there's been a number of players from.
What was that world famous guy, Steve Smith?
Yes, that's Steve Smith.
Hey,
Yes.
man, can he play? Only on his backhand, mind you, but he can play.
Well, he's he's the defending New Zealand
Bronze medalist.
bronze medalist. Yeah.
Mind you, Dusty Reader holds him up a lot, but Smithy goes good. He's a good man. Expect the phone to go any minute.
So Amy McIlroy just going by metre, leading 6-2 in this third round encounter in the Somerset National Champion singles, and at the completion of this round, the men will be into action, and they'll be playing. They play 3 rounds tonight, isn't it? This afternoon, is it?
There's 3 rounds today for the boys.
So they'll play their 3, and then tomorrow they'll have the they'll have the early start, don't they, tomorrow?
Let's have a look. Saturday. They start in the afternoon. So
So the women have 2 days of 8 o'clockers.
yep.
Well,
They're trying to keep the boys out of the bar watching the footy, I think. So
I suppose the girls are used to getting up early. So here's Amy McIlroy down on the head, trying to get to that Leanne Stewart shot bowl. Just finishes a bowl low and goes wide of the jack. Leanne Stewart. She's won a number of Northland titles.
that's a big save from Elaine.
Yeah, was looking at
3
3 down.
Yeah,
And
True shot.
drew the shot, was
Look
the
at it.
saviour. With
Oh,
Birdie
no.
Love leading 8-4.
what's the measure between those two?
Oh, there's one out of shot there.
There's
that,
one a
that
long
Birdie-
way out, obviously.
But
So that line now for Amy McIlroy just tightened up a wee bit, gives her a good line, good vision into the jack. And of course, a trail on the jack, a touch on the jack would be to her advantage.
check or bowl.
She's got it out on the wide side,
Here she comes now.
and going to set it to roll on the shot bowl.
2 foot away.
Yeah, just not the result that she wanted. And did I
What's
hear
Birdie doing here? Just about got that.
trying to go for that 3 shot, or at least that 3 shot chance? So Leanne Stewart holding the shot. At least one. And there's another good bowl from Stewart as it comes down towards the jack.
That's 2.
That's a good bowl from, well, really, Amy McIlroy needs to play with another yard of weight, really, doesn't
Yeah, she needs to be at least weight to the back bowl now. She's got lots of chances there. She can slide, jack, bowls. And if she gets
danger
enough
is
of the bowl, she can flick both those out.
Well, the danger is, Steve, as well, isn't it? If you play with, let's say, dead draw weight, there's every chance you're going to finish on the wrong side of the jack. So
it's
really
got
needs
to be good weight.
good weight, at least another yard of weight through the bowls, and there's every chance if the jack moves, well, we know where it's going to go to. You'll see the pink bowl of Amy McIlroy's sitting in behind the head. 8-5 now, Birdie Love of Stokes Valley leading Elaine McClintock of Orewa of North Harbour as Amy McIlroy walks back to the mat, has a good look at it. And there's every opportunity, well, it's only one bowl target for sure, but even if it doesn't get the right result, can move one of these bowls, but playing with a couple of feet, or at least a yard of weight through the bowls to the jack.
Virtually any weight through that, because if she gets the edge, she can just about get both bowls.
I was going to say, she does get the edge. She's just about to say she get two of the bowls. Is the swing, and yes, it's coming with weight. Oh, this looks on target. This looks on target.
And called.
Just what you called, Stephen. Got that edge, and it was on.
Great shot.
Yeah, that was played with precision. I would think the jack level bowl would clearly be shot. That was well played. That was very, very. You know, she came up, had a look at the head, and you and I both said that she definitely had to play with weight.
Yep.
And got it perfectly.
Absolutely. Two shots.
Two shots for Amy on that end. Amy now leads 8 shots to 2.
Good stuff.
That's a good start. Well, thank you, Lloyd. Fitness, keeping us up to date. And the viewers are able, of course, to see. Now, I'm looking over here to my right, and the recent crowned New Zealand Indoor Pairs champion, and it's only him. He's got cashews. So he's got 3 varieties of cashews, chips, peanuts. He's got an array of and a toasted sandwich, and of course your good lady brought in this chocolate crunch over here as well, and also he's got 4 bags.
Oh no.
4 bags on the go. That's I wish the cameras could get around there. Yes.
Mate, yeah, like he's the Pairs champion. He can do what he likes now for the next 12 months.
Emma's just got the water. It's well done. Well done, Emma. So, Amy McIlroy on her backhand. Just slips by.
That's a better start from Elaine on the left-hand side here. She's struggling for a weight a wee bit.
Well, the good thing about this surface, and I was talking to Linda Ralph earlier on from Carlton Cornwall, who's won her 2 games, and she was commenting to me how, you know, if you get your green, the surface is generous to you, but if you don't, you know, if you sort of fish around trying to play unders and overs, you won't get rewarded. So
yeah, generally on these artificials here, you know, if you're playing that 2 foot under the line, you've got to have that yard to 2 yards more weight to get there.
Ideally suited for, you know, your draw player, isn't it? You know, and a player like Amy McIlroy, who also brings consistency with her delivery as well.
Yeah, well, she can put them down the line with that delivery.
And they're just sitting here right in front of the jack.
There's the adjustment.
Putting pressure early on Leanne Stewart. Leading 8-2 is Amy McIlroy of the Stoke club. Well, she's got the Stoke Thunder shirt on, I think. Of course, Stoke Thunder, part of what was the televised Bowls 3-5 event. And I just wonder, Stephen, I see, looking that Leanne Stewart's playing the SRVs and Amy McIlroy with XGs, and I suppose purists like ourselves, you could just see with that second bowl of Leanne Stewart, definitely a different line.
Yeah.
You know, you could clearly see it had a different line on that backhand draw. And there's, watching the McIlroy bowl now, breaking right towards the head, can just go by, but it's got that, will count.
Actually, we were asked actually to mention the bowls that the players were playing with. So we have Birdie Love with the dark red bowls on rink 1 with the SRV, and Elaine with the SRs with the lighter and white rings on them.
Good response here from the Hikurangi player, and makes shot of it.
Good
Sits
bowl.
inside the shot bowl.
Good bowl.
Just adjusted that line and weight by about a metre. Just drew in front of the... Well, I do wonder whether Amy McIlroy's thoughts of changing her hand now and playing across onto her pink bowl. Trying to...
Yeah, should we have the classic yard on plus sort of shot there? She catches the red full. Bang, the jack's coming back. Catches her pink on the outside. Out pops the red. So.
8 points to 6.
So I just think it, Birdie Love now leading Elaine McClintock 8-6 in the race to 21. I just think percentage-wise, Stephen just gives more chances, and especially when you've got some ownership of the back,
Yeah.
you know, behind the jack.
To me, it's a forehand shot down.
Yeah.
Looking for the edge of her is Amy's bowl.
And if the jack does go out to the side, she's no worse off because it's still just the one down. Doesn't really put her. She's not going to drop a 3 or a 4. Or,
Yep.
and we saw her play that well-weighted shot on the previous end.
Let's see where she.
And she's listened to us.
Yeah, she's coming down the forehand. Good girl.
And plays down with that, as Stephen said, that yard and a bit of weight reaching that bowl. So you can certainly jar the shot bowl right out of the head.
She
Just going to go
just
by on the wider side, but that was the sort of weight to play.
Yep, that was perfect. Perfect weight.
So Leanne Stewart will be pleased to hold on to the one or add to it with another and then get the mat and to dictate her length, the Hikurangi player from Northland. And that's going to be under the line and weight all the way. And Birdie Love
Yeah, just
holding the shot. Just drew inside the Elaine McClintock bowl as the McIlroy game now 8-3 to Amy McIlroy, 8-3 over Leanne Stewart. That's Amy McIlroy of the Stoke Club in Nelson up against Leanne Stewart of Hikurangi from Northland. And in the other match, that's the Birdie Love of Stokes Valley in Wellington, leading Elaine McClintock of Orewa by 8 shots to 6. And holding the shot is the Stokes Valley player. And I think you said to me before, has won both your games this morning, is that right?
Who's that?
Birdie Love.
Birdie. No, she lost her first game.
Oh, it's only a one
Yeah,
rounder.
she lost 21-15. No, 21-6, I'm sorry. 21-6.
Well, she's certainly shown in this game that
Who did she play? She must have played in the first round.
so Leanne Stewart just going to come up low of the jack, but certainly not far away. See, as Stephen and I spoke about, we watched Amy McIlroy, that well-coached delivery, her standing on the mat. When she delivers the bowl, it's the same every time. And this looks on a good line, this bowler, McIlroy's. And the jack, yes, it does. It's a toucher, just moves out to jack level. It's good. I don't know how much competitive bowls that Amy's going to be playing, Stephen, but it's good to see these players back out on the rink, isn't it? Because we really, in the women's especially, no disrespect to anybody at all, but we certainly do need to sort of lift our, what I'd say, our high performance level. We need a few more players putting their hands up.
Well, if your talent pool's that much larger, they just push each other to
Correct.
perform
Absolutely.
more. And, you know, with Amy obviously sort of perhaps coming back to the higher level and playing a bit more bowls. I think wouldn't take much to bring her game back to the level it needs to be to represent New Zealand again when she wants. Well, she's probably going to get Shannon to stay at home a bit longer, look after the kids.
Well, because Nelson, insofar as the women's game is concerned, boy, you've got the
It's not
creme.
all bad, is it?
You've got the creme de la creme down there. Joe Edwards, Val Smith, Kirsten Edwards. You've got you've got a very, very Bob McGregor.
Their inter-centre side's just unbelievable. Complete, you could almost say it's a New Zealand side.
Well, you've got 4 women's players there in Val Smith, Joe Edwards, Kirsten Edwards, Amy McIlroy. There's 4 players straight away who are more than capable of lining up in a 5-person New Zealand side. It's they're very, very talented players, and it would be by goodness if you counted up the national titles amongst those 4 players.
Be one of 3, wouldn't it?
Yeah, certainly, they're a marvellous record down there. And here's McIlroy again. And the thing that I'm liking early on about Amy McIlroy's game, Stephen, is her continuously coming back to the centre line.
Yep.
The percentage-wise of her effective bowls are very high. And in singles, as we well know, if you can create that inside your own game, you're going to go a long way to winning, aren't you?
Yeah, like she's just in that zone, that foot either side sort of zone with the line, so it's all good, and speed control's looking pretty good as well.
Well, if you look now at Leanne Stewart's 4 bowls now, they're all on that line, played the one hand all the way through, all in that one line.
Looks like you got wider and wider and wider.
Yeah, and you can see the effectiveness difference, and you can just about back this one, commentator's curse, that McIlroy, and she knows she sent that out narrow, she knew that. She knew as soon as let it go, but it might get under. No, it won't. But 3 well-greened and well-weighted bowls from Amy McIlroy, at least 2 anyway, to take it to 10-3. Not sure whether that 3rd one is in. We'll hear in a moment. And it's Birdie Love who's scored 2 it was to Amy McIlroy.
In 9, Amy picked up a further 2 shots to lead 10 shots to 3.
10-3. You just heard it there from Lloyd Fitness. So good. It's put her in a very good position. And Birdie Love now leading 9-6 over Elaine McClintock in this, well, for some players it's the 3rd round, and some players it's the 2nd round, sort of.
Yeah, it is. It is. I've just got a text from Steve Smith, and he says, I'm watching, and I do play the forehand. He just doesn't do it very well, he said.
I just see the last bit on that sentence. Thanks, Steve.
And say hi to Kevin. And he's obviously on the Chardonnay by the glasses that he's put on it as well.
All the best, Steve. Good to see you. Good to have you watching, mate. And, of course, you've got no doubt there's a Whangarei man, Northland man lining up in the men's singles, I imagine. I don't know.
I think Smithy's coming down to the triples.
With Dusty Reader, no?
Oh, absolutely. He needs Dusty to carry him. But,
yeah, they're pretty...
they go good together.
They do go well together. That's if I'm looking at this rightly, there's no Northland men's player. Must be.
There was one off the bottom.
Oh, there was one off the bottom. Oh no, here it is. Well, another well-known name from Onerahi, Dean McMurchy.
Yeah,
and been around the Northland scene for a number of years. Won a number of national Northland titles, not as many as more than likely Bondi or perhaps even you, Steve Smith, but been around, won a number of titles and a well-performed player out of Northland, as we saw Leanne Stewart from Hikurangi on that backhand side. Drew the shot. McIlroy went past with her first. Amy McIlroy went by on the centre line by about a metre.
That's Birdie's bowl on the left.
I was just going to say, Stephen, that Birdie Love's been pretty impressive with the first bowl right throughout this game, and now needing 9-6, but she's certainly been impressive, especially with her first bowl. And we all know in singles, if you can get that first bowl in your favour. Here, another good bowl coming in here from Leanne Stewart, and we'll count.
Just get Pauline to do that. Just arranging for an update of scores across the greens, Kev, so we'll have those in a couple of minutes, all going well.
So Amy McIlroy changing her hand, trying to get down to sit inside that bowl, not going to do so, just might
wander around it.
I just got to waltz around the back of it. Had a chance there, 2 down, had a chance of sitting on the bowl, getting a touch on the jack. So Leanne Stewart now on her backhand, trying to draw to the head, get another counter. And it's on a pretty good line. How far is this going to run if it sits inside this triangle, which it will do. It will count.
Very good.
Well, here now, this is the first time I've seen Amy McIlroy certainly under pressure on the head here. At least 2, I'm picking 3 down. But of course, if she has to get a touch on the jack on that forehand side, that jack trail all in her favour.
I think she'll just tighten it up by bowl's width and play with a similar sort of weight.
And you're right. Has it tightened it up too much with the weight? That took the weight off, tightened the line up, and really has left the door open now for a 4-shot opportunity for Leanne Stewart from Hikurangi.
Here's Elaine McClintock's bowl coming in on the other side, and
jack and bowl clean.
Gobbled it full.
So, and this bowler Stewart's, this is on a good line as well. It gets past the front bowl, will do so. If it's past the front, one would think it would count.
It's just that distance between that the back pink bowl, just how far it is. 1, 2.
It was the 2 out that we spoke about. 3. Well, one would think of... Yep, it is the 4. That's a big turnaround, 10-7.
On that end, the score now, Amy 10, Leanne 7.
I'm sure Amy McIlroy will be sitting or standing back there thinking now, can't have short bowls.
Oh, heck.
You can't have short bowls when you're down on the head. And I see the update. We'll have an update. I think it's on its way. Pauline's out there doing that. And we'll update you on the other matches. 9-8 now.
1 ahead at 9-8.
So really tightening up now. The Birdie Love, Elaine McClintock game. Birdie Love from Stokes Valley out of Wellington. And Elaine McClintock from Orewa out at North Harbour.
Amy was a bit unsure of the 4th one, but I knew it was bloody good.
So the big thing now, after getting a 4 for
Handy time to pick up a 4.
Leanne Stewart, is not to play the bowl that she's just played.
No.
A good 2 metres short straight away, just leaves the door.
It's about that first bowl effectiveness. You nut one close, it's just...
creates that first bowl pressure straight away.
Does it what?
And it certainly now just opens the door up for Amy McIlroy.
Amy knuckles this.
And she'd have liked to have been closer even than that, I would say. Although it's shot just lower the jack, just off the centre line. I'm sure she'd have liked to have been literally sitting on the front of the jack. It certainly makes it challenging. So Leanne Stewart now, knowing she's got to improve on that forehand by at least a couple of yards of weight. Looks to be on the wider side. You'll see it just going outside our frame, in fact. But on that,
there it comes.
Came back. There we are. Just sits inside the line. McIlroy holding shot, one and out, just draw to that last bowl of Leanne Stewart's. And Stephen's got all the updates from around the greens, which he'll give to you as we watch this Amy McIlroy bowl come in for the shot itself, right in behind the jack, holding 2. So Steve will update you on the other matches around the green here at Hastings.
We've got Sharon Olsen on rink 8 is 15, playing Jane Anderson of Queenstown 8. What have you done here, Pauline? We've on rink 4, tight game there between Mary Bevan, 11, playing Erica Goldsworthy of Woodville, 12. And we've got those scores, rink 1. And that's all we've got at the moment. Sorry.
I see there's Linda Ralph, Linda Ralph, the unbeaten Linda Ralph is on.
That is level with the jack.
She's on there.
Yeah, she's up. Oh, sorry, Linda Ralph. Yeah, up 13-1 against Diane Patterson of Wanganui.
Pretty. Diane Patterson, winner of a number of Wanganui titles. So that's
she's just about got all of them all the time, isn't it?
Yeah, very consistent player. Here's the gate being left open for Amy McIlroy. She'll be disappointed with this bowl, but will more than likely know it won't count. Had every opportunity to count. Holding 2 though.
Yep.
And played 3, so it's imperative here for Leanne Stewart. Stayed on that wider side with her second and third bowl. And this one, her last bowl on this race to 21. And that, is it going to come back enough? Needs to get back inside the bowl clean. Get to and I think
chopped it fat to bring it in.
Locked it right in.
Blue, Amy.
That's a good bowl low.
So that's 1 to Amy McIlroy.
Come on, Lloyd. We told you about that.
Lloyd decides to stand right in front of the camera. It'll be one less pineapple chunk he'll get at the end of the day. So Amy McIlroy trying to draw a second. Definitely holding 1, leading 10-7 in this race to 21. And just goes by.
Yeah, it's the first one down that side, I think.
So we'll see Amy McIlroy at 11-7 now, 11-7 in the race to 21. And 9-8 Birdie Love of Stokes Valley leading Elaine McClintock of Orewa in North Harbour. As we watch this bowl trying to get to the... Well, that would make shot, I would say.
Yeah, it's hard to sort of say just how far those ones are in front. And that one at about 5 o'clock, 4 o'clock and 5 o'clock.
So asking the marker, asking Louise Fitness.
1 red.
1 red. That was a change over there. Because the call had been made. So it was 1-2.
1 shot to Leanne. Score is now 10 Amy, Leanne 8.
Oh, that one of Birdie Loves has gone askew. That's gone well away. And it was 1 to the Northland player, Leanne Stewart. So we can now 10-8. Amy McIlroy leading Leanne Stewart 10 shots to 8. And we'll see the Birdie Love checking with it's 2.
3 to Elaine.
3 to Elaine McClintock. She jumps to the lead.
Wow, that was a big bowl when she took that.
It certainly was.
Elaine
Set that bowl out.
Yes.
No worries.
Made 3 of it. 11-9. 11-9. 10-8. These anyone's game now on this race to 21. But the last 2 ends, although it worked favourably for Leanne Stewart with her last bowl, but she hasn't been able to with that first bowl though, Stephen, just put that pressure.
Yeah, she's dropped that one.
And here again with the first bowl, unfortunately left it a metre lower the jack, and just opens the door for Amy McIlroy. And how far is this coming back towards the centre, coming all the way back?
Yeah,
and will sit pretty adjacent to the jack and will do so. And it's that first bowl effectiveness. McClintock, you'll see,
No, that bowl is high.
took
Full
advantage
bowl
of it. The Orewa player with her first bowl right on top of the jack.
Yeah, Elaine sort of started a bit slow in this game, not to her usual standard, but starting to come back into it now with a good 3 in that last end.
So Leanne Stewart endeavouring to draw up to the Amy McIlroy bowl, which is the shot itself, sitting just high of the jack and sits on top of the bowl, and
Fair effort.
fantastic effort, and just rolled the Amy McIlroy bowl over, and leaves definitely one to McIlroy, and Amy McIlroy can safely play down on that forehand side.
That's another one coming in from Elaine.
Well, McClintock the last few ends, Stephen certainly put some first bowl pressure
Yep.
on her opponent, on Birdie Love. So Leanne Stewart down on the head. Looks to have a better line with this bowl. How far is it going to come back to the Amy McIlroy bowl? So it is one to McIlroy. I'm sure that was the indication.
Yeah, they are, yeah. Is that right?
10-8 to Amy McIlroy. McIlroy, of course, won her first game this morning and had a bye in the second round. And playing her, well, what is actually her playing second round, the third round of the day. So that means that Amy McIlroy will be in the catch-up game tomorrow.
Yep. Ooh.
Looked really narrow out of the
Narrow
hand.
hand.
And
Oops.
Lloyd Fitness quickly reminded us that it was narrow.
You think? We've got McClintock drawing for 4 now.
Well, this could be a big turnaround.
Especially she just picked up a 3. Oops, she's gone very high.
That's called
Unless
on the
she-
super safe side.
Let's say that perhaps, but mind you, Birdie had a flick at it, so she might be shooting around the back,
Well, she's got one. I can see Birdie
right at the bottom of the screen there.
right at the end of the screen. Yeah, Birdie Love's got one sitting there.
So Elaine's obviously come round to cover
Yes,
the back
3.
because
And so Amy McIlroy
Yes.
endeavouring to get another bowl.
Handy.
Touch on the jack could be handy as well for Amy McIlroy. Certainly out on that wider side. How's it going to come back towards the... It needs to get under the bowls of Leanne Stewart. That's not quite going to do so.
Half a
Only
bowl.
one bowl away from getting very good result. Now big bowl here for Birdie Love, trailing Elaine McClintock 11-9 and at least 3 down on the head on the backhand.
she looks like she's having a flick.
That looked to be with a bit of weight in behind it. Right?
Not
This is
far
going to
away.
get something too. This is going to get something.
Oh,
One shot to Amy.
Well,
Now,
she hit the kill
12
or
Amy
is it
11.
a 2 metre or kill?
kill. It's because it's time limit.
Oh, right,
2 hours, so the it gets spotted if there is an extra end
right.
on the time limit. Doesn't matter how many times it gets killed on the time limit on the extra end.
So we're still sitting at Elaine 11, Birdie 9.
It was a
So
very
it's a kill.
adventurous shot there from Birdie Love, wasn't it?
big
Three
save.
down. Well, 5 shot, no, well, at least big turnaround.
Yeah, save 3. Oof.
So Amy McIlroy now leading 11-8 in this race to 21, scoring that one after Actually dropping a 4 on the previous end, dropping the maximum. And this afternoon, after the completion of this round, we will have the men's champion of champion singles getting underway. And wonderful opening bowl there from Amy McIlroy.
Yep.
And we'll be bringing you the live action from all of the men's 3 rounds, isn't it, today?
3 rounds, yep. And
Well,
we've only got 1 game for next round.
Oh, we have, because there's been
Adam's, unfortunately, Adam McIlroy from Tikaraka is unwell. So John O'Shea is very disappointed about that, because it was only a TV game. He got his hair dyed and cut for it, and he's not going to be on TV.
Well, what the message is that you've got to just keep winning so you can get on TV later
That's
on.
what I told him. Is you make it to the final, you get back on. So.
Yeah, that's the omen for that. It had a good year this year, Bone Penny, John O'Shea, hasn't
John
he?
O'Shea went within 2 weeks, won the Champ singles and Champ pairs. So very well performed, and part of the Interclub 7 side that got runner-up to Papakura.
Oh,
we were there at
that's right,
Te Puke.
at Te Puke. Coming back from before, it's interesting. We're going to take that McClintock game next to us. It's also starting to highlight, really, Stephen, the effectiveness of that first bowl.
Yeah,
and
Kitty is,
we've seen Elaine McClintock get some
High.
control of the mat and get control of that first bowl.
Yep.
And it certainly just changed the dimension, doesn't it? That making that first bowl effectiveness, and we've seen in this head, Amy McIlroy with her first bowl on this head, drew one literally right on top of the jacks. He's again on the forehand.
And Birdie with against Elaine, sort of trying to chase the head, and
It's a good bowl though, Jack
one there.
levelled. And I see Amy McIlroy, as soon as she delivered that bowl off the mat, the body language certainly wasn't very happy with it. Interesting with... Yeah,
she's given herself a telling off there. That's the odd, giving herself the double teapot.
Leanne Stewart, I thought she may have changed hand, because it's difficult to, unless you're going to be playing with, I don't know, some sort of strange way, difficult to get the shot bowl playing where she's playing on that.
Yeah, round the red and under the pink sort of thing.
It's just sort of leaving, and with no bowls behind the head, just sort of leaving the gate open a wee bit, isn't it?
No one.
There's a touch.
So Amy McIlroy, as Stephen rightly said, after giving herself a bit of a telling off, and will go by the wider side, but who knows, we'll definitely got the shot. As Amy McIlroy from the Stoke Club in Nelson. And just out of the hand of Leanne Stewart, that looked as though it was about playing with weight, going to prove us all wrong here. Going to prove us all wrong.
Oh, did it come far enough?
Yeah, I
Yes,
think
no, maybe.
got an inside slide off a bowl, but was certain it was in the target area. Could definitely play with a wee bit more weight, and we'll see. There's the mat.
Get the shot.
It's 11-9.
Now Amy 11, Leanne 9.
So both scores 11-9 in this coverage. And please, if you're enjoying this coverage or want to watch more of these games, just go on to the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, like and share it. And then if you want to watch further matches, you want to be notified of further matches, just, I'm going to tell you, I'm just getting some production
Instructions and writing.
from the CEO of broadcasting. Oh, oh, she's vetting my notes. That's
Yeah. Hope you used your best printing.
yeah. So, both games very tight, but again in that Birdie Love McClintock game, Steve, we're seeing that first bowl effectiveness of Elaine McClintock right on top of the jack.
Just holding the one, I think, by the look of that.
So Leanne Stewart coming up lower the jack, finishing right on the centre line. And you're going to see the change
So
here.
3 ends in a row that Leanne sort of dropped that first bowl. When she's got the mat, dropped that first bowl short.
Yeah, it just... So Amy McIlroy out on that wider side. 12-9, McClintock leading Birdie Love. So the sense has given me my bits of paper. And
Which bit scribbled out?
well, I must have passed the sensor test.
Well, there's no star on there, so you can't have got a merit award.
So Leanne Stewart just trying to get that line and weight into the jack's going to come low again, but certainly had the line to the jack, and I think, to be fair,
it's a couple of feet out.
Oh yeah, but I just think Amy McIlroy is far better to stick to where she's been playing, and that's duly what she's. No sense in trying to hunt around for hands now, because you've had a couple of loose ones. She's been playing well on that forehand, and just adjust that line slightly.
She's rounded.
She gets past the bowls, and she's done duly that. Good sits bowl. Just one bowl lower the jack, and it'll be shot.
Anne has cut that side out for Leanne all round.
I was just going to say,
both those bowls.
Low. That's about 2 bowls.
I was just going to say, Steve, it just makes that hand now to play that shot to the bowls very difficult with the way how Amy McIlroy's bowl is sitting in behind the jack.
Yeah, Leanne's changed it. Just forced the change of hands, so.
And this, from that direction, looks as though it's going to be low.
Tight and light.
And will be. And here's a chance now for, the good thing here for Amy McIlroy, whose scoring line is just outside that front bowl that's just come in, draws around that, and certainly got a counter.
Yeah.
12-9, Elaine McClintock of Orewa, leading Birdie Love of Stokes Valley of Wellington. Here's Amy McIlroy, got the bowl, thing out on, just hasn't got the weight, has she, to get past it clean? No, she hasn't.
She rubbed
falls
it
in. Leanne Stewart asking the marker. Firstly, now, will no doubt come to that favoured backhand.
It's a big game for Elaine and Birdie with losing their first game this morning. The loser of this won't be able to qualify with the 3 out of 4.
3 out of 4 to qualify, of
rule
course, isn't
play.
it? Yeah. So we could, well, we've got one qualifier already, haven't we?
We've got one qualifier, and we've...
and Linda Ralph's another one who could qualify this afternoon, couldn't she?
Yep.
So Amy McIlroy, up having to look at the head, and
oops.
Oh,
look at that.
Oh, there.
Birdie.
Birdie Loves a toucher, holding 3.
Possibly.
So 3 out of 4 to qualify for post-section play.
And we've already got 3 out. Galen Kanawa, bang, 2-2. 2 games to them. Marie Bevan of Central Kapiti Coast lost her first 2. And Sharon Olsen from Tolaga Bay lost her first 2. So
you'll see
early shower, as they would say.
Yeah, early shower. And here's McIlroy now on her backhand, trying to score another counter. Needs to get in this port. Not going to do so.
just a fraction height.
One and a tight measure for two.
So you hear Birdie Love holding one shot and a measure for second.
Just the one. One to Amy.
One to Amy McIlroy. So taking her now to 12-9.
14 ends. Amy leads 12 shots to 9.
So Birdie Love, as you heard, holding the shot and
We'll missed the line there.
missed the line, but one and a measure, and we could be at 12-11. So in the McIlroy game, the jack delivered right to the 2 metre mark.
Two, yeah. Until you take that shot bowl away sometimes, it's two.
That was 2 conceded.
12-11 to Birdie, to Elaine over Birdie.
2 to Birdie. Birdie's behind by 1, 11-12.
The fitnesses are doing good, aren't they? We're getting it. Okay. Yeah, Leanne short with that first
Short.
again.
Yeah, and it just the importance of that first bowl
Just wonder with the heat of the day, you know, the greens just
could
dropped,
well be.
dropped a half a second or so.
The last 3 ends, you could be right, because the last 3 ends, Amy McIlroy has struggled a bit with that consistency, which early on in the match she was having no problems with it all. But see here again, still a couple of feet lower the jack.
Because the carpet does expand and free up with the heat and all that sort of thing, so can slow it up a fraction. That looks tight, doesn't it?
With Leanne Stewart on the back end, and certainly looks tight and light all the way. And you know, this is the bowl really for Amy McIlroy, where
she
can
front hopper.
Absolutely can really put the huge pressure on that last bowl of Leanne Stewart. Gets past her own, gets down to the jack. She's certainly got it out on, Amy McIlroy's got the bowl out on a good arc, and has certainly improved on the weight and will count, and is just going to come in behind the jack. It's behind, but we might have just gone out of view on the camera. Coming back to it now, you'll see it there, definitely 3.
Yeah.
So Stewart,
She's a bit higher than the last one.
they're on a better line here.
Yep.
Far better line, there's a better bowl. Won't be 3 down after this.
Good change. Oh, good adjustment in the end.
So what do you do here if you're Amy McIlroy? You've got to play with weight. You got to.
Well, there's a couple of options. She could stay on the forehand and play through her bowls, or have a wee fun run down there, chop and lie, or the Peter Keen jar shot.
Yes, she could.
Yeah, she's having a fun run, is she? Yep.
Oh, trying to get to the jack, going to be outside it, but
Yikes!
was
Yikes! She's either too wide or too narrow.
yeah, hard shot. Not
No, I think she was going for the bigger target, the bowl.
Peter Keen from Royal Ascot.
Oh yes. Didn't he scrub up all right in his top hat and tails
He
at
certainly
Royal
did,
Ascot?
didn't he? He looked very the real English gentleman, didn't he? Dressed up along with Steve Henson and the other people in the syndicate of Nature Strip. Yeah, certainly.
It's won $1 or $2.
It certainly has. And Yes, they certainly looked very dapper at Royal Ascot.
I'm sure they would have found out how Kiwis and Australians celebrate.
Half a
One
bowl.
shot for Leanne
Yeah,
on that
well-
score now. 12, Amy, Leanne 10.
12-10, Amy McIlroy leading Leanne Stewart. And 12-11, Elaine McClintock leading Birdie Love of Stokes Valley. McClintock of Orewa, the North Harbour Centre.
And holding shot there.
So it's certainly tightened up. Both of these games have tightened up.
Okay, Leanne. Don't be short.
Yeah, she's just got to get into her head that I've got to really, although it's worked in her favour in the last couple of ends, you certainly put pressure on yourself.
You got to rely on your last bowl, and
which has been the case the last couple of ends. And
sooner or later you start missing those.
again, it's happened again under the
One for
line.
Elaine. Elaine's up 13-11.
13-11, Elaine McClintock leading Elaine McClintock of Orewa in North Harbour, leading Birdie Love of Stokes Valley and Wellington by 13 shots to 11. And in the other match here, Leanne Stewart of Hikurangi up against Amy McIlroy, and it's McIlroy leading 12-10. 12-10 to Amy McIlroy over Leanne Stewart, and I can tell you that we've got our first qualifier in as well in the women's singles, that being Natasha Grimshaw, who just had her third win after defeating one of the real strong contenders, Leanne Paulson, in her first round, went on to win her next two.
About
Has
3
won
bowls
her
live.
3, so will certainly be one of those players in post-section play.
And she's Natasha plays out of the Kia Tower Club here as well, and they've got a carpet, so there's a lot of carpet in the Hawke's Bay, so it's a bit of an advantage, I believe. Yeah, used to playing on it.
Yeah,
bowls perform a bit different on it. And if you listen to Morris Symes, he hates the stuff. So
Well, Morris, be thankful, Morris, please. You've got yourself a job down at Taranaki.
Yep.
Right?
Fitzroy.
And they're not going to change their services, I wouldn't think, at Fitzroy.
No.
So you're pretty safe.
Morris wouldn't let them.
No, you're pretty safe there. Back home in Taranaki. And just while on that Taranaki note, sad passing this week of well-known Taranaki bowler Dave Bennett.
Yes, I read that, yeah.
David Hilton Bennett, who won numerous Taranaki titles, won the Taranaki Open, in fact, playing with Buff Fleming, playing out of the West End Club in New Plymouth, also played cricket for Taranaki, and also won titles in the Bay of Plenty as well. Had a stint up there in the Bay of Plenty and won titles up there as well. Sadly passed away earlier this week, as we see Leanne Stewart for a toucher, and all of a sudden we're seeing a bit of change of pressure here, Stephen.
Yeah, it's sort of game of two halves,
Yeah.
but it's
Yes,
tightened
one
up.
up.
It's blow for blow.
McIlroy now trying to play to the toucher to get some contact on the toucher to get the jack to move back. But has she got the weight to play that shot? No, she hasn't. And it's going to fall well low of the jack, and indication for the markup 2 down. It's interesting though, Leanne Stewart, well no, she's not with this bowl, but had changed her hand with the earlier couple of bowls. Now going to a backhand, more about safety rather than trying to
We're trying to get back to Amy's back bowl, I would have thought. But
trying to get deeper down on the green, and done literally just that, because
could be a count and cover there.
any the contact on the jack is well on the shot bowl, the jack will just go straight back. So looking, McIlroy I think with a different line and weight coming with this bowl. And certainly is. Yeah, it just looked like it on the mat. Looks wide. Looked wide out of the hand. And we might be all locked up here.
Amy sort of fell out of that one, I think, by the look of it.
It is, yeah, I agree.
Down to that one.
See what the marker has to
Quarter to measure that red bowl fell in.
fell in. It was a measure, and the red bowl, the back bowl just fell in, so we're all locked up. 12 all. 12 all in the race to 21. And in the other match, it is Elaine McClintock of the Orewa Club out of North Harbour leading Birdie Love of Stokes Valley, Wellington, 13 shots to 11.
And holding shot.
So change of length here from Leanne Stewart.
That one?
Elaine may be holding 2 now.
What's the measure between the those two? The second shot.
Looks deceptive on TV.
Yeah, so obviously there's one that's clearly shot. That.
Yeah.
So please, if you're watching this on whatever device you're watching it on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page, just like it, share it, and then with friends, whoever they may be.
Birdie's in the zone here. She's going to get the jack.
Not the jack, but the bowl went with it. And please just like and share it on the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page. And if you wish to watch further games, just go on to be notified and connect, subscribe, and click the little bell as well, and that will notify you when the games are coming on live, and you can watch live, or of course you can go back into the Bowls New Zealand site and
down 12-13.
and watch the games at a later date or a later time, should you wish to. He's trying to get to the jack with Stewart. Just went by. It did in fact get a touch on the jack on the way through.
Didn't even move the jack. It must have just rubbed it, eh?
Must have been a real feather. So on the forehand now is Amy McIlroy holding shot, and all locked up at 12 apiece in the race to 21. 13-12. Elaine McClintock leading Birdie Love. And this bowl of McIlroy's just needs to get inside this bowl and fall in, and will do so.
Good shot.
And that will count. That's definitely lane 2 shots is the Stoke player from Nelson. It's a good attempt here as well from, from not having quite the Leanne Stewart needed one more roll on a bowl to get the weight to get inside that of the Amy McIlroy bowl. McIlroy now will be going on her backhand, endeavouring to make 3 and really put the pressure on Leanne Stewart with her last bowl. Holding 2 is Amy McIlroy.
Must be getting close to getting up to a bit of time there. It can't be that
long. I'm not sure what time this game got underway, and
I think I'll just
that's
take a wee walk.
That's 3 shots. 3 shots to Amy McIlroy. That's right, Lloyd. Just keep moving, please, Lloyd. So, interesting.
27 minutes to go.
27 minutes. You heard Stephen just saying on the shot clock. 27 minutes to go. Leanne Stewart 3 down on the head, and is going to fall into the short category again, and tips into the bowl of Amy McIlroy. Well,
did she make it 3?
Here's a great chance for Amy McIlroy.
Certainly got 2
to jump to a 16-12 possible lead.
Yeah, when you start picking up multiples from when you're into the double figures, it brings the finishing line a lot closer, a lot quicker, and it's when the pressure goes on.
When you get into that back, that deep down into the game, and that will count because it finished, one would think, in front of the bowl.
Yeah, I don't think. Might only be 2. Let's have a look. It's going to be 3 then.
Oh, sorry.
It's going to be 4.
It was 4.
Big score.
That's
shots to Amy on that end. The score is now Amy 16, Leanne 12.
And you got some updates from around the...
No, just saw the boss walking past and be sending her out to do it. Thanks, Pauline.
So 16-12. It was at this stage of the game, Stephen. That's a really good time to get a 4, isn't it? You know, you've been struggling. The scoring's gone in the way of the opposition in the last few ends. You come back with a 4.
How often do you see it though? You know, in singles, you know, it's tight, and bang, someone picks up a number. And you go, wow, where'd that come from?
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see whether, because Leanne Stewart certainly changed the length.
That one.
And Amy McIlroy, I think, has kept on that shorter length.
Okay. No, I'm pretty right at this stage. Yeah,
Who up?
He hasn't been watching.
Too sure who we're hearing there.
No, so Amy McIlroy has shortened it up.
Yep. And she's
gone back to her forehand.
Yep. And not a bad start.
Good
Just hit
opener.
the jack, so it's she got all the run there, Leanne? No.
Hasn't got the run on it.
So that's 18 all.
So Amy McIlroy now certainly.
Yeah, I don't need those ones.
Certainly.
Well, we've got one update from Pauline. Marie Bevan of Central is locked in a big battle with Erica Goldsworthy of Woodville, 18 all.
And we've had one result finalised, of course, haven't we? We've had the game of Natasha Grimshaw
playing Rebecca Walker.
And that. So now is Leanne Stewart trying to get herself out of a bit of trouble here, close to get inside to the jack or shot bowl, get into the jack, just
14,
fell in. I think it
sort of walked around.
Did it. And indication is it is 1-2 Leanne Stewart. Well, Amy McIlroy could literally play with a wee bit. If she was to
a couple of feet, couple of
feet of weight, get inside there, can actually push that shot bowl out or make contact with the jack. So following the bowl is McIlroy. You'll see that little gap she's trying to get down through. Just ask Lloyd Ballas to move. And by goodness, that was on the line that we were talking about.
Just need that 2 foot weight, 2 to 3 foot of weight there would have been perfect.
The other old Rowan had it round the wrong way on the board. I had it right on here.
So it's desperate here for Leanne Stewart to get another bowl on the head. Is this going to get all the way down? There's a good bowl. Turn the bowl over. Does so. Oh, goodness, that's well played by the Hikurangi player.
That's not. Yeah, Amy can't really chase it too badly.
No,
She
she
just
can't.
sits her own out. She's 2 down, 1 at the moment. But you got to be up. Got to be up.
Got to be up because it'd certainly be some movement. The marker seemed to indicate it was only the 1, but it's certainly.
Yeah, Amy's got to get the inside of her bowl. She doesn't want to be sitting at.
So therefore, she will need another yard of weight to get to the inside of that bowl.
Of her bowl, and she should then cut across, grab the jack.
Now, Birdie Love from Stokes Valley, of course, you can see, now leading Elaine, McClintock and North Harbour, Orewa Club, by 14 shots to 13. And can Amy McIlroy play that challenging shot? Is it going to come back far enough? By goodness, this is a good attempt. This is a great attempt. Is it going to get onto the jack? That was, well, if you have a look.
She just caught that a quarter bowl thinner.
Well, for people watching at home, though, Stephen, you've got 5 bowls there, 6 bowls there, all within
The shot ball.
2 feet.
Yep.
Ball here.
It's been a very good standard with Leanne and Amy in the main. Very good.
So on the backhand again, we'll see Leanne Stewart,
Okay.
the Hikurangi Club.
1 down to that 1, and it's. And
That
it's
very,
high.
very
It's
tight head.
your height.
And looks as though it's going to finish low on weight. And, well, that doesn't really matter. You weren't going to be going, if you're holding the shot, you didn't want to be going too close to anything.
One shot, Leanne.
Just the one.
Yeah.
Leanne on that end.
Amy could see
Score
that
now,
from the
Amy
other end.
16, Leanne 13.
So in this race to 21, 16-13, it is Amy McIlroy leading Leanne Stewart of Hikurangi in the Whangarei, and Birdie Love of Stokes Valley in Wellington leading Elaine McClintock of Orewa 40 on North Harbour 14-13. And I can tell you now that Collins reduced now to 3 bags of goodies. Sorry, no, he's found another 4. He's got 4.
But is Tamara now helping with the, what were they, peas or something?
Tamara have the healthy
Well, they
harvest snaps and soy mixed tomato and herb. It's very
gracious.
goodness gracious, yeah, it's very healthy, isn't it?
Don't get a body like ours eating that sort of stuff.
So Leanne Stewart, after scoring that last end, finishes up low of the jack, and again,
Birdie's just drawn the shot there.
it's just Leanne Stewart
1 down.
just struggled a wee bit with that consistency with her first bowl. And Amy McIlroy's got this bowl out on that good line down to the jack. Will be lower the jack, but right on the centre line. There's no doubt on this surface, though, Stephen, that if you take your green, you will get back to the centre line. You're not going to, it's not going to waltz around or anything, is it? They come back to the centre line, don't they? On either hand.
Yep. Yeah, I was watching them practice yesterday and that, and no one had a grizzle about it at all. So
you can see that bowl of the Leanne Stewart's, although it's short, you can just see it working its way back. So, it's certainly, it's a good drawing surface.
yeah, it's running about 15 and a half seconds. It was yesterday later in the day when I put the clock on it.
13.
So, now, Birdie Love.
2 to Birdie.
Now leading 16-13. It's an unusual sight there from Amy McIlroy under greening on the.
Yep, it's that slightly tight. You just need the extra weight to hold it to it. And
well, if you bring your
probably
bowl,
if it was out wider, she probably had the right weight.
well,
to get to
if
the
you
jack.
bring it in a bowl, you're going to go. You're going to zip under the head, aren't you? You've got to hold that line.
And you're playing on that unplayed through stuff too, so it's just.
And Leanne Stewart now trying to get down to the shot bowl of Amy McIlroy's not quite going to do so. Now, that scoreboard's telling me 15-13.
They've sort of mirrored their way all through this game, these two.
They have, and it's Birdie Love of the Stokes Valley Club in Wellington leading the way over Elaine McClintock of Orewa. And in the Amy McIlroy game, it is McIlroy leading 16-13. And that third bowl, she'll be getting a bit frustrated, I think, Amy, that she can't seem to get that consistency.
Yeah, she's just not quite getting that same line that she was getting quite easily before.
Yeah, early on, she was having that at least two bowl consistency, wasn't she?
Hold all
tickets.
There's
the slide, and depends. It falls in, could be. So who has got the shot?
Very close now.
Very close to the measure. So Lloyd Fitness indicating to Amy McIlroy after that the slide.
If Leanne caught that a bit fuller, she'd been low in 3, maybe 4.
And see a previous New Zealand singles winner, Dean Elgar of Taranaki. See, he's just arrived. He'll be playing in this next round. Is it going to get to the jack? This bowl of, that's the shot for sure. No doubt about that.
Second.
Definitely 1 to Amy McIlroy. And a measure for the second, leading 16-13.
Last one sort of there.
Oh, we're getting a perfect view of the measure.
Just 1 to Amy.
Yeah, very quick.
1
Yep.
blue.
17-13. Amy McIlroy, Leanne Stewart. Amy McIlroy of the Stoke Club in Nelson up against Leanne Stewart of the Hikurangi Club from Northland. And in the game of Birdie Love of Stokes Valley of Wellington up against Elaine McClintock of the Orewa Club in North Harbour. It's Birdie Love leading 15 shots to 13. And of course, 2 hours is that time limit, so we must be getting down.
Go and have a squiz at the clock.
Yeah, you must be getting fairly well down on the number. So Stephen just jumped out to have a look at how long they've got left on that clock.
14 minutes.
14 minutes left, so some of them it's going to be pretty tight. It's sort of getting to the point of the match, Stephen, where it helps to be in front.
Yes. It's always good to be in front. But yes, yeah, even more so when the time limit comes into play.
So jack level is that bowl of Amy McIlroy's.
Well, it's just about. It's a little wee bit.
And
low
has
off the
lengthened
bowl.
the head up a bit here, has McIlroy. So on the backhand is
Yes.
Leanne Stewart. And this looks on a good line. How's the weight though? It's not going to come back far enough. Coming back to the centre line. Certainly, one thing with Leanne Stewart that I'd say she'd be disappointed in is her first bowl is so often hasn't sort of, she's put pressure on herself straight away.
Yeah.
So McIlroy's got the bowl out again on that
Yeah,
wider arc.
On a good line.
How far is it coming back though with that weight? She got out wider, but
Left a bit in the hand.
left some in the hand. Let's just see Linda Ralph. So another qualifier that I can confirm to you. Linda Ralph of the Carlton Cornwall Club in Auckland has won her first 3 matches and has certainly won her way through to post-section play and would be one of the favoured players, very consistent player, won a number of titles in all disciplines. And as I said earlier, we'll be back here for the Champion and Champion fours, and we'll be in Wellington for the Champion and Champion triple. So very, very good season.
15 to Birdie.
Yeah, well, some people don't win a centre title in their life, and she's gone and grabbed 3 in a year.
1 year. Great bowl here from Amy McIlroy. Now this becomes now pretty important now for Leanne Stewart.
Especially with Amy on 17. The
2 short
you
bowls.
start hearing the footsteps,
Yeah,
don't
you can. And it's imperative here that another bowl left for Amy McIlroy. That Stewart gets this bowl, gets at least second shot. But is it going to get down to the jack or go by? It's going by, and big pressure now.
Yep.
We could see, after this bowl of Amy McIlroy's, we could see her sitting at all but on 20.
Great opener from Elaine there next door.
Right on the jack. It's nice to see the bowl of Amy McIlroy's. You saw it out of the hand.
She's on a good line.
Well, it got out of the hand very good, but dropped that weight. Certainly got it well greened. Holding 2 to take her to 19. And difficult to get to for Leanne Stewart.
Yeah. She's having a flick again.
Might get the outside pink and get just the one. Got the second shot. So 18-13 now. 18-13. Amy McIlroy of the Stoke Club in Nelson leading in the race to 21. And Birdie Love of the Stokes Valley in Wellington leading Elaine McClintock of Orewa 15-14. And it is McClintock holding 2. 1. And nearly none.
Yes. Yes.
You've got a touch on that bowl there. That jack had every chance of moving back to the bowl of Birdie Love.
Made it a whole lot better, actually. Almost good bowl bad, but then it was a good bowl, good bowl.
About 1.5 inches. She's low.
I don't think Birdie will be short. Oh, she's on the draw and is going to be short.
Commentators, Kurt.
Absolutely. I thought she might have played up to try and get a bit of movement.
Probably her weight wasn't too bad, but it was just tight.
So Amy McIlroy on the mat, on the backhand. Former New Zealand player, bronze medalist in the fours.
McClintock. McClintock. Oh, and a back touch.
That's well played. Well played.
2, yes.
2's the call from Louise.
4 balls with a
fitness
face cloth.
Yeah, there is. And still 1 bowl remaining for Elaine McClintock. So we'll see. What's this bowl of?
Looks like she gave it a bit.
Birdie Loves.
But she's tight, is she?
No, it's not going to. Not in the target area there. She'll be disappointed with that.
Whew, picked that one well, didn't I?
Good. So Amy McIlroy now on her backhand, endeavouring to get something close. And this looks a better line and weighted bowl. See it coming back towards the centre line, and will do so. Sits them behind, will be shot. Another good attempt there from McClintock.
And it's really cut that hand off for Birdie.
Well, she's got to play down with weight, didn't she, on that? Well, that bowl just fell over as well. It cuts that line off.
Because she won't be keen to come down the backhand because she clips her own.
Clips her own bowl.
Yeah, she's thinking about it. She's going to give it the backhand a wee
It's a pretty
Close to her own pole.
pretty good tool.
Just missed.
So Amy McIlroy now with her third. This is the bowl she was looking for. This is the one that she was looking for.
Oh, yes.
Now the pressure's on.
Is it what? Can't see the jack.
Can't see anything.
Couple of inches to draw a shot.
Sitting on 18.
Foot
Got a
away.
front locker.
She's just... Leanne's just got to put all that out of her mind and draw a second shot and go, I'm still alive.
And
It ain't done till you're 21.
Ahead, 16-15.
Oh, my.
And it's going to be short.
Oh,
That's,
dear.
now, you've just, well, you've close to cashed out.
Yep. It's almost beamed me up, Scotty.
Yeah, it's... So, Amy McIlroy sitting on the chance to get to 21 and get a win. And she's made it fatal of turning the bowl in by cutting the green. She was sitting...
Yeah, she's half teapotted herself.
Yeah, she knew then she had game.
Yep.
And now, on that backhand side, if Leanne Morris wanted to play with a bit of weight, Leanne Stewart wanted to play with weight.
Yes, thank goodness.
Oh, yes, you can see Amy McIlroy is definitely giving herself that for you children at the Early Childhood Centre in Nelson, the teachers...
Probably seen that look before.
Yeah, and I just saw how the mat got picked up.
About that much.
She knew, and it'll be one to Amy McIlroy, take her to 19.
It's still a good lead with a few minutes.
It is 19-13 and 16-15. Elaine McClintock leading Birdie Love. The McClintock Birdie Love game, Stephen's actually a chance at running out of clock.
Yeah.
A good chance, in fact, of being the first game that will fall outside the 2-hour category.
Here's 4 minutes to go.
4 minutes to go, so there's the finish of...
Well, they'll get this end, surely.
Get this end in. Now, I heard the umpire this morning, it's to the bell, not an end after the bell, isn't it?
Yes.
So this end could be it.
This end could be it if it goes more than 4 minutes now.
And it's just about safe to say Amy McIlroy's won.
Racecourse certainty, mate. $1.
Working on the clock philosophy, that's...
$1.
I thought it was giving me over that last end.
So 16-15, it's Elaine McClintock leading. They might get in one more end. The Leanne Stewart, Amy McIlroy game would struggle to get another end in.
Yep. They'll be on their last.
McClintock, as we lay, now is holding the shot, leading 16-15. And Birdie Love, I wonder if she realises how she's lying with the time and what shot that she's going to play, because
so,
looks as though that she's playing.
They're playing away from the clock, so it's not in her face.
Well, she needs
It's on
to
that
sit.
wall beside that Karamu, just along from there.
Just going to sit outside the shot bowl. So if she
She's
had,
going to go down to the wire
well,
for another end.
Remember McClintock holding one, and of course Birdie Love's still got a bowl left. McClintock may well make two of this.
Might make
And
4 of it actually now.
well, so with the clock going against you, a toucher like that, change your hand, run the jack in the ditch,
Yep, pick up the mat and run up the other end.
run with it.
Yes.
That's the third shot. First,
Two
second.
balls low, Amy.
Two shots to Leanne Stewart, trailing, of course, 19-13.
Oh, Birdie's running the clock down herself.
She doesn't know. She can't have looked.
Yeah, she mightn't be quite aware just how close it is to the time.
And that's outside everything. And McIlroy 2 down on the head, trying to get under these counting bowls to get down to shot. And, well, more than like, may well have cut one of them out. Lloyd Fitness having a look. It is 2.
2 to Elaine. Elaine's ahead 18-15.
So, I'm going to get the jack up. Here's 3 now. 2 now. This becomes interesting as well because they squeeze another end in.
Yeah.
Holding 3 is Leanne Stewart. Amy McIlroy with the last bowl in her hand will try and get down to shot bowl or jack. 37 seconds and is going to go across the target. Got 2 of them out. That was a great result really with 37 seconds on the clock. So Amy McIlroy picks the mat up. It's either going to be 1 or 2 down.
Or 3 if she grabs the jack.
And there's the bell right on cue. They can shake hands, and I can tell you that we'll see whether it was 1 or 2. It doesn't matter. It's a win to Amy McIlroy of the Stoke Club in Nelson over Leanne Stewart of Hikurangi in Northland. And just checking, it was 19-13 as we went into this last end. And who knows, it could come down to differential. And then the other match, of course, 18-15 now. Elaine McClintock leading, and they will complete this end.
Yep, and unfortunately for Leanne, that's her second loss.
Good game, Mark. Sorry about that.
Amy's 2 for 2.
So Amy McIlroy needs 1 more, which she will play tomorrow morning. Is that right?
Morning. Let's have a quick look. Amy McIlroy.
Good luck for you,
No, she has a bye first round, so she gets to sleep in. And first round at 10:20, where she plays Birdie. Oh, she's just going to play Birdie.
From Stokes Valley. So,
and the first round, and Shona Elder of Tiana in the last round if she needs it, or they both need it.
So Amy McIlroy winning that feature match, 2 from 2. And in this McClintock game, McClintock of North Harbour from the Orewa club, leading 18-15, and McClintock won her first game, I think.
No, Elaine lost her first.
Well, this is an important win for her then, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, whoever loses this game is gone.
Well, looking good for McClintock now. The bell's gone, leading 18-15.
Could be
and
1 or 2 down.
And well, the jack trail.
Move the jack.
Move the jack is the best. Well, the only option really for Birdie Love to get to 3. That's not going to come all the way back to the jack. It's going to sit in behind the head. And
it's 2.
It's a couple.
Well, it's interesting with that third bowl all together. And
so what's the story? Well, a draw is a draw.
It draws, they play an extra end.
Extra end, right?
Extra end. So,
so at this point in time, it looks like to get to that point, Elaine McClintock's got to fall astray with this bowl, and Birdie Love draw another one or touch the jack.
Yeah, well, Elaine's got to get something close here. Otherwise, she's opened the door.
So here is Elaine McClintock from the Orewa Club, North Harbour, on the forehand. As Stephen said, needs to get something, and is
Whistling.
it's not going to. So,
Ooh.
whoa, are we going to go to an extra end or a touch on the jack?
Or she got 2 or 3. What do? Do you go for the super swoop? Well, she won't have to move it much if it's in.
Well, I don't know. You'd think it best. Well, she can move it either hand, can't you? Because McClintock's got nothing over the head, so
No.
so any movement counts, doesn't it?
I think you draw your 3, take your extra end, and if you manage to
Well,
get
that
some
one just
movement-
fell over.
Yep. Well, I think those 2 are in
Those two
for
were
sure.
counted, weren't they?
Yeah. It's just a question of whether that one just in behind it beats that front one of Elaine's.
But if she was fortunate to even get one roll onto the jack, I'd say would just about be enough to. So here is Birdie Love of Stokes Valley in Wellington.
No pressure, girl. No pressure.
Oh, I don't know.
She's
Big sigh there on the mat from the Stokes Valley player, because she knows with her last bowl she's got a chance of winning this match or going to an extra end.
she's narrow to what she was playing the last one.
Oh,
Sure.
she'd be disappointed with that. She'd be
Oh, yikes.
grossly disappointed.
Yikes.
1, 2. So is it 3? Out comes the measure. So it was definitely a chance, wasn't it? A strong chance.
Yes.
So Elaine McClintock going to her bowl, which in front of
She
the
must-
jack. We'll come around now to the, going back to her bowl again. And then we'll come around to the bowl in behind the head. No. So it is Elaine McClintock of the Orewa Club in North Harbour who has defeated Birdie Love of Stokes Valley, not by one, 18-17, finishing up, of course, finished before the time limit clock. Up next, of course, our feature match will be Phil Corney of Wanganui up against Simon Hitchcock of Marlborough, of the Riverside Club in Marlborough. So Phil Corney of Wanganui of Durie Hill, he'll be up against Simon Hitchcock, and we'll have that game. That game will get underway. I'm picking at around 3:15.
It's down for 3, but
At 3 o'clock. So it's Kevin Hickland and Stephen Beale, and we'll be back with the live action here from the Somerset National Champion Singles here at the Club Hastings at their beautiful indoor complex. And of course, we'll be here right throughout the weekend, right through to the final on Sunday afternoon. Good afternoon and welcome back to the Club Hastings, where we're holding the Champion of Champion singles, the Somerset Champion of Champion singles, and it's there on your screen. You'll see, that was the draw that's been, what's under, that's the women's, and now we're into the men's. And the game that we're going to feature is the game between Phil Corney of Durie Hill and Wanganui up against Simon Hitchcock of the Riverside Club out of Blenheim, the Marlborough Centre. And we've had the women have played 3 rounds so far, and they'll be back on deck tomorrow morning. And there you can see we've got 2 qualifiers already, those being Linda Ralph of Carlton Cornwall and Natasha Grimsaw of Hawke's Bay, who have both won 3 from 3. Sitting on 2 wins is Leanne Paulson, who's won 2 from 3. Tania Wheeler from Martinborough, who has won 2 from 2. She had a bye round, as did Beth Brown of Tyree, and Kathy McGaw of Waihi Beach in Thames Valley also won 2 from 2. They'll require 1 tomorrow to win their way through to post-section play, as will Amy McIlroy of the Stoke Club in Nelson, Sue Hodges of Tauranga, and out of the event really at this stage is that of Sharon Olsen of Tolaga Bay, Diane Patterson of Wanganui, Jane Anderson of Queenstown, and Elaine McClintock. Well, sorry, those 2 players, Anderson and McClintock, only played 2 games, so they need to win 2 games tomorrow. Yep. They win both their games tomorrow, and they would also then qualify for post-section play on Sunday. So the men, and then we've got these others, Sue Cottam, Shona Elder of Tiana, Sue Cottam of Taranaki, Rebecca Walker of Blenheim, the Marlborough Centre. They've lost both of their 2 games to date, so they're out of contention for post-section play. So we cross live now to the Corney Hitchcock match, and it is Corney who plays out of the Durie Hill Club in Whanganui, and Simon Hitchcock out of Riverside in Blenheim or Marlborough, and it is
well, it looks like Phil's holding the shot. He's got the solid blue SRs, and Simon's got the what are they, Aero Optimas.
Got the multicolours down, trying to get to the jack with shot bowls, close to getting to the jack here as Simon Hitchcock gets it clean, playing with the blue and white. Now those are the Silverstream coloured bowls. Silverstream College play the light blue and white. That's their that's the colours. And funnily enough, the man who I was talking to before, it was a chap called Dennis Wards in Taranaki, who played for the famous Tukapa Club. Played 96 games in Taranaki at halfback, got deposed by Dave Loveridge because they thought Dave Loveridge, the current All Black, was better than my mate, DJ Woods. And the Tukapa Club, very proud club in Taranaki, the famous blue and whites, the Chooks, and the dark blue, though, not the Cambridge blue, the dark blue.
Right.
But it's some Pat Silverstream colours. And very good bowl there, played from the Hitchcock, drag on the jack. And Phil Corney, of course, very accomplished player out of Wanganui, and our marker, Tony Terry, he'll keep posted of result of end by end action, and goes by trying to run the shot bowl out was Phil Corney. So you would know, Stephen, that Riverside Club in Marlborough.
Yep. The Hart Brothers.
Oh, the Hart Brothers.
Yes,
Right.
They'll at the Royal Hotel, no doubt. They've got half an eye on this, and the other eye.
Is there races on today?
Absolutely. I'm sure there will be. And,
yeah, 2 identities for sure.
And Sanji Prasad, world famous.
There's another good bowl here from Hitchcock. Going to sit on his bowl, just goes by. Well, that's well played from the young Marlborough player. To be fair, this is the first time I've seen Simon Hitchcock in action, but he's just played a few bowls on that end. But
Simon goes good, I can tell you. I've played it a few times.
He's got some class, this young fella, that's for sure. And of course, gentleman that you're talking about, the Hart brothers, wore the famous Marlborough red jumper in years gone by.
Yes, I'm picking the wee numbers by the size of them.
Weren't halfbacks?
No.
Definitely not.
No.
So, Simon Hitchcock on the mat, and we've only got the one game that we're bringing you with this round because we had a withdrawal.
Yes, Adam McIlroy called in sick. Got a note from his mum, and so as we mentioned earlier on, the ladies' game there, John O'Shea wasted the hair dye and the haircut.
Yeah.
He's not going to make the game on the TV rink so far, so he's promised to play well and make the final. So
that's the best way. So again, we saw a good opening bowl from Simon Hitchcock, and notice right next to him, just walking by, is a former winner of the New Zealand Champion and Champion Singles and the New Zealand Singles, Dean Elgar of the West End Club in Taranaki. He's here, of course, and he's playing a rink just along from here.
Actually, it's a pretty strong field for the champs this year.
A very good
for
field.
for the men, and that
very good
any one of half a dozen could easily win this.
Funny you say that. Steve and I went through the other day. I went through the field, and I sort of had a look at the of ones that could sort of feature. And you got guys like Ricky Cook, Ross Ellery of the Manawatu, Stephen Ditfort, Adam Robbins of Waimate, who very accomplished
Adrian,
player.
Yeah, he goes good.
Bart Robinson of Helensville, and Gordon Bond of Tokeroa, who formerly of Onerahi, of course, up in Whangarei. David Clark of Counties, Dean Elgar of Taranaki, Dean McMurchy of Onerahi in Northland. So, and John O'Shea from Bay.
Yeah.
So it's a very, very good field as we see the drive there from
Phil Corney.
Corney.
Got into the target area, but I think he's
still two down, isn't he? The two coloured bowls there of Simon Hitchcock's.
but he's got a lot more room to draw it in, obviously. It's
Now market Tony Terry removing the non-requireds. And it's imperative here for Hitchcock that he gets as close as possible to the deepest part of the rink, because as Steve rightly said, there's a lot of room to draw.
What a bowl.
Well, what a bowl. What a bowl that is.
So
Beat that.
I think you just beat the front two there and take a one down, take your medicine.
Well,
try
you
and
can see
beat that, you're in the ditch and you're three down.
You see that white marker there.
Well, that's what he's trying to do. Yep.
And boy, he certainly drew right to that marker, and that's well played by the Riverside player. And by goodness, that only just held on, that bowl of Phil Corney's as well. So very impressive start here from Simon Hitchcock of Marlborough. Goes to, in fact, we'll check that board. I'm sure it's 3.
Can we get Tony all right?
There it is. Just need Tony Terry, the marker, to update us. We'll just check. So we'll just check that in a moment.
Would it be getting flat? I'll give him another one.
So we see that bowler Hitchcock's just lower the jack, and Phil Corney quickly into his work on the forehand. First to 21, 2-hour time limit. And just to reconfirm to you, we've had some qualifiers through in the ladies from this morning, and those qualified for post-section play already with 3 from 3 is Linda Ralph of Carlton Cornwall, Natasha Grimshaw of Kiatoa here in the Hawke's Bay. They've won their 3 matches, so they're through to post-section play. On 2 wins is Leanne Paulson of Counties. Tania Wheeler, who only played the 2 games, but has won 2 from 2, as has Beth Brown from Tyree in Dunedin, as is Catherine McGorry of Waihi Beach, and Amy McIlroy of Stoke. So they've got a catch-up game to play tomorrow. They've won their 2 from 2. And also we've got another couple of players who are still got catch-up games to play as well. But through to post-section play, though, is Linda Ralph of Carlton Cornwall and Natasha Grimshaw of Kiatoa in Hawke's Bay. They have qualified for post-section play here at the Somerset National Singles at Club Hastings. And our feature men's game is that between the Marlborough player of Simon Hitchcock of the Riverside Club and Phil Corney of Durie Hill in Whanganui, and our marker is Tony Terry.
Who we hopefully can hear a bit better
just
with a new microphone on him. He's not talking. Can't hear hand signals.
Let's hope that he's, well, I'm sure he'll be okay. And of course, he's got the lollipop. So here is Phil Corney. Be 1 down, I would say. Won a number of titles. Have the Corneys in Wanganui.
There's a couple of other half-decent bowlers come out of that centre.
And I see one of these events later on. I see Keith Slight is lining up in one of the events
with P. Ballas.
So he's lost his green here. I think is Hitchcock just going to finish outside the centre line. It was on a good line to get down to the counting area, asking the question. So that's indicating from what I heard then, if I got 2 seconds, that it is Hitchcock that's holding the shot. A lot of questions being asked here of our marker, Tony Terry. So Corney was looking at attacking. Looked interesting out of the hand. Looked narrow out of the hand. How much is going to hold up though? That's the big thing. This is a hold up for shot if it gets under that. No, it won't.
Left a bit in his hand.
1 to Simon.
And 1 to Simon Hitchcock.
4-1.
There it is. Heard it there. 4-1. So it's Simon Hitchcock of the Riverside Club out of the Marlborough Centre. That is leading Phil Corney of Durie Hill in Whanganui by 4 shots to 1. And there will be 2 further matches this afternoon, this evening, in the men's singles. And live action will be for those. And, of course, we'll be back here tomorrow with all the live action again of what will be the men's and women's section play, and then through to post-section on Sunday. So Simon Hitchcock, Stephen, he's been around a while, is he? Or
Yeah, no, he's generally at the sharp end of things in the Marlborough area.
And is he in the Marlborough?
Pretty sure he's in the Marlborough side.
He started off well here. courses after this, for the next 3 weeks, we're on the road. Next week from Dunedin, where we're bringing you the Somerset National Champion pairs. Following week we'll be in Wellington with the Somerset Champion triples, and then we'll be back here in Hastings for the final event, that being the Champion fours. So it's it's 12 days of
Of bowls.
12 days of bowls, where you're able to go to the Bowls New Zealand Facebook page and watch all the live action, and please share it with friends, anyone at all, so that they can take in and watch all of this live action. Needs to get a slide, gets the front slide, sits down in front of the jack, was slightly under green, but had the right weight just to get to the front of the jack.
About 5 inches. Go that far, mate.
So you heard our marker, Tony Terry. It's about 5 inches low of the jack, right in front.
Come off the backhand, use his own bowls, perhaps. Get the slide in.
Well, that's on that shot down there, isn't it? And
he's on a
there's a pretty valiant attempt, actually. Don't get a full turn out of the bowl, but he's certainly got an opportunity to play through that bowl.
About 5 inches, mate, right that far.
Very precise, concise.
And old school measurements.
Yes, it was.
None of this metric stuff for me.
It was. So, we'll see here whether Phil Corney can. He doesn't really want to fatten this up, and he's not going to. He's going to finish lower the target, but inside of the blue and white bowl, with a yard of weight, it's a great chance of getting straight across onto the shot bowl.
Yeah, it'll be interesting, Simon, whether he plays weight down to get to his bowl to flick out the other blue one, but he hasn't had a look.
So on the backhand,
he's trying to repeat the dose. I think he's got the gap in him.
He has. He did need the slide to get that across to the shot bowl.
Give it a chance.
So for those who don't know, the Hastings Club here is part of Club Hastings. At the other, you can see the crowd there, or spectators sitting there. Well, at the other end, it transports itself directly into the Chartered Club, where they've got all the facilities, meals, bars, snooker. And it's literally right in the middle of this Hastings, right in the middle of the town area of Hastings. So it's a great. There's the slide, but not enough. No. But this is a great location here, really, Steve, isn't it? The Hastings complex.
Absolutely. It's one of the better set up clubs around, and doesn't matter what you want to do, you can do it at the club here. And if bowls is your bent as well, you can do that in nice warm temperatures. I was talking to the management last night, and I was most impressed when he says, well, I'm turning the heaters on. It'll be a balmy 18 degrees when you arrive at 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. So I'm going, I will take that.
Yeah. Because it wasn't 18 outside.
No, certainly wasn't. Certainly wasn't. But it's a very nice facility.
Well, I can tell you they told Mark Cameron, the CEO of Bowl New Zealand, and myself last year that the first time that we bring the North-South match to the North Island, they want it here.
Oh, okay.
And they certainly present a very good playing surface as well.
That's right.
And of course, we've now got in the North Island the new surface at Nainai.
Yep.
And by all accounts, well, we were there, of course, for the Bowls 3-5. Another good bowl from Hitchcock. And it's fair to say that the new surface at Nainai is certainly more bowler friendly
One might say that
than what was there before.
But I'm kind of biased because our Bowls New Zealand's preferred supplier was put the new green in with a new underlay, and
did a great job. Good response here from Phil Corney. Just finishes just slightly over the jack, asking what the story is, and that is the shot. Tony Terry clearly indicating to Hitchcock, you're one down. So Simon Hitchcock, who early in this match has shown pretty good drawing prowess.
Just a touch high there.
He won't mind that. Over the head. And of course now it's important for Phil Corney that he gets another bowl in around the head area, because there's chances there for jack movement for
Simon, yep. We saw a bit of bowl movement from the rink next door, so there'll probably be Dean Elgar having
I was just going to say
one of his world famous draw shots that's never short.
Yeah, he plays a few of them, does Dino.
Does he what?
But prolific in the Taranaki region, a number of centre titles that Dean would have collected over the years in all disciplines. And won't be with this bowl of Hitchcock's trying to get that jack trail.
He's not far away, is he?
He's going to sit on the outside of the bowl more than I just needed a fraction more weight just to hold it up.
Another yard in that line would have been perfect.
So Phil Corney really needs to get another bowl on the head. Hitchcock leading 4-2, and Phil Corney holding the shot. Is going to come back all the way or sit outside the bowl, just going to sit outside, so doesn't alter really what Simon Hitchcock's going to play.
No. Here we have Simon's bowl coming up. Is just no damage. Looked to you like he was on a wee bit of a target to take his own out there and make it two, but he gave it a chance.
So 4-3 to Simon Hitchcock over Phil Corney in this round one at the Somerset National Champion of Champions men's singles from Club Hastings. And of course there'll be two more rounds of men's singles after this, and then tomorrow we've got another full day of 6 rounds with the mix-up of men and women.
There's likely to be the odd game that won't need to be played.
Yeah, there will be some, won't there?
Yeah. Okay. Phil Serious Bowl is going to be pretty handy here. Just landing about a foot short on the centre line. It's always good to see the boys in shorts in the middle of winter. Shows you how warm it is in here.
Certainly is. It's very comfortable temperature in here. They tell me it's 8 degrees outside, but I reckon it's a nice, comfortable temperature in here. I'll see sitting there in the seats one of the Hawke's Bay's. I know he's marking this afternoon. One of the young bowlers of Hawke's Bay, Dean Drummond, who's done very, very well. It's about to go to new shores, about to move to Queensland.
Mighty Musgrave Hill, I'm hearing.
Yes, he'll be part of the hills. It's where he'll be playing.
Home of Baldwin, Mountsey, Lilieve.
It's they did their first year in Queensland Premier League, and they did pretty well actually, getting through to the finals. And Mountsey, of course, started his bowls at the Smart Road Bowling Club in New Plymouth. See,
Smart road. Haven't heard that. That must have gone some wee time ago, is it?
well, in fact, Gary Mountsie and myself both started at bowls at Smart Road, and it was a little wee club just as you come in from the northern boundaries, coming in from White Trip by the fertiliser works, and there was a club up there. We had about 30 odd members, and it was formed by the farmers in those days that used to live up on Smart Road, and was let's say it was a colourful enjoyment little club.
I'm sure it would have been.
And the feature tournament was the Tomato Stakes, only one green club, and the feature tournament was the Tomato Stakes, where first prize was a case of tomatoes, and second prize was half a case of tomatoes. That was...
They might have been worth $1 or $2 back then.
They were great days, and that's where...
Well, given how old Bouncy is, like you must have been a schoolboy, were you?
Yeah, well, let's say that... Mountie and I both got a 7 in our...
Okay, and it's not at the end.
We've, Gary Mountie and I both got a 7 there, and he's still playing very good bowls.
Yeah, well, was it last year he got to the final of the... Was it Queensland singles?
He did get one of the Queensland events. He got right
he just
down.
ran into an average bowler that keeps winning over there.
So Dean Drummond,
Omar Sheriff.
Yeah, well, he's had another fantastic year.
He can play.
He's well. I got contradicted on it, but I made a comment. Going for the bowl is Hitchcock goes by, and it's 1-2. Phil Corney, 4 apiece. And no disrespect at all to who the Australian selectors have chosen for the Commonwealth Games team, and I wish them all the best, but not that much.
Not against New Zealand.
I wish them a courtesy all the best, but I still rate really the best bowler in Australia is Aaron Sheriff.
Oh, absolutely. I think he was unavailable.
I don't know what the whole story was, but it's interesting, isn't it? If you look at the Australian side, their best lady women's player now, Kelsey Cottrell, who at the Australian Open won the singles and the fours.
Yep.
And
she's not going either, is she?
Unavailable as well.
Okay.
So, and Aaron Sheriff, of course, won the triples. And
singles.
And he won the singles. And of course, he also in that triples team that he won the Queensland triples with was Crystal Eve. He led for him, and then Crystal Eve won the pairs as well. But Sheriff had he needed a wheelbarrow to take his money away from the Australian Open, a wheelbarrow with an extra wheel on it. Ball here from Hitchcock. It's the jack clean.
The other thing too with Omar is he's not only a great bowler, he's a great boy, a great man to be with too, and he's a lot of fun on and off the paddock.
Good attitude.
Yeah, mate.
And good to play with, and certainly a sportsman to play against. So, yeah, Dean Drummond's going to have the opportunity in those pennant bowls to. Here's Corney going to get bowl for bowl, going to sit it out clean, is he? Not quite, but
didn't quite get enough of speed on that, but
you can certainly see though with these two guys.
Standard start there.
Well, I was just going to say, Stephen, no disrespect to anybody, but the sort of the consistency that these two guys have brought very early on in this singles match just highlights the pretty classy players, both of them.
Yep.
And just asking the position of that bowl, the blue and white bowl, and it's one bowl lower the jack. Here's Hitchcock again on his backhand, trying to coax the bowl to go one way or the other. Looks pretty good. It's going to go by, but
that's good home.
He won't mind where that's gone to, over the deeper end of the ditch. And Phil Corney will no doubt endeavour to play down with weight, try and displace that bowl. 2 turns on the bowl on the back end.
Yeah. He's going to have to get it perfect, otherwise the jack's going to be following it. But
Yeah, absolutely. Well, this looks on the tight side, and
it's just a tick.
yeah. Well, the next shot
wouldn't have moved it then.
No, would not have. So really,
If Simon's got to get something a bit close here now, he can't afford to be.
He's a bowl high.
the best opportunity here for Hitchcock is if he can be fortunate enough to get down to the jack and get that trail on the jack himself.
Turn it around the corner.
Turn it around the corner, just takes that shot away from Phil Corney.
Yeah, he might get lucky.
Well, he might sit inside this bowl, which is well,
good but bad.
good but bad, but really, as far as Phil Corney is concerned, one would think, Stephen, that he really has to play this with a different weight now than.
I think he'll be coming quick.
Yeah, I think so. I agree.
Because there's a chance to take both of them off.
He can get both and get the jack straight clean back, and where it's sitting, the chances are that his Phil Corney's bowl as well will just about go through with it.
He's going backhand.
And my pick is quick.
Yep. Didn't get away too good.
Oh no, he didn't like that, did he? Yeah, it was.
If that was on a natural green, I think we'd be looking for a bucket of sand.
Yeah, and that was that got steered in that direction out of the hand, didn't it?
Yep.
That.
I think he just, it's the old timing issue, isn't it? When
Yep.
sometimes when you go too quick, or trying to go too quick, doesn't come out the cleanest.
There's a chance though for Simon Hitchcock. He can make a number out of this,
away.
And he's getting down into the target area, and will do so. Well
Brilliant.
played from the Marlborough player.
Brilliant.
Well played. It should be 3 shots.
Kelvin Harderby at the Royal Air Centre taught him that shot.
Yeah, no, he's at 7-4. It was 3. First time I've seen Simon Hitchcock in action, and very impressed with his drawing ability. So there's 3 out of 4 to qualify in both the men and the women's disciplines. And I would say, well, you're not going to finish up with any more than 8, are you?
We don't want to.
No, I'm just going to...
That throws an extra round in that.
I was just going to make that point, actually, of that. And knowing you've already got 3, so let's say we've got 5 in the women, 5 to go. Well, we've got...
Well, you got 2 for sure, and the names that are up the top that have got 2 out of 2 or 2 out of 3, you would probably expect them to come through.
Absolutely.
So there's your 8, and there's a couple of 3 under that quite capable of winning 2.
That cuts you exactly at your 8, and then after that, it's really everybody's got to win everything, don't they?
Yeah.
That's
Well, Sue Hodges sits in 8th spot as such, and with 2 wins out of 2, but lesser differential, but which doesn't come into it. But under that, the what we've got.
Well, you've got another. You got the 3s with 1, they've gone, haven't they? So
there's 2 out.
Those, and
so
then
there's another 2, 3, 4 that potentially could make it.
And
so it depends who plays who tomorrow.
The law of average, correct. The law of average is that I reckon you'll finish up 7 or 8.
Yep.
And again, we see Hitchcock down on the head, draws just jack level. He's an Aero Optima, and he certainly gets a good draw out of the bowl.
Yep.
One up.
Yep.
So indicating it is Phil Corney that still holds the shot.
Yes, when he holds up the green, that means blue. No, green.
Green.
Green. There's the blue.
Just goes past, and really Simon Hitchcock just got to improve ever so slightly on his last bowl, and he'll be close to shot.
Every day of the week you look at that and he's got the shot, isn't it?
You think so, the way how it looks there, but our marker has, Tony Terry, has confirmed it, definitely out on the wider side.
Yep, Simon's starting to ride that halfway down.
Yeah, long way for it to come back from there. And Hitchcock leading 7-4 in this race to 21.
If I recall rightly there with Phil from Durie Hill, the absolute next door neighbour is Peter Ballas. This house
Correct.
borders the Durie Hill Bowls Club.
Correct.
Whanganui.
Oh, that looked out of the hand. That looked to be narrow out of the hand. He's riding it, trying to get it to come back, and needs to sit inside with a bit of luck, but it'll tip one out. So it's still definitely one.
Yep.
Peter, place, is that not where it used to be Durie Hill land?
I'm not too sure, to be honest. I've only been to the club once, and got the clubhouse, and I think his house is off to the right of that. There's some housing just gone in there, so might have been an old green there that they've sold off.
There's just something about the allotment that I thought had something to do with Durie Hill in days gone by. Seems strange that there he's residing right next to bowling club places out of Maho.
Yeah.
Down the hill.
Down the hill, by the water, isn't it?
Yes, it is. And the Bowls New Zealand Vice President,
Phil Hewlett.
at Durie Hill.
Outstanding question. I know he's from Wanganui, and my apologies, Phil, but not 100% on your club.
I could be completely off
I
target
think you
there.
could be right.
I just thought that it was Durie Hill. It was Bruce Winterburn, pretty much iconic name there at Durie Hill.
Yes. Go back a few years with that young fella.
Yeah, so Phil Corney, good opening bowl here. Going to sit right alongside the jack, does so. Simon Hitchcock, though, has been equal to the task. This time he's under the line for sure.
Yeah. He had one of those wee happy day looks, a jack or bowl, just reach it. But
Well, I'll draw in this singles game, draw a couple around it first, and then look for a result after that.
oh yeah, it's about getting that first bowl handy, all right.
Well, we saw today it's the Amy McIlroy match, how important, in my view, that first bowl actually, in a certain stage of the game where she dominated it, certainly played in her favour. And we saw her opponent, Leanne from Hikurangi, just couldn't get that first bowl consistency.
No.
And it just leaves the gate open. Coming down to try and get the inside slide to the shot bowl, and just fell into the front bowl, definitely two down. So the next shot's definitely got weight ridden has got some weight written over it, hasn't it? Dwayne Cameron standing in behind there, you can see, with the New Zealand, the silver fern on.
Oh, yes. Holding court.
And of course, former New Zealand player and winner of the New Zealand singles. Won New Zealand singles at Henderson.
2005.
Defeated Rowan Brassie in the final.
Absolutely, I remember that one well because I managed to sneak the fours in with Gervo and
That's right.
The late great Danny O'Connor and everyone's man Wayne Turley from Australia.
Yes, we got beaten in the semi-final by Gary Lawson.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Peter Thorne and Barry Greer and myself and Jason Lindsay. We got beaten in that semi-final, but that singles final had something special. Jack clean, is it?
Oh,
got the
them
bowls clean. Got them both. Looked like the Jack result.
Simon Hitchcock, mate, what a shot.
Well, the good thing, he played it with weight, didn't play with in and outs. He played it with weight to get to the target and did so. And that's a very, very good bowl from the Riverside player. On the forehand now is Phil Corney. 2 down. Looks as though it's going to come up short. No.
Simon's got a bit of room to draw a second shot there now.
Don't know if he cut one out or not, but definitely,
Definitely
good result from the the drive from Simon Hitchcock.
Yes, 2.
It is
Got
2. You heard Tony Terry.
So he's got a yard to draw a bonus. That just gives them, it'll be a nice break.
Well, 10, you take 10-5. It's a nice little break. Just got to beat the front here, beat the Corney bowl. He's done that and sit inside there for 3. Well, that was well played though, Steve. Wasn't it? The way that was a well played drive. He could have got the jack clean and got that into the ditch, but made connection on the shot bowl, got them both, and left the pressure really onto Phil Corney. Couldn't do it.
He had a nice channel down there, and he played with the weight that he had, about 3 options. So that was good. It was a great shot.
And the good thing was he took advantage of the bonus as well, because so often we'll see the real good shot being played and the bonus not coming about. But he took full advantage of that and now leads 10 shots to 5 in the race 2:21 in the Somerset National Champion men's singles. And of course, we've got the women's going on at the same time. And 4 out of 6 to qualify for post-section play, which will be on Sunday here at Club Hastings. So Hitchcock on that very familiar draw line that he's got. It just crawls its way towards the jack, finishes jack level, just sits alongside the jack.
Just got funnel from
another well-known name.
He used to be able to play a bit, didn't he?
He did.
What are you telling me here, funnel? Bit on Phil, he says. Been playing about 33 years. So it doesn't look like he's been around the block that long, but yep. Just won the Open Singles and Chamber Champ Singles. It's taken him 14 years from his 4th title to get his gold star. Obviously kept running into you, Sean Johnson. Sitting on 6 titles now. He has won National Division 1 and 2 Interclub titles with Aramaho. Been in good form all season.
Wow.
Well, Funnel, you better come and join us because we need an expert comments man like yourself. Good man yourself, as the great Peter Keane would say. Thanks for the update, brother. Appreciate it.
All the best, mate. Good to hear from you. Here's a great bowl here from Corney. Just goes outside the bowl. And here's what we've seen, a good exhibition of singles play. 4 bowls sitting there just centimetres away, really. And Simon Hitchcock wanting to really put that nail in, and he's certainly done so early on this head, leading now 10-5 and holding 2 straight line shots. Doesn't want to give a shoulder to Phil Corney. Needs to be over the head. Does so. Look at this. How good is this?
Bowling.
The triangle just sitting 3 perfectly drawn bowls.
There's a wee bit of a shelf to land, so it's that wing one there. We've even got a watcher from Perth, Michael Mouse McRodden, world famous in Dunedin at the time, bowler extraordinaire from the mighty Waipukurau Bowling Club. Here you go, Mouse. Go the Reds, mate. Don't want to hear any more of that rubbish stuff you've been sending me about the Blues.
Oh, just going to drop by.
How'd that miss?
It looked to be right on line to get to the blue and white bowl. And
Yes, you are.
Simon Hitchcock holding 3.
Yeah, it's 2.
So
2 and a measure for your shot, mate.
do you play Phil Corney's hand here and try and sit inside his bowls?
I think okay, he's coming forehand. I think it might be more inclined to be the other side, but
Yeah, I just thought that seems to have got out on the wider side, but how far is this?
This will come back.
This is coming back. This is coming back all the way to the centre line. Well, you go a long way to see a head where you've got 7 bowls sitting like those 7 are there.
Throw a tea towel over those.
You certainly could.
And we've now even got Keith Slight on the line there. World famous, best left-handed bowler with Greenmaster XV1s. Tells me that Phil Hewler plays out of Durie Hill. And PB's house is on the old B green.
Oh, this on the old green. Yeah.
Thanks, Slidey, mate. We'll catch you at the down the road when you come for the Champ trips.
So this becomes a big bowl for Phil Corney. Definitely 2 down. They indicated 2 in the measure.
But he couldn't have played that last one much.
He couldn't. You could say adjust by a bowl. Looks to be out wider though than what his last one was. How far is this coming back? It depend on the weight. Depend on the weight. Needs a bit of luck. Got the slide. I wouldn't call it luck. That's unfair because he was very close to the target anyway, wasn't he? Really?
Oh no, he was right in the zone. He deserved that. He gave it every chance. Good speed, good line.
And the bowls were sitting there at a jack level position. They were there to be used. He played with the perfect draw weight, and thus got the result. And more than 4-shot turnaround at least.
Oh, it's a big swing because if Simon hooked 2 or 3 there, halfway up the hill. Oh no, here's Pauline with dinosaurs.
It's called sugar. Sugar and sausage, and it's called, mate.
Thank you. The sugar-coated walnut stuff that she made, I don't eat, but I know you guys.
Oh, it's very good. It's very nice, yeah. So Phil Corney plays a magnificent bowl that he played to score the 1 shot to bring him to 10-6.
Almost worth more than 1, wasn't it?
It was
so good.
Well played. I'll see Linda Ralph from Carlton Cornwall sitting up behind us there in her tracksuit top, and she's part of a Carlton, fantastic year. And Linda will be representing Carlton Cornwall in the champion singles, of course, which is she is right now, in the champion triples and champion fours. And the other players that she played with, Lisa Bordeaux and Karen Hema, they are in the opposite champion pairs is Hema and Bordeaux, and then Bordeaux, Linda Ralph and Gail Hema. They are the champion triples, and then they've been joined by in the fours by Karen De Jong, so famous name De Jong in the
Absolutely.
And so they've had a fantastic year. Have those 4 Carlton ladies, and Linda Ralph continued that form today on the day 1 of section play with 3 out of 3. This is pretty.
Simon Hitchcock, he's made 6 bowls now.
And they're all been within 9 to 12 inches of the jack.
Man.
But really, Stephen, as you, I know you would agree that, consistency wins singles, and,
well, whatever you can do.
Well, that sort of went right
Great
against
shot,
what I've been
great
talking
shot,
about,
Phil.
because Corney coming down with weight, played through the bowl and got the shot bowl, sat through, and I'm sure we'll see Simon Hitchcock will try and emulate that on the backhand, reaching down,
not
but
a
he's
million
going to be
miles away.
under the line. Got the jack out the side. Oh, just the one.
If he's playing with the size 5, he would have got that properly.
Got that clean. And Phil Corney coming to have a look, but
This is a very good game. So
very high standard, because they're certainly, both players are showing their drawing prowess and turning heads around. And
what I've seen so far, whoever loses this is going to go, well, phew.
well,
Okay.
whoever loses it, and I don't know what draw they've got left to play, but I would be pretty sure we'd see them on Sunday.
The way they're going. Yeah, well, Phil's got he's got a bit of a rough draw. So in the second game, he's, that very average player called David Clark from Manurewa.
All right, yeah.
Who goes very, very well, and a good man himself. James Burne from Waipukurau, and he finishes off with
Yes, just the one down.
Mathew Day from Masterton. Jeez, got some work to do.
The guy from Waipukurau, I think he beat Dwayne Cameron in the final of the.
Oh, everyone beats Dwayne Cameron. You
I'm
can't
not-
hear me.
I'm not. I thought it was. I could be wrong, but So here's Hitchcock trying to get down to that shot bowl. Not going to do so. Doesn't want to move
Whack
that
it
bowl
to-
out too
just
far.
about
One
turn it
down.
right round.
Nearly turned
Yeah.
it right around the corner.
Simon, he always runs into John O'Shea next game, so whoa.
7, Simon.
Then he plays Colin Gorth.
Oh, who knows?
Wow. And it depends which Colin turns up. And Brett Dickens from Openoni, the far north.
Well,
I think all these guys have got at least a couple of tough games,
They
if
have.
not more. So it's, mind you, they're all club champions. They're all centre champions, and now they're fighting out for a New Zealand championship. And it's pretty special for some that it's their first title, and they get to play on the big stage. And
well, it's great, really, though, Stephen, that the champion of champions has had a sort of a rejig, a reinvigoration, and sort of back as an important part of the calendar because it's representative of all club bowlers. It doesn't matter whether your club's got 12 members, 50 members, or 200 members. It starts at your club, doesn't it? And then you go from there. So, and it was interesting on Facebook prior to this event, the number of goodwill, good luck messages that were there from.
They're firing out and coming out of the centres as well.
Yeah, correct. So it was great to see.
Centre pride. So that's excellent. And I know, like my own club, we've got some ladies out of the Mount going to the triples, and the club always supports the players financially to get there, because for some of these venues it's not as cheap as it could be, but and that's really appreciated by the players. And well done, Mount.
Well, I know at Carlton, with the woman, especially Lisa Bordeaux, talking to her just the other day about it, the club's been very generous in their assistance as well, because they're pretty proud that the fact that their club is going to New Zealand champions in the women's.
And they got Leith and James
and the peers endeavouring to defend their peers' titles. So, yeah, it's good that the clubs are getting behind this champion.
I think they are more and more, and and if they're they're even holding I've heard them holding fundraisers.
Yes,
and,
they have been.
What's Simon on?
He's certainly, like, he's putting on a drawing exhibition, which is, boy, talk about consistency. Is Riverside, is that a natural surface?
Yeah, natural surface, one greener.
Well, he's certainly...
Went to pretty good greens in Marlborough.
Well, you've got... Well, he's left there now, but you got one certain person in Marlborough who always tell you the good greens down there.
That's not Morris Symes, is it?
So...
Oh, he's going to get the
He's going to get that slide again. Well played from Phil Corney. Did draw weight, just sat inside the bowl of Simon Hitchcock and sits directly in behind the jack. 2 bowls to work through. Does Hitchcock. Got his own 2 bowls there, just out from the jack.
He's not far away here.
He's pretty close here.
He's going to get the
pretty
rub to
close
take
as
it
the
out.
Riverside man's going to get that touch. Well, it was there.
Mate, what a bomb.
And it's the same shot opportunities there now for Phil Corney. Play down through there, touch on the jack, and little jack touch.
Oh,
that's magnificent play. That's
1, 2, 3, 5 outstanding bowls.
so Phil Corney now trying to.
Let's have a look. Oh, he shanked it.
Yeah.
Boy,
Oh,
lucky,
no.
Lucky.
No. Oh, it was way off target. Got the back of the bowl, as you'd see. It's got a touch on the jack. Well, here's a big chance. Big chance for a 4 here for the Marlborough player. And to jump out to a 14-7 lead. And that's...
Just Phil just about got lucky there. Old Simon would have... I don't know what he would have done.
Well, he changed his hand.
Mitt. Yeah. Okie dokie.
Well, 3's going to be the count. That was surprising, that change of hand. Everything was pretty safe, wasn't it?
Well, there were 6 out of 8 great, brilliant bowls.
So it is Simon Hitchcock of the Riverside Club in Marlborough leading Phil Corney of Drury Hill in the Whanganui Centre, and he's leading in this race to 21 by 13 shots to 7. And
The classic scoreboard doesn't tell the story, does it?
no, it does not. It's one of those games where it could easily be a different reverse scoreboard, and they've both played. Well, they've both played outstanding, haven't they?
Yep.
And it just highlights that although there's a lot of fancy shots that can be played, they don't actually go on the scoreboard, but consistent drawing and consistency with it does go on the scoreboard.
Yep, and Simon's just proven he's human.
Yeah, it's very it's a short ball from him, that's for sure. And a chance for Phil Corney to start the head with him in control, which he's just going to do. And it's Corney now that comes in behind the jack, right on the centre line. One would think that Simon Hitchcock would make an adjustment on his first bowl, and he has done just that, and sits right alongside the jack.
Heavy and narrow.
So back to normal transmission.
Yes. Oh, great bowl. Great adjustment.
Because now Corney will be looking, well, just a mere, literally,
Same weight, just
a touch on the jack makes two.
half a bowl's worth tighter and not a million miles away. If he's got
Is it going to
weight.
stand up long enough? Yes, it will. And how's this?
Yikes.
So
Great bowling.
we might see a change of hand here from Simon Hitchcock. We can get the inside of his bowl, but he's staying. Going to back himself to draw it on that forehand. He's certainly got it.
He's got to do is be over, so it's just doesn't want to be short. Then he's got no options.
And he's going to finish, lay on the front of the bowl of Corney's. Well, you'd think now with the next shot that he would change his hand. Try and get to the inside of...
Yeah. Unfortunately, he's got nothing over
You've got nothing over the head, correct.
So that third bowl had to be over, tactically.
That's the dilemma, isn't it? Because that bowl's not over the head.
See, Phil can play at this with any weight he likes. Because if he gets onto his front one, it's
a counter.
I think he might want that one back.
Yeah. Well, that shot you were just talking about, Stephen, is actually, it's been more like been cut off now from that bowl, that short bowl of Phil Corney's.
I thought he would, Simon. Yeah, needs to have a wee look.
Yeah, it's
get it more fixed in his brain. What he needs to play. Looks like an inside edge off that.
I think that's what I think. That inside edge off that bowl.
Just with a weight to back to the other one, it should be enough to carry it.
So going back to the mat, had a good look at what he's going to play.
Yeah, he's coming the backhand, as we would expect. He's not.
How's the weight?
Not a long way away.
How's the weight though? Oh goodness! I bet he wish he had another bowl now. That he's got a bowl over the head.
Yeah. He's been a bit shy with this one as well. Yep. It's one in the chute.
But if you look at the head though, Stephen, they're all on the centre line, aren't they? They're not, you know. So they're playing with, both players are playing with very, very good draw consistency. And also it's a compliment to the surface as well, isn't it? You know, that if you take your green, you'll get rewarded.
I think, the big thing is they're playing the right shots too.
Well, that's another thing too. Yeah, shot selection, and they're not and not trying to steer the bowls to targets. So Phil Corney certainly got that out on the wider.
Yeah, he's lengthened it up. He's gone ditch to ditch by the look of it. Or just, certainly the jacks to the ditch. The mat's up a wee bit, but it's first time this length.
So Simon Hitchcock on his favoured forehand. Playing down towards what we'd call the town end here at Club Hastings. And he's done it again.
Really handy.
He's done it again at that good opener. And the front toucher. Short and narrow, right on top of the jack.
Great bowl.
Well, it's that first bowl effectiveness that we spoke about earlier on, really, Stephen, isn't it? That makes such a huge difference. Not to be outdone here, though, is Phil Corney. Not to be outdone. And sits on the shot pole.
No, probably about an inch off. Is that how far off, mate? You see my...
So you might have heard then Tony Terry saying it's about an inch off. So he'll come down on that forehand again with confidence, leading 13 shots to 8.
He's out on a good line.
He's on a good, wants to be careful. Wow, there's 3 all, well, they're locked on top of one another, aren't they?
Yeah, just a touch of weight there would have come around
It is, his bowl's about a half a bowl low of the kitty. No, you're probably an inch away from his bowl.
So
This is the classic yard through his block.
through onto the front,
Pop it, and if you miss, you're finishing good places.
because the bolt would go, would go out of the head cleanly.
Yep.
So Phil Corney, you heard Steve say that what
on
he's
the
trying
line.
to play, he's going to get the jack, going to get something. How's this? How's
Yeah. Was that a mouse's ear and
yeah,
perfect.
that's
No, you're one up, mate. You got the shot.
Tony Terry. He can see the humour and what's going on. The ability that these two players are showing on the draw is firstly a credit to themselves, but equally a credit to the surface that you can play these bowls on the draw with confidence and you'll duly be rewarded. So really he's got to try and play down and move the jack with him, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, he's got 2 seconds now, so there's even an option off the front bowl fat onto the blue.
Because the front, the shot blue is on the move out, isn't it? It's
Yep.
standing up, so it's not laying down. It's on the.
It's very fragile, that one. So again, he could be playing a good 2-3 yards through this, and
Play right
worst
to the
is-
ditch with, can't he? Right to the ditch with weight. So
on the hunt.
on the charge,
He didn't
asking it to hold.
play with our
Not-
weight cue.
Oh,
No, that was just on draw weight.
yeah, that was non-result weight.
Well,
Especially when you're playing through 3 bowls.
yeah. But all the good bowlers are in here.
Well, they are, but
Yeah.
it's in fairness though, Stephen, the shot selection of on tight heads is a credit to me, and
Simon's chickened out here.
yeah, he said I'll take the 1, thank you, 14-8 in the race to 21, and there's there's another half a dozen games going on at present as well, and
We'll see if we can organise an update.
Stephen's just going to see whether we can get an update around the rinks of those other matches. So tomorrow morning we'll be back here live. I'll just tell you what the program is for tomorrow. So as you can, for one lot, set the alarm clock. Oh, look. There we go. It's Saturday, tomorrow morning, 8 o'clock. We've got some women's singles, and then at 10:20 and 12:40 is it's women's singles and men's singles at you'll see that at 3 and at 5, and there'll be another screen come up in a moment. And that'll be followed by the men's, because there's only a limited number of women's games being played that need to be played tomorrow morning, because some, of course, have played there. So we have a full day's action here tomorrow, starting at 8 o'clock, and we will be here from 8 o'clock with all of the live action, as our feature match sees Simon Hitchcock of the Riverside Club in Marlborough leading Phil Corney of Drury Hill in Whanganui by 14 shots to 8 in the race to 21. So tomorrow at 8 o'clock we've got women's singles in round 4, and at 10:20, then at 12:40 will be the first of the men's round, and then round 5 and 6, and then into post-section play on Sunday morning. And the post-section play, all of those games, of course, will also be, we'll be bringing right throughout. That first game gets underway at 8 o'clock on Sunday morning. So here we see Simon Hitchcock trying to get down to the jack, not quite. Changed his hand, holding shot, leading 14 shots to 8. Now,
Look, that one there is a metre short.
Just back there, Kev, we've got Sue Hodges rounding up some scores for us, and she'll bring them in shortly, so of the other games.
So Phil Corney endeavouring to get past to the shot bowl, turn the front bowl over, is done, so is it enough for shot? I'm not sure what Tony Terry indicated then, but Simon Hitchcock will beat on his backhand, endeavouring to beat his own bowl, his Jack Low bowl.
Has he got the run?
No, I don't think he's got the run now. So, do you see Phil Corney here play for 4? There's no bowls left for Simon Hitchcock.
He's coming to have a look.
And we get down to the bowl. Play with weight, with confidence. Well,
he can play under the head, take the jack out of play.
Correct.
He plays it on his forehand. Come under the front 2 blues of Simon's and sit it fat because it holds pretty straight with a wee bit of weight.
Yeah, and really this is the first time in the game so far that Simon Hitchcock has, I'd say, sort of like left the gate open for a number.
It just takes the jack out of play if he...
We looked away pretty quickly. Well, that surprised me very much so.
Oh, he didn't even... Ooh.
That was
yes.
just the one. Right. That did surprise me, that shot.
Oh, yes, I thought every day of the week he'd have been down under the forehand with a couple of 3 yards through. Could have sat and stayed.
Well, in a game,
no danger.
Well, in a game where the gate's not open very often,
got to take them when they're available.
I thought, well, you know, here I've got the opportunity to really. I'm not going to give the shot away.
No,
I can't give it away, but I can put myself in a pretty good scoring position. But elected not to do so. Here they come. Here comes Sue Hodges bringing all the results into us. What the other rinks?
Okay, so we've got. Let me work it out.
So it's James Burne.
Hawke's Bay, yeah. He's up 18-7 over Les Brown from Auckland. Donald Reece is 14-9 down against Steve Ditfort. Mathew Day from the Wairarapa is up 16-15 over Dean Elgar.
Well, that's the game right next door.
Right next door there. And Dean McMurchy from Onerahi is 9-all against Stacey Thomas from Paikokariki.
Well, the Dean Elgar result at this point, that's a bit surprising.
It is.
And we all know Elgar, of course, has won the New Zealand title, New Zealand singles. And fours, yes. Ask Mike Kernahan.
No. Hey, that's some record, isn't it? 3 bridesmaids. Oh, poor soul. Whilst I wasn't unhappy with his last one,
no,
fair, but it's
no,
it's an outstanding effort to make 3 finals in a row, and to lose every one of them on the last end.
I was talking to Kearney during the week, and Oh, no
I
doubt.
suppose not. We weren't supposed to mention that this conversation then, was it?
I'll catch up with Corney next week in Dunedin.
Oh, yes.
Of course, he's got that big job coming up of taking that New Zealand side to the Commonwealth Games, and certainly will be interesting couple of weeks over there.
Half a bowl past the jack.
Certainly will be, and it's a lot of the bowlers in New Zealand just don't realise how different the game is and how different the surface is and how hard it is to play compared to what we get used to here.
It's a real challenge. I know that we just played Australia the other week on conditions that are, well, sort of akin to UK, but believe me, when you get there, and you're there for 2 weeks or 3 weeks literally, but 2 heavy weeks on the greens, playing against the likes of the Welsh and Irish, England, Malaysia, South Africa, these what I would call heavy green specialists.
Yep.
It might look easy, but it's certainly not. Man, these 3 bowls, and Simon Hitchcock, he might need some sugar, because all of a sudden he's played 2 bowls very, very short, played 1 bowl which may well be shot. But I think the other thing too about England, Stephen, is that a lot of people may not comprehend here. It's the way how they play the match with their shot selection. They just don't go away from it because they're chasing the jack and they're chasing the shot bowls and the whole time. They're playing through the head all the time, and whereas we'll play that through the head on a not that consistent basis, going to get the inside of the bowl, no. And the other issue is with the especially the team disciplines, and then from peers upwards, they're chasing your shot bowl all the time. That's and then they use bowls. It's such a different game that people. It's hard for those who haven't been there or played in those UK conditions. And when you're playing it day after day after day,
it's taxing. You've got to be physically fit.
It does, and they don't go away.
I remember the late great Kevin Darling telling me he went over to the UK and they were playing away there. So he'd been on the green for an hour and then it rained, and he had his full-blooded drive and didn't make it halfway.
Yeah.
He says, it dropped down to about 6 seconds. And he says, I couldn't get the things up.
I know it's improved slightly, but it's still, and it's also, from New Zealand point of view, the surface you're playing on is completely different to what we're used to playing on in New Zealand. And it's interesting, the Australians who went over there just recently, how challenging they found it. And
yes.
So to go to England and win medals is for those who win them, it's a pretty it's a mammoth achievement because it's not easy.
Absolutely, and just people were sort of turning the nose up a wee bit with the Trans-Tasman, but some people fail to remember, Australia just came back from a 3-week tour. It was a 3-week tour over there playing.
It sure was.
And then come and play on that, whereas the New Zealanders didn't have that luxury. And
well, of course, talking about Mike Kernahan, the last New Zealander,
bronze in the singles,
2002.
Yes.
Thanks to the controversial game of Stephen Glasson. And we won't say any more.
No.
Except except that Mike Kernahan won a gold medal, a bronze medal.
Yep, read the history books, as they say.
Yeah.
Can't take that away from the man.
No.
So a touch on the jack, with playing with a wee bit more weight than was Hitchcock.
Your bowl is half a bowl short of the jack.
And it would be...
No, his bowl's in front of it.
So has Phil Corney asked all the questions?
Yeah. It's good that, with Tony marking this, Tony's a top-line player of the Hawke's Bay himself, so he's knowing what the answers that,
Correct.
that the guys
Correct.
are looking for without being obstructive with it. So it's...
and it reduces a lot of walking.
oh, does it what?
And, of course, if they're not sure, well, they can wander up and have a look, can't they? But
But if you've got a good market,
absolutely.
it answers what you ask.
I'm sure that Simon Hitchcock, he'll be endeavouring to get down to where that shot pole is on the backhand. Oh, he's not. He's
He's just looking to shunt his own.
shunned his own through the head to the jack. By goodness, he nearly drew it round the corner if it falls in.
Good home.
Well, if you're not, what I'd say here though, if Phil Corney doesn't seem 100% sure, you could have a look.
Especially with those two front shorter ones, it just
What's that? No balls touching the jack.
Well, if you're asking that question, I think you need to have a look then, don't you? And, yeah.
the obligatory follow the third bolt.
Yeah.
With a head like that, no wonder.
And Simon Hitchcock straight away said, right, I'm going to have a look. And this isn't going to reach the head. And Simon Hitchcock had a look. He's
The only question you ever asked me, do I have the shot?
he wasn't far away with his last bowl was Hitchcock.
Are we sure who's got shot? We're not, are we?
No. Yeah, well, looking there, you'd favour the jack level.
Yeah.
We'll see with what weight that Simon Hitchcock.
If he goes the backhand, I'd say he's down.
Yes.
He's going the backhand.
And quicker.
Didn't come out too clean.
Oh, that left the factory early.
Whoops.
Yeah, it was. You see what he was trying to do to get a two-shot result, a safe two-shot result going away from that.
Score is 15-10.
So there's the one to Phil Corney, 15-10. So Jack's been delivered by Phil Corney. I see Dean Elgar was up against the guy. Dean Elgar is playing.
It's here somewhere. Mathew Day of Masterton.
I see Mathew Day just scored again. So Corney now with his second, with his first bolt. Literally on jack level, coming down towards that 3/4 length jack.
Another enough for second.
Yeah, another 2 good opening bowls from the Whanganui player, the Durie Hill player. So Simon Hitchcock needs to get back into his groove.
Yeah, he doesn't like that one.
No, it's on the wider side. Head goes down.
Good line.
The shot bowl is a half a bowl short.
So you would have heard asking Tony Terry the position of the shot bowl. As he said, half a bowl, lower the jack, out on the wider side. And that's not going to, it doesn't come into the equation. Hitchcock now will be endeavouring to certainly improve on a second. It's out wider.
It's quick again, is he?
Yeah, he's getting it. Struggling a wee bit for that consistency that was there, so evident.
Yeah, it's funny how you can get some links, some
Yeah, he's
met
all
to jack. You can, it's easy. Another, you just move it a yard and think, have I been playing today or not?
Yeah, all of a sudden he's just sort of gone in a bit of struggle mode. There's at least one down. There's another bowl come here from Corney. Going to get the jack. Yes, it will.
Ooh, might have just turned a 2 to a 1.
Yeah, it doesn't leave many shot options though for.
No.
So change of hands here from Simon Hitchcock. Definitely 1 to Phil Corney. Needs to do some work to get down to the jack. Trying hard, but won't fall in far enough. I don't.
Ooh. No.
No, is the 1 to Phil Corney. 15-11 now to the Marlborough man, to Simon Hitchcock over Phil Corney of the Durie Hill Club in Whanganui in this race to 21. In our first weekend of Somerset National Champion of Champion events. Next week we'll be in Dunedin for the men's and women's pairs. And the following week we'll be at 9 Wellington for the men's and women's triples. And then we'll finish up back here in Hastings for the final of the men's and women's champion and champion fours. So a full fortnight of...
It's almost a month.
Or month, or it is a month. See, it's called definite.
Good opener by Phil there.
Yeah, just been a bit of a change of pressure, hasn't there, of on the head.
Yeah, whereas Simon was getting it easy before, and just a wee bit ducksy and drakesy with his line now, and
so he finishes jack level.
not far away again. Very good.
Yeah, well, we've seen more consistency with Phil Corney as well, haven't we? And that sort of just changed the game around a wee bit.
Certainly does. It's easy to draw another shot when you're holding. Or easier, we should say.
Just going by, set on the what was the second shot, sits in behind what was the toucher bolt.
Yes, one shot.
Another. It's 5 bowls, all locked away.
Yeah. Just sort of trying to see what's happening at that Dean Elgar.
Which is alongside, isn't it?
Yeah, they must be getting down to nearly goodbye. He's not far away.
He's going to get the bowls.
Oh.
No, he's not.
Right, last bowl coming up from full Corney. He's on a reasonable arc.
Gets the inside of the bowl. He doesn't. Wow, now coming down to have a look at it is Simon Hitchcock. So can he play down through, change a hand to the shot bowl, get 2 rolls, a roll on the shot bowl, could make a couple out of it.
Yeah, well, if he's wanting to take the bowl out, he's got to come down that forehand side, because if he come the backhand, he's only going to lock into his 2 bowls. At least on the forehand, he's got got jack bowl options. If he goes the backhand, he's only got jack options. He's having a wee fun run at it. He might be a...
Was he going to hold up long enough? Or the jack didn't want that side, did he? Oh, he might have. Because if he got all the way down with it,
It might be shot.
the jack level bowl could... bit fortuitous, because... I know, that's
Isn't that angle deceptive?
yeah, very deceptive.
You think those back 2 that you're looking
The-
at,
the-
one with the
absolute-
toucher, and the other one would have been shot and second shot every day.
So it was 3.
3. Holy moly.
3 to 2.
Well, there you go. That just shows the angle of the camera, doesn't it? And it looked like the jack level bowl was going to be shot, but there it was, 15-14.
Ouch.
I just had a note sent to me. Happy birthday to Tommy Murphy. Happy 90th birthday, Tommy. One of the icons of the Paratutu Bowling Club in Taranaki. And a great, the man that scored against the 1956 Springboks. 3-all draw, Taranaki versus South Africa on a Wednesday afternoon. Jan Pickard scored a try for South Africa. J.L. Bailey kicked a penalty goal for Taranaki. And Tommy Murphy scored a try for Taranaki that the referee disallowed. Always go down in the history books of Taranaki rugby. And so happy birthday, Tommy, and trust you well. And I know you still enjoy following the bowls. So all the best, mate.
Yeah, Simon's just lost that touch.
Just that consistency
Just
that was
touch he
there.
had there before, I think, just a wee bit.
Yeah, about a metre, mate.
Certainly, I haven't got a score card it's in front of me, but it would say it would be literally the last 5 ends, around the last 5 ends that Phil Corney has been able to dominate or hold the advantage on the head. And again, just in behind the jack, on just past the chalk mark you'll see there, but not far away. And Hitchcock will be very, very keen to get some...
And a change of hand.
Some consistency. And it's going to finish just over jack level, and will more than likely be shot, but certainly not with the consistency that we'd been seeing. And Phil Corney will stay on that forehand, and he'll be more than happy if he gets more than happy he was to get a touch on the jack.
He's not a million miles away.
Not far away. He's going to be outside the jack though, but it's imperative now for Simon Hitchcock that he finishes on the other side of the head. Certainly holding the shot.
Yeah, he's just got to get it. Bowls with higher and it'll bring him into
definitely got a beat on that outer side of the head, and can still count out there as well.
Yeah, count and cover he's looking for.
Well, he certainly looked to be on a wider line than his previous bowl and needs to finish on this side. Well, doesn't really, actually widens the target up for the trail a bit more for Corney. And he'll certainly try and get that jack movement. Everything's safe.
He's got to be careful not to be too quick. Otherwise, he's opening up the door for an easy 3 for Simon. Ooh.
Oh,
he's
that
coming with weight, though.
He is, but it looks narrow out of the hand, and it'll go now. He'll get the... Oh, he got the shot bowl as it was. He's a bit lucky, but as you say, it leaves room now for 2, but it could have been worse, and he'd be looking at that dark blue bundle of 4 bowls sitting over there, because that's where he's trying to get to.
Yep. Yeah, he's just got to beat that bowl for 2 and puts him on the go out stages.
You know, I just wonder whether we'll see Hitchcock. I think he'll change that length around that, try and get some consistency back into his drawing.
He's gone a lot higher here. He's
gone safe high, hasn't he?
Yeah.
But it's coming back now. It sits inside that.
Good man.
That'll count on the wide side
Well
for
done.
sure. 17-14.
Got to get those bonuses when you get them like that, eh?
17-14 now. Simon Hitchcock of the Riverside Club in Marlborough leading Phil Corney of Drury Hill in Whanganui by 17 shots to 14 in the race to 21 in round 1 of the Somerset Champion Millions singles. And playing right next door is Dean Elgar.
They're still going.
Still going.
That's
So
supposed to be.
he's having a
16,
real.
It was 16-15 when we last had an update.
He's having a real battle against the man from the Wairarapa. Good opening bowl from Simon Hitchcock, literally on top of the jack, just sits alongside it.
Just been reliably informed that Deegan Elgar just got up in that game.
Oh, so all over in the race to 21.
All over.
And the West End player out of Bowls Taranaki has won, which was a pretty tight encounter.
Yeah, it must have been.
So Simon Hitchcock got his length, got everything back to normal, what we've been seeing this the Marlborough player.
Yes, get your first bowl like he did, just adjacent to the jack. Second bowl over, doesn't matter where. That's a good.
Well,
bowl.
it's just a good. It just
Good
sets the head up for you, doesn't it?
Yeah. This looks very light.
Yeah. Well, so this is when the pressure now it starts to.
Yeah.
I know there's only 2 bowls gone, but it's where the pressure starts to mount and when it comes.
He's given himself a double teapot too.
He's
Phil.
having a talk to himself, wasn't he? There, Phil Corney. He wasn't talking about
doing an Amy McIlroy.
He wasn't talking about the weather.
No.
So there's 3. I would think. 2 anyway. Imperative for Corney, and he gets his bowl, his third bowl, Gets it up to the head, gets in the target area.
He's in a reasonable line.
He's on a good line.
Bit of weight. It's past that one.
There's a good attempt here, and he'll be happy with that.
At least he gave it a chance.
He did. Too light.
Okay, Simon, what's left?
Well, he's going to timber. He's going to get past clean. No, he's not. He'd be disappointed with that.
Getting himself an uppercut, I think.
The issue for Phil Corney here on that draw, though, isn't it? Is the draw around that bowl? Is it going to get him back to the jack line?
Yeah, you'd be more inclined to perhaps come the other side, wouldn't you? At least
yeah, absolutely.
Because you only got to catch that.
And that he's doing, and
yeah.
And it's difficult for us to know here, but how many rolls if he run into one of his own. It's not a pretty good attempt, actually. It's going to just go by on the wider side, head but wait to dislodge the ball. Won't do so. 18-14 now to Simon Hitchcock.
19, I think.
So it's 1 or 2.
If it looked like 2, didn't it?
2 it was. Just heard that. There it is. 19-14. 19-14 in the race to 21. Well, I think what we're seeing here, though, Stephen, is that there's 2 players here who I'd be surprised if we don't see them in post-section play.
Oh, the way they've been playing, it's. I think if anyone else, their opposition, having a wee sneaky peek if they're finished early, will be in for a game.
That's you got a tough day at the office against either one of these 2 players.
Yeah.
So Hitchcock now wants to try and hit that go for home button. And he's got a fairly good opening bowl here. He's going to get finished lower the jack, but he can improve on that. Not that far away. See, he's got this out on the wider side. He's going to get all the way back.
Yeah.
Yes, it will.
It'll be shot. When I went out check the Elgar result there, John O'Shea was there, and he denies dyeing his hair.
Well, if he plays well enough, we're going to see, aren't we?
Yeah.
And all will see. Everybody. So again, Hitchcock, he's got it out on that.
He's way high this time.
He's certainly higher. He's at least another foot higher than what he was, than what the bowl of Phil Corney's, which is the shot.
It's kind of looking like there's a couple of tracks in there. Because he was quite a bit higher and there's not that far a thing, but it's...
They just seem to, I'll not say duck and dive a bit, but you do have to get your line.
Yeah, because these ones, the tighter ones there are just long diamonding into the head.
So adjustment required here for Simon Hitchcock, 2 down, leading 19-14.
Okay, so he's just slightly under his last line.
Oh, but is it going to come back? It needs to come back quick. Well, it's coming now around the second shot bowl. It will still be 2 down. Big chance here now for the Durie Hill player to make 3 and really put the pressure on.
Oh, pretty similar line. Oh, was he high?
Well,
it's pushing out.
It's pushing out there.
Yeah.
You could see it 3/4 of the way down. I just wonder as we get close to the evening whether it's that.
It's the whole temperature.
It's the temperature in here. It's got colder in here, where it's changed around a wee bit. But that bowl certainly was. You could see and it was fighting to try and get to get back. So he's brought the line in here. Has
Simon He looks better weighted too.
This looks better. He certainly's put the line in. Is it going to get all the way down? No, it won't.
No.
Trying to urge it on. Stays on 19. Played his 4. Could be 2 down here. And Phil Corney will certainly be wanting to score another.
These are the hard bonuses where the front guard's there. You don't want to be too high to get round, but you've got to be round it. You don't really want to be under it.
Well, he really, he wants to really take his target line to this.
To his second shot.
To
bowl
the back bowl, whether it be the bowl of Simon Hitchcock or his own, because if he's around that bowl, he's certainly drawing back into the scoring area.
He's certainly on the high
But he's
line.
gone out on that wider side, though, isn't it? And that's where we saw. So it's just fighting there to.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
That is the 2, 19-16 now. There's certainly been a change, hasn't there, Steve, on that hand. You could see it there. Just got out that fraction wider and certainly...
just didn't turn as much and
certainly
scooted.
didn't turn as much back to the jack for sure.
Well, so who's going to blink first here at 19-16? There's just a couple of 2s and it changes it all for Phil.
And we can tell you that Dean Elgar from the West End Club in Taranaki has won his first game. He defeated the Wairapa player
Mathew Day.
Mathew Day. So Dean Elgar, he's got one in the belt. So Phil Corney now trying to get a good first bowl result because he's been struggling with his first bowl really to get some domination on the head.
Yep.
Go, go.
They talk about first bowl effectiveness and
Yeah, it's
I might need another card. Yeah.
so they played at least 25 ends. I just heard the marker saying that I need another card.
oh, there we go. Simon's
Yeah.
just throwing down the gauntlet.
Yeah, well, this has been the change of hand required here onto the back end. Goes Phil Corney. He certainly can't get the shot on his forehand. And this is a pretty good attempt. Just going to go by.
Oh, that bowl there just becomes Simon's new jack.
It does. Isn't it interesting, though, Stephen, where you see that first bowl that Simon Hitchcock played, and for those watching as well, that you get that first bowl effectiveness and you can control the head.
Yep.
You know, all of a sudden, he's sitting on 19. He's got the shot, and as you rightly said, if he
doesn't need to get second shot too early.
No, he doesn't need to get second shot too early, but he's going to get second shot. Not what he wanted.
Bad bowl.
Just right into that bowl, opened that target up, that forehand target up.
Yeah, Big and Phil will be arriving.
Yeah, just
depends which how big he's going to go.
He literally had the gate closed.
Yeah.
So hunting for the jack, no doubt, is Phil Corney. Everything to gain by getting down through this port, which he's close to. He's going to turn the bowl over. Wow.
Okay, Simon, round the back.
There's no other option now for. He doesn't want to know about the head. Does
yeah, Phil actually made it tighter, just catching that, but
over the head without any shadow of doubt down to where these 3 bowls are. It's where he needs to be.
He's over.
Gets down to this triangular bowls down here, and that's at a pretty good spot. Yeah. Well, he's 3 down, 19-16. 3 bowls at the back, which really now, well, how do you get the jack back there?
You've
And to be fair, Phil Corney helped that situation when he moved that, but the other bowl of Simon Hitchcock's around a wee bit. It just cut the shot options down.
He's either chances of drawing that's pretty slim, so he's got to smack and hope to get the kill, I think.
Yeah, because making contact and onto the two bowls is great, but of course he's still got another bowl to play yet for Simon Hitchcock, and would more than likely leave one bowl sitting, the one behind the head still counting. So
I think the best bowl he's got to hit is the one that's about 10 o'clock and get it shooting across the head to the jack, to the
he
kill.
could
Hit the front one and he could leave it there, locking in. So his target bowl should be the one at 10 o'clock as we're looking at it on the screen.
So here's Phil Corney now on the mat, and
he's trying to draw it.
Trying to draw it with a jack trail. Wow, this is real big. This is a great effort. This is a good effort. Just going to get the front bowl. Is he? What a magnificent effort from Phil Corney from Durie Hill and Wanganui, trying to get that trail on the jack, not to be. Leaves Simon Hitchcock with the two, takes him to 21. So that is a win for the player from the Riverside Club in Marlborough, Simon Hitchcock. He's just defeated Phil Corney of Durie Hill and Wanganui by 21 shots to 16 in round one here of the Somerset National Champion men's singles, and we'll be back later on. Not sure the time yet, where the next round of the men's singles will be on. Do we know who we've got in the next round of the men's singles?
We do. On rink one, we'll have Mathew Day, who took Dean Elgar close. He'll be playing Dean McMurchy from Onerahi on rink one. And then we'll have James Burne from the Waipukurau Club playing Donald Reece from Waihopai in the deep south.
So the local man is there, so we'll be back shortly with round two of the men's champion singles. This is Kevin Hicklin and Stephen Beale at the Hastings Bowling Club.
We're talking now. Okay, welcome everybody to the afternoon program here at Hikurangi. We're into round 2 of the men's singles. We've just had round 1. We've had 3 rounds of the ladies this morning, and we've had John O'Shea, Dave Clark, Ross Ellery, James Burne, Steve Ditfort, Simon Hitchcock of Riverside. That was the televised game. Dean Elgar got up in the end, and Dean McMurchy of Onerahi, all with 1 from 1. Stacey Thomas, Matthew Day, Phil Corney, and Donald Reece have had 1 round, and there's been a couple of others that haven't played yet because just of the mixture of the draw. Not everyone can play in the thing. So again, we're into the split screen of 2 games. On rink 1, we have Mathew Day of the Masterton Club of Wairarapa up against Dean McMurchy of Onerahi in Northland. Mathew's playing with the darker blue XGs, and Dean's playing with the red line bowls there. They're the sort of the lighter blue, as you can see, with the white rings. Joining me this afternoon is my good mate Dave Stevenson, local lad, and he's here to have a yarn, and we'll just see where the bowls sort of take us. With the split screen, Dave, it's just a wee bit different than just watching one game.
Yeah, thanks, Steve. Thanks for the welcome. Just looking forward to it. I'm particularly keen on James Burne. I'm the Hawke's Bay main selector, and he's been played very well in the first game, and be interested to see how he continues.
Yeah, well, it's James Burne on the right of your screen as you see it, from the Waipukurau Club in the Hawke's Bay. He's playing with the XGs. That's him there on screen, and he's playing with the, what would you call them?
White and blue. Yeah.
White and blue bowls. And playing against Donald Reece from the Waihopai Club from Southland, and with the Jaffa VSs. So we're just into the first end here. So James is part of your team?
Yes, he's in our squad of 8 we had for the intercentre. He didn't get on the paddock in the end, but the way he's playing at the moment, he certainly has come into calculations for the intercentre later in October.
We see on the right there, Donald Reece, just not sure what he's quite done there. That's a fair way away, so did he do enough for a shot or 2? And this is a great check to see whether our microphones are working on the with the markers.
Yeah,
obviously a measure.
Close measure. Yeah.
So Mathew Day out to a 1-0 lead there. Just played his D. McMurchy with his first bowl. All handy starts.
It looks like Donald picked up that one on the first end.
Okay, we just heard that. So 1 to Don. Excellent. So you've been watching much of the bowls, Dave?
Yeah, they've been very impressed with the standard, particularly the ladies when it first come in this morning, and in the first round of the men's, there were some outstanding bowls played.
Yeah. So you were mainly watching Dean Elgar, was it? Or
I was watching Dean and James, yeah,
okay.
watching those 2 games. Dean, he'd been an old cohort over the years and played against him a few times, and he had a good battle.
Yeah. It's always good to get some of there, because some of the matchups later on have been are very impressive, and it's
a long way for Donald to come up from Invercargill.
Yes. I was down there last weekend for the South Island Greenkeepers Conference, so getting very much the typical Southland hospitality.
Yeah, well, I was brought up in the South Island, in Southland, Stewart Island and Bluff, and yeah, so it was good to get back to Southland at times.
It's very good.
Good start here by James.
Yeah. We noticed in the last televised game that that first bowl effectiveness was just the absolute key. With Simon in particular going particularly well there.
Yeah, it's always been the first bowl. Quite often dictates what happens.
Yep. And we're talking to the boys after that first game. All of a sudden, they were smacking them on. T-Tel would have covered half a dozen bowls, and then all of a sudden it changed. And they were saying, within a space of 5 minutes, it dropped a yard of pace.
It's quite cold outside, so it's not surprising. But yeah, I thought inside here wouldn't be too bad, but it was quite noticeable that it had changed.
You played down here a bit on this?
Yeah, it's the surface. It's foreign to me a wee bit, but I prefer outside. We've got 3 grass greens at our club, and I prefer that.
You should join Morris Symes.
Look like I have to at the next conference for the North Island Greenkeepers Association.
Oh, excellent.
The holding shot 1.
Yeah, Don's just dropped 3 short there. So Mathew Day out to a 2-0 lead over Dean McMurchy. Okay, let's see what Donald can do with this one. He's one of the few lefties.
They always look pretty natural left-hander playing bowls. That's a good bowl here. Come on. Oh, short again.
Yeah. And with the screen and that, it's sometimes just hard to. You got to rely on the marker.
For sure.
Measure. Measure for shot.
And Mathew Day just drawing shot over. No, light blue, so no, it was Dean.
Dean, yeah.
Another good brick coming in here, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's certainly the shot.
Takes the measure out of it.
Yep.
Okay, so what does Mathew do with this one? Oh, it wasn't Mathew. We'll get Dean sorted out soon.
Two for James.
Okay, so James on the board.
Don 1. Sorry.
Oh, everyone can hear that, so it's good that you can hear the markers. Yeah, we get to hear the questions and that as well. So you managed to sneak through on any of the champ events yourself, Dave?
No, we in the triple we got beaten in the semi-final. We'd had a disastrous last round and ended up getting a draw and then lost on an extra end in the semi-final. So, yeah, had a young fellow with us, and I probably had the youngest one and the oldest one.
Okay.
17-year-old and an 84-year-old.
So you were the oldest?
No, I'm the happy middleman.
Good man yourself.
1 down.
Okay, Dean McMurchy from the Onerahi Club in Northland. Coming down the left-hand side there. May have just given the shot away there. You notice when they just play slightly narrow, it just needs that fraction more weight.
Yeah, it's just playing indoors. It's a bit like that. And, you've got to play extra weight, but you've got to keep your line too.
Yeah. Yeah, we watched Amy McIlroy play, and like, she's good, very good bowler to line, and she was finding that centre line, or just that few inches either side. But you certainly knew it when they strayed from the primo line.
Yeah, this probably not really an excuse. No wind.
No, nothing to blame.
No. Top 2 inches.
That's the one. So just the start of the game on the next end on the right or left there. Yeah, Donald needs to get something in here, and he's
It's a wee bit short.
So, but look at that, he could be at least 2 down, maybe 3. It's hard to tell with these angles. We were watching the other game there, and the jack spewed a bit, and you swear to God, it was shot, was there, and nope.
It could be a handful here.
Good bowl, good bowl for James. Okay, Donald, let's see what you got.
Oh, he's unlucky.
No, yeah, just rounded just under it. It could be a 3.
Yep. Looks like it.
Over on the left.
3 for James. Running total 5 for James. 1 for Stokes.
Yep, James Burne jumped out to a 5-1 lead.
Oh, I'm sorry.
We'll have a look on the left here while we got a couple of 3 bowls to go and get the finish of this end. Well, it's definitely one to the dark blue of Mathew Day.
Yep.
And maybe more of that one in behind.
It's quite deceptive looking from the centre, isn't it?
That is. As you would have seen with the bowls 3-5, we had circles on the green to, it was part of looking good, but it was also to help the commentary team as to who's holding and who's not.
Yeah, I watched a fair bit of that, and it was a big help because the TV just distorts it so much.
Yeah.
There's a better bowl by Donald.
Yeah, certainly is. Yes, now we've found a printer that can do rather large prints that we can stick onto artificial greens. They use the same sort of material on footpaths, so it's non-slurp and all that. So we're able to get sponsors' logos and the likes on that. So when the bowls New Zealand North versus South match, you may see something just a little bit different on the bowls green.
Oh, all innovations are good. The 3-5 with the circles, the kitty goes onto that anyway, so it helps immensely. With this, it can be anywhere, so it makes it a bit difficult to try and use that same system.
Yeah, and with the split screens, we've well, all the cameras used to be on one ring. Now we have to split 50-50. So. Okay, James is just bowl high.
Okay.
Sorry, I wasn't watching what was on the left there. What?
I think he said 2. We'll get the score update shortly.
Yep.
No problem.
Here's Don with his Jaffa coming into the head now. Jaffa coloured bowls. Two shots.
Yep.
Dean McMurchy now 3-2 up, as you can see. On the mat, about to deliver. It's very good effort there from James.
Yep. Perfect weight.
Hold in one.
That didn't
Hold on,
quite-
sorry. No, you're one down.
So he did draw a shot. He's just
A little rub off here. Ooh.
just about got into the lucky bag. So one more to James. He'll be up 6-1. If he agrees.
One to Brian.
Nice ball by Dean.
It looks like it.
One to James.
Dean just draw a shot, did he?
Yep.
On the left.
James 6. Don 1.
Has he got the weight to hold that line? No. Inside
Fair
of that
effort
one.
though. Fair effort.
Yep.
Pardon? Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
So been playing much over the last few weeks, or you
No, I've
wintered off?
yeah, put out the pasture.
Oh, don't know if Dean changed that or not.
Close on a second, I think it's just the one.
Coming with weight. He's likely to catch himself, is he?
Went with it.
Oh. Did he get lucky? Got lucky by the look of it. Got the kill, so
Yep.
and half happy with himself. Going, ooh, might have been a bit lucky there, Dave.
Yes, you got to take luck. You get it. You go. It goes against you. So grab it every time it comes.
Oh yes, yeah. The golden bowls can move in mysterious ways, I can tell you. Okay, so we'll just concentrate on the right-hand game with James Burne. Good weight, underlined.
Just under greening a bit. Yep.
And I hear you're looking at maybe getting an artificial at your club, Dave?
Yeah, we're looking at it. Finances is always going to be an issue. It's quite a bigger account, and we're looking at different funding options at the moment. And yeah, it'd be nice to get one green there, so we could use it in the winter. But also, a lot of our tournaments these days are played on carpet, and our club members will have a bit playing on the grass. Don't quite get the opportunity to play often on the carpet. So yeah, we really are trying to work hard towards it. A lot of money.
It is, and yeah, a lot of clubs are sort of moving to it, you know, to have it as their business opportunity for casual bowls and school bowls, and where it's a lot more hardy than a natural green. And oh, that was.
It is. It is great for social bowls, corporate bowls, schools, and our club have a lot of that, which is benefit the club and the people playing immensely. It's yeah, we're looking forward to it. Hopefully we can get it done.
A big bowl here required from Donald Reece I mean, from James Burne from Waipukurau.
Bit under
Don
green.
got a wee bit lucky, so to speak. And
What
there's
is
going to be, Donald's holding at least 2,
Yep.
possibly 3, 1 in the chute. This will tighten things up in the scoreboard. I'm not sure he's posted that by the look of it.
Come on that back door. Not quite.
Not quite. So we'll just wait for the marker to give us the indication there. Looks like the tape's coming out. Okay, while we're waiting there, we'll just switch to the left and have a wee look. The light blue bowls of Dean McMurchy in the vicinity. Mathew Day from the Masterton Club in the Wairarapa, playing with XGs. We got asked to mention the bowls the players were playing with. Some of the aficionados were looking at the line and wondering why that one turned and that one didn't, or vice versa.
The bowls they're playing with do have an effect, and some are narrow, some are wide. You just got to look at the bowl at how you play and what you like get done with it. So yeah, it's all in the hands of the bowler.
Yep, and especially in carpet, I find if you can get away with a bit of a shimmer, that can take a heck of a lot of the draw off.
Yeah, and weight.
Yeah, funny that.
And it's easy to be short on these greens, especially when it's cooling down at night.
Yep. Okay, Mathew on the hunt to. Yeah, not bad.
Very good bowl.
Very good, very good. Possibly upwards. We're certainly 2 down. It's hard to tell in the angles, but may have been more. So Mathew Day draws the shot.
1 to Mathew, 3 all. It's good. Turn it up.
Did he say 3 all?
Three all. Yeah.
Oh, got it up quick.
Probably.
Going good, guys. Got the team well-oiled machine now. We're what a trip there. Stubbed our toe this morning, just not quite getting ready for the thing there, but it just took a bit more setting up than usual with the split screen. But as always, Tamara and them got on top of it and making it look easy now.
Donald picked up 2 in the last end, and now he's taken 2 lovely bowls.
This isn't far away, is it?
It's a very good bowl from James.
Wow, what a bowl. It's certainly one you wouldn't want to be chalking in the old days. Thank goodness for spray chalk.
For sure, yeah. Particularly on the carpet, they seem to slide a wee bit when you're trying to mark them.
So what do you play now after that one, James?
Play it again, Sam.
That's the one.
Holding 1.
He's coming the other way, is he?
Yeah. Just going to get over the top.
Yeah, well, Donald can just reach into that. Catch any of it could change the whole head quite.
Looks undergreened a little.
No, it's underweighted.
More weight, yeah. Very consistent bowls, but still 1 down.
Yep. Fair chance James will be putting this one in his pocket.
Yep,
Or
two down.
playing a practice one. What did you coach him to do with that? Have a practice one?
Well, yeah, he hasn't been playing the other hand very much, so he just played one there and it wasn't that successful. Let's try another one.
Yep.
Just so he might have to use it later in the game.
Yep. Don't waste an opportunity.
No.
Right, moving over.
Oh, great.
What a ball.
Great ball.
Great ball.
Then a
That
touch.
toucher, so he must be, you got to be saying that shot now.
Oh, James has come in now. We could get... Ooh. Yeah, very lucky there.
Yeah. Yeah, lucky he missed.
True.
So did we get a signal whether Dean's holding there? I presume he is.
One to James.
Into James on the other side. 7-3 now.
3 to James.
One to Dean, who leads 4-3.
That was a great bowl then, because that front hopper there looked, just inches away.
Yeah, with a toucher,
Yeah.
stayed with it. It was a beautiful ball. Well played.
Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother.
It's a good setup, this club, though, isn't it? With the Cosmopolitan Club right next door, and part of the sort of the bowls situation.
It's quite a few clubs joined up in the end, the RSA and everything. So it's, it's a great complex, well supported. Yeah.
Okay, here's Donald on coming on in with his first bowl, slightly undergreened. And Dean McMurchy just putting in a wee boomer. They're the hardest ones to beat sometimes, those ones just
Well,
in front.
Yeah, often you play too much weight and leave yourself in trouble.
Yep. It's just like in rink one there on the left. You can play the ditch hand and get back, and doesn't swing off.
No, the ditch hand is a good drawing hand on both, going both ways. Sometimes playing on the inside of the rink, it just holds a little bit, and particularly on rink one.
Oh, okay.
It's quite hard to draw sometimes right back into the kitty.
All right.
Got to play perfect weight, basically.
Look at this. I remember I did that once, got 2 bowls close.
Yeah, 1964, wasn't it?
That's right. And the only other time is when I put them back in my bowls bag. Oh, got them both.
Yes, lovely drive.
Great drive. Okay, well, they get that sorted. Here's Donald coming down. Grabs a bit of the jack. He's going to be... Ooh.
Unlucky, kissed it.
James asking the question.
To measure.
Good neutral stance by the marker.
Yeah. Oh, you'd rather have that, call that it's a measure versus holding when you're not, or...
Yeah, exactly.
He's not bad here, is he?
Yep, just finished quite nicely.
Oh, that shouldn't be a measure anymore.
No. They're all short though.
Yep. Depends how it's sort of measure all round, otherwise Donald will be up there and put in the drain for 3.
Yeah, good option.
Okay, so what can Mathew do to improve on his... Just going to drift under, is he?
Yeah, just underneath. Good weight.
Yeah, Dean put in, what, 3 boomers there, really. He had 2, got driven off. Put it back. I'll pick up another one.
1 to Dean. Dean leads 5-3.
Look at that scoring, eh?
Amazing.
Unbelievable.
Beautiful.
Yes, by the look of it, Donald's going to try and drain it. Or we could get lucky and get the shot bowl.
Ooh. A bit close on the measure now, but looking at that angle.
Yeah, well, the marker indicated the front bowl at sort of about 11 o'clock as we look at it. But yeah. Who's claiming what here?
The measure's out.
Yep. And they tell me you've been touring the South, North Island just of recent times?
Yeah, went up to the Bay plenty and it was lovely to get away. It was quite cold and wet down here. So it's nice up there. We went visiting and took the caravan, and Waihopai Beach was magnificent.
Did you get to the bowling club?
We had a look and we went down there and they had a bit of a tournament on in the morning and yeah, went back to have a look in the afternoon. They're all gone, so it looks a very nice setup they have there.
Yeah, it's a nice part of the world.
Yeah, for sure.
4 to Don.
Don did get the back one.
Yes, he did.
That's a good adjustment by Dean. Okay, he's coming into the head now. Mathew hasn't quite posted that one.
No.
But at this time of night too, I think the green's going to change a bit. So
He needs to be a bit more positive and just play up to it. Yeah.
Easy for us to say sitting here.
Well, we haven't played a bad bowl all day.
No, not one.
No. Haven't played a good one, of course.
No. We've got a couple of calls wrong as well, so it's all on. Another great bowl.
Yep.
Dean's going good.
Somebody laying an egg, is it?
Tidy start by Donald.
Yep. See what Mathew does here. He's better weighted.
Oh, yes.
Just going to play a bomb on Pickard. Oh,
No.
catches it slightly fatter. Beautiful.
Holding 2.
Good shot. Didn't quite get the result.
No. Well, you don't get, sort of get too much closer and for an unfavourable one. Dean playing his last ball here.
Oh, lovely
Yeah.
ball.
Oh, we don't want to move it.
No. It's going to fall in, maybe.
2 up to 2 up. He's coming big. Mathew. Not a million miles away, is he?
No, he's close. Put it in the ditch. Stayed
Good
with
shot.
it. Yep. Lovely ball.
Well done, Mathew. I think he deserved more than sort of one for a good hit, but that's all you're going to get.
Yep. Dean had a few round it, so
Yeah, well,
yeah.
he played well.
One to Mathew. Mathew trails 5-4.
Okay, we get an indication here with James as to what's going on between James and Donald. Looks light.
Yeah, lovely line. You need the weight.
Hey, what Donald break down now. If you can get a wee touch on that jack, he'll make 3 of it. Ooh, not quite enough. That looks tight, but
Yeah,
it's hanging on.
he's short.
Yeah.
Yeah, be disappointed with his waving his rag coming down, doing his rag.
Yeah, we've seen a couple of double teapots to themselves on some of them going, oh, really? Did I just play that? Oh, he's only conceding 1. Okay, so it is 1.
Yep.
One to Don. One in total. James 7. Don
All
5.
right, Dean's just cut the swelling. Just finished square of the jack. Yeah, well, Mathew would have been practicing down in Masterton on their new artificial.
Yes, I heard it has been going very well. They're pretty happy with it, which is good. Good news.
Kind of a wee bit biased, as you can,
I can
tell with
imagine.
those ones. It's our partners at Bowls New Zealand and Field Turf New Zealand finished their green a few months ago, and just all about due for the final check-offs by New Zealand Sports Turf Institute. And we're very confident they'll end up with a world-class green. They've already got one. It's just going to be certified as a world-class green.
Good news for the bowls in general.
Yeah, well, they've got now one of each, one grass, one artificial, which is where a lot of clubs are going, to just give them that all year round play opportunity, and especially around the casual market and the likes there. And it's a lot of them, turn it into their business venture and where most of their revenues are coming from.
True. Bit of traditionalist myself. I love the playing on the grass, but sign of the times, and us old people have got to get with it.
Yeah, well, funny enough, it's especially up the far north there, that we're got more and more up north, especially having issues with water and getting access to water.
Yeah.
And it's necessitating the change there, especially if you've got to buy the water in, and as a greenkeeper yourself, you know what you got to pile on, and if you're having to pay for it at commercial rates, it's
Yes.
it bites.
The climate is changing, as we all know, and having thinking about the environment and everything, it's a good fix.
Yeah.
A good fix. part of the deal that we, when looking at our green, we're using that as one of the reasons why we'd like to change.
One to Mathew,
Right.
Looking after the environment, and also it's all year round availability, basically.
Yeah, because the summers are getting longer, and well, the seasons are getting
Shoved a bit.
shoved to bits. It's winter seems to be longer, but
On cold days like today, it is. Yeah, we have a few schools that come in to our club, and they actually are using it for NCEA credits,
oh, okay.
and which is really good. It's looking at disciplines of improving and development, and the kids are loving it.
Yep.
Yeah, it's high schools. They're really enjoying it, and it's good to see them out there having so much fun. It's amazing.
No, it is, and you know, at Bowls New Zealand, we've got Sally McKenzie looking after the rangatahi and the school kids and youth bowls and the the casualisation of the game, and yeah, she's doing very well in that space, and a lot of clubs are jumping on board as to the opportunities to provide the community an opportunity to come and play a great game.
Yeah. No, it's a great game for people of all ages, disabilities, whatever. You can play and compete, and you only look at guys like Mark Noble and those sort of guys with disabilities. It's just so good for them and for bowls in general.
Oh, yeah. Well, the beauty of the sport is anyone can play.
Sure.
And anyone can be competitive, regardless of age, gender. There's a greater move to mixed bowls and and the disability sector, within the bowls and that. Like I remember years ago, the Blind Bowls Championships, there was only a few there, whereas now they're filling greens and...
We had a lovely lady, Miss Porteous, from this area, who was a very good blind bowler. Lovely lady with it too.
Yeah. It's amazing what they do. It's just, in the Bay of Plenty, we've got a guy called David Monk who's just totally blind, and he's as good as any lead around.
Incredible how they can transfer that instruction.
Yes.
And use the clock, obviously.
Yes, because they get told, how far and, and then you can just lock it in.
I have enough trouble keeping my line with two reasonably good eyes. Yeah, no, you have to admire them for their dedication.
Yeah.
And the want to do it.
Oh, absolutely. I remember seeing, I think it was the Com Games or something, and I think it was the UK. They had a guy there who had no arms, and he had a wee cup on his foot, and he'd roll the bowl onto his foot and kick it away.
No.
And he's plastering it.
I remember the old mate Peter Horn from down in Wellington.
Yep.
Way. He was magnificent for a guy that had the disabilities he had.
Yeah.
He could measure. He had a size 6 bowl. He could do anything.
Yeah, we still can though.
Yeah. Another good thing about bowls is when you first start, you can play against a world champion. I remember in my first year of bowls playing against Peter Bellis.
Yep.
And it was magic, just to think you could play against a world champion. Not many sports you can play against a world champion and then just have so much fun.
Yeah.
And he was great to play against. He was just such a great ambassador for the sport. And still is.
Yep. Yeah, and you get, and on any given day, you can be good enough to beat them because they only got to be a margin off their #1 game, and you're having to dip into the lucky bag and get close.
Oh, for sure, and that's the great delight of the game. You can compete, have a great day. Yeah, it's all good.
Okay, we're coming to the end, just about the end of these particular ends.
Games are tightened up.
Yep. Donald's coming back at James there a bit. It's all square over with Dean and Mathew.
Yeah.
Might get lucky here.
Yeah, might get lucky. Oh no, hit it away, unfortunately.
As you're saying, the beauty of the bowls is you can play your world champion.
Yep.
You can't imagine playing tennis and draw Rafa Nadal or something in round one, could you?
No, I wouldn't want to either.
No.
Yeah.
He's going to get lucky. Inside of that, even
Yeah. Looking good.
looking good there for Donald. Holding one though. So Matthew's streaked out to a one-shot lead. Has he got the weight?
He needed a little bit more. Yep. So that's all square now, 7 each.
Yes, with some of the other games, they've been sort of neck and neck, tight, and then poof, someone
Yeah, hits
just,
it and goes.
just gets
Yeah.
that wee break and then thinking. And the pressure goes on and
Running total 7 to James. 7 to
Yes, it's when they get on that streak, you try too hard instead of relaxing and just play, and it's easier said than done.
yeah, the old classic saying that don't think, just bowl.
Yeah.
Because it's usually that top 2 inches that anything that changes.
Got a ball in your hand, you can get the shot.
Yep. Yeah, Kevin and I were talking earlier on playing over in the UK, just how different the game is and all that. Have you managed to travel over there and see what it's like or anything in your past life?
Yeah, we have travelled. I didn't play there, but we went and looked at a Crown Bowl green, which was quite interesting. But 11 seconds, that's scary.
Especially when it gets to 8.
Yeah. Yeah, guys have got to practice on croaky greens to try and get a similar sort of speed, and that can't help their delivery much.
Well, you got to have the right delivery for those particular greens. It's our fast green delivery just doesn't hold up over there.
A lot of those guys, they play, and as they're playing through the bowl and walking off the green to impart that speed, and do it on New Zealand greens to your peril.
Yeah, well, Sharon Sims, she was saying, I think she's gone to a step and deliver where she was walking through the delivery when she had a other delivery for the heavier greens.
Yeah. Yes, the good players can adapt and have to.
Okay. We've got a bowl just out of shot there on the right, haven't we? So we'd just have to say measure all round, wouldn't we?
I'd suggest.
Yeah. And I think Dean's holding here with Matthew's last 3rd bowl anyway, coming in. 4th bowl. 4th bowl.
Good ball here. Donald. It took the measure out.
Right, what have we got? Something short.
Yeah, both short.
I think Matthew's bowl fell in, so that might have helped him.
Mm.
It's been a good crowd out there today.
Yeah, it's been well supported, particularly this morning. With, there's a lot of ladies around, and I thought it was really good having all the ladies here. A lot of local ladies come in to see what the standard was, and they'd be pretty impressed with the Hawke's Bay representative Natasha, who went very well.
Yes, she did.
Yeah.
Yeah, and she played the first game up and had a formidable opponent there and got up, so it was...
yeah, and then won the others quite comfortably, so...
Yeah, no,
she's
she had a good
qualified.
game against Leanne Paulson.
Yeah, brilliant.
Mind you, the ladies are better watchers of bowls than me in general.
Yeah, me and get a bit impatient. Talking for myself.
Should have run out there myself.
Once Don.
It's 1 to Don. Broken the deadlock.
To Don. 1 in total. James 7. Don 8.
All good.
What's happened over on the left here? Dave?
Been a delay, I'm not sure why.
Time for a drinks break. So we've got the 2-hour time limit on the games, and we haven't lost one yet.
No.
We got close, I think.
Yeah. I think one game didn't quite finish, but that was a close game right through. So, yeah, 2 hours is probably, but you got to play 5 games basically.
No, they all play 4.
Yeah.
But it's over 6 rounds. That's the mathematics of Colin. I don't know how in the hell he works out those draws. Way past me.
Yeah, he's done a good job.
Is he what? And yeah, just to try and to fit in the number of athletes over 2 days. Everyone getting 4 games. Everyone not getting on the same rink twice.
Yeah. And also there's more than 16, so you've got to cater for that also.
Yep. Very good start there from James.
On both rinks are playing very good bowls.
Yep.
Very tight bowls generally.
See, Colin was very cunning this year. He released a draw with same people playing on the same rink each other in round 1 and 2. And he deliberately did it just to see that everyone was paying attention, and but we got it fixed.
You got to put that tester out, just like on bowls. Your first bowl's a tester.
Yeah, it's a game of adjustments. Handy again from James, just a touch high. So Mathew's just drawn shot over on the left. James looks a bit tighter than he was with his last one.
Weight's very good though. Or is it? No, it's not.
No.
Pulled up.
Yes, and the other thing with this, everyone gets a chance of glory. They're either on rink 1 or 2, and they get their moment in the sun, so to speak.
Nice. Great attempt by Donald there. Just cut underneath the head.
Last bowl of the end from James Burne, holding 1 and now holding 2.
Very good. Games are seesawing a little, which is good.
Okay, let's see what Dean, the marker, gives us over here.
Holding 2.
2.
So Mathew Day holding 2 shots.
2 to James. 1 in total. James 9. Don 8.
Must be the last couple of bowls to come in. Looks like he's left a bit in that hand.
Yep. At least a bit more than that.
Oops, yeah, we thought that might have been. Oops, they didn't come out too good, I don't think.
No, cut it out the side of his hand.
It looked like he had his own one protected there, the way that was lined up. So, shot option good. Execution,
need a bit more.
Yeah. Looks like some of the stuff that you used to throw down.
That's better than I can do.
You and me both.
Who's Mathew?
As we were saying earlier on, I think the older we get, the better we was.
Yeah. Only think of the good ones. We played a lot of bad ones, Steve, you and I, over the years.
Had a lot of fun doing it, though.
Oh, for sure. Been a great camaraderie with a lot of guys on the bowling green.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, could say that.
That's where the other value of the sport is just around
Looking forward to it.
mates,
Briefly
friends. You know, like you can go to, used to be the Nationals, you know, like back in the day when we used to hunt those down, and it was just an annual reunion of good people.
Yeah, and it just keeps going. You know, it's the camaraderie's great because you go all around the countryside, look at different guys and catch up with them, and you fight like a devil on the green, but great mates off the green, and that's what it's about.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, and there's those iconic events and tournaments that people just keep going back to, like the Taranaki Open. It's, there's guys been going there for years and years and years, and it's just about the week away.
Yeah.
The game of bowls.
But it's a great game of bowls. 25 shot ends is magnificent, and they run such a great shop over there. It's well done.
Yep.
It's a pleasure to play in it.
So with the Nationals coming up in Auckland for the singles and pairs, you're a starter for that?
I'm too old and cunning for that, Steve. I'll go up as a marker.
Will you? Okay. Good bowl.
Yeah.
Good bowl, Donald.
Yep.
From Waihopai.
Down. Yes.
And a good bowl from Mathew on the other side here.
Surely Central Otago would tempt you, wouldn't it, for the fours?
Well, probably would. Been born in Dunedin, but yeah.
Yeah, they really did it well a couple of years ago, and just the world famous Central Otago hospitality came to the fore. Right, there'll be one to Donald, and him and James are locked together at 9-all now.
Probably the last one.
One to Don. Running score.
Probably that last bowl in.
9 to James, 9 to Don.
Okay, so what can Mathew Day do here? Looks like he's on a reasonable arc.
Yeah, his weight's looking pretty tidy too.
He gets a touch of that.
Yeah, well done.
So you're never quite sure with this commentary sort of thing in the booth here, because we are some distance from the green itself. We can't actually see the bowls coming down. Not like we could at 9-eye, where you'd see part of it. Catches that fat and rolls.
Yes, it's we just have to rely on the marker as much as we can. We'll have an opinion, of course.
Absolutely. What bowler doesn't have an opinion?
Often wrong.
1 to Dean. Mathew leads 9.
Okay, so that light blue one didn't chop it.
Oh.
Good ball coming here, isn't it?
Yes.
Oh, did he move it far enough?
I don't think so, but time will tell. But it was a great attempt.
Now, what would you be doing here? Change your hand?
I'll
do you
go
think?
back the other hand, yeah, and you've got an option of promoting yours or sitting on the shot pile and falling in, so just got to reach it.
Doesn't look like he.
No, it looks like he's... Oh, he has changed now.
He has changed.
Yeah.
Looked like he was lined up.
Yes, I think it
Forehand.
was. Yeah.
Might have been one of those, oops, I better have a look at the dot situations.
Just sliding past.
Actually, see a lot of bowls played on the carpet this high, eh?
Yeah. You tend to put a little bit of weight on to play the shot, and it's a lot more than you realise.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And it doesn't quite bite
No.
the same
No.
when you lean into it. Good here, isn't he?
No, I think
Oh,
so.
no, he's gone past. Bowl behind the jack is never a bad one, really, is it?
No.
You're one
Especially
down.
with James. There's one down, so James will have to play a similar shot, but hopefully with a better result.
Yeah, change one thing.
Oops. Someone yelled out.
What were you with the believer in changing? Did you change your line or did you change your weight?
On the carpet, I don't think he'd change the line much. He has changed it.
Yeah. He's changed his weight and line, I think.
Yeah,
I got taught you change one thing.
exactly. Even you and I can remember that.
Very little else.
I remembered your name.
I can walk into a room now and go, why in the heck am I here?
It's when you walk out and you don't know why.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Okay, guys, what you come up with?
Okay, we've got some bowls fairly handy over the left here.
Yeah, there's been good heads, particularly on rank 1.
What's this going to change?
Ask the umpire to tell him making a noise just as he's about to bowl.
Okay, Mathew Day from the Masterton Club and the Wire Wrapper. And we look down the forehand. Looks a hard shot on that hand.
Yeah. He didn't
He
have
is
a lot
playing with a bit of weight though.
Oh. Ounce of luck would have been the other way. Quite often,
1 to Dean.
on the luck decided,
Mathew leads
you have to be playing well to get luck.
You've got to be in the zone.
Yep, for sure. And generally, the person playing well
Gets the
luck.
inside rub and
Yep.
gets it all good.
That further frustrates the opposition. However, this is a great game of bowls.
I've found that having a dip into the lucky bag can it goes round. Some days you get it, some days you don't. But if you play long enough, you'll get your share.
For sure.
But you got to be in the zone to get it, either with good weight or.
And this, you can't earn that. You've got to learn it and also do it.
It's amazing the number of people get devastated when someone does have a wee slide or a big slide or a huge slide and gets shot. Great bowl,
Yeah,
Dean.
great bowl. That first bowl effectiveness, it's great.
Yep. All right. Wasn't sure if Mathew had let it go, but it was in the dark spot. Okay, so Dean's just got to get one over the top now.
You're holding one.
Yeah, you probably need another yard on that one, didn't he?
For sure, it's better to be 6 inches over than maybe 2 feet short.
Yep. Because the jack ain't going back up the green.
Not where it's situated at this stage. I have seen it go up many times, but not in that situation.
No. He's coming with a bit more venom this time.
For sure.
He's not going to be too bad, is he?
Oh. Good a paint.
That bowl looks like it's hanging on by its toenails into going in the ditch. Donald picks up another one. Not exactly a memorable head for them, I would think. But
No, I think James would be disappointed. His line was playing quite well, but just lost his weight.
James 9, Don 11.
Okay, see if Mathew can make amends for his.
Looks a bit short on line. They're on line.
He was on a similar line to his last one, but he just in danger of dropping a 4 here. Dean McMurchy's bowl coming into the head now.
Could be.
Well, yeah, we've been got it wrong before. We're the other bit further away, but it looks like a 4 every day of the week from the angle we're seeing at the moment. Mathew Day, last bowl. Looks like it's turned a bit early, Davey.
Yep. He struggled on that hand.
Yeah. It's just a matter of the number now. Donald's just let one go and he's not too happy.
He looked like a traffic officer then.
And of course you'd recognise those because in a past life.
Long time ago, Steve.
Okay, James has got a bit of brick here.
For sure.
3 to Dean. Dean leads 10-9.
3 for.
Mm.
Okay, so let's see what Don's got in his.
Got a good line.
Good bowl.
Mm.
Good bowl.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, that became the shot. Good ball, all right.
Right, bit of noise from the crowd.
James has to be up to the bowl here. He's got everything in his favour at the back.
Not going to be a million miles away, just
enough,
just tight.
unfortunately. Yep.
Got the speed right. Just a fraction tighter. Donald's left weep in his hand. A block.
Not a bad home.
Okay, James, what can you change? Same as his third, just about.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think that bowl on this side maybe.
Yeah, just forced him wide.
Once it's done.
You talked before about the cold slowing the green up, and just look, maybe that's happening to some of these bowls now.
9
Yeah.
to James, 12 to Don.
Tends to get slower.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
At night time, it's a lovely bowl here by Mathew.
Maybe D. McMurchy might be holding the 3 by the look of it. See what Mathew Day's got. Got to be better speed. Better bowl. Not shot, but he's cut 2 out.
You are?
Second prize every day of the week.
Sure. Drop of ones, they're not going to get too far ahead of you. But he does have another bowl in his hand.
Correct. What you said is Mathew. He's going to get round that. No. He might be able to use his own bowl here, Mathew. Get a wee rub on the inside.
He needs to just get here. Give himself a chance.
Nope. Okie dokie. So, D. McMurchy picks up a 1-er.
One to Dean. Dean leads 11-9.
Pretty similar. Almost matching screens.
Sure.
Just Donald got greedy and took one more than Dean has.
That's not greed, that's good play.
Absolutely. Absolutely. See if James can make a bit of an improvement.
Yeah, it's pretty wide.
Yes. So we've got one of those COVID heads, and they're all socially distanced.
For sure. That's all the COVID we want today, thank you.
Yep, absolutely. We don't want Collins indoor experience. The national championships. Half of them came back with the dreaded lurgy. Good bowl, Donald. Yeah, I thought he's going to wee flick. Second prize, he cut one out, so...
Yep. And he's just getting a wee bit of a march on James at the moment.
Yeah, and it's not the sort of green, the carpet's not sort of one you chase on.
No.
It's hard to chase.
It is hard.
Don,
Just got to
score,
line of length and
John's 9,
keep
Don,
boxing away.
Yeah. Yes, those first two bowls of Matthews might want those back. I saw Dean mumble there. I don't think he was too happy about that one out of the hand. Sometimes you've got to give yourself a good talking to.
Yeah. You got to put it behind you. Just get on with it.
Yep. Well, it's not all that bad after all. It still counts, perhaps. We've sort of lost sight how far the Mathew Day bowl went behind the head. But it looked like he had a head of steam on going past. Here's another good bowl coming up.
Yes. Overhead and counting.
This could be the wee mini break. Let's see what Matthew's got in the chute. They'd had to save a couple, for sure. Possibly. Oh, looks like two. Ooh. Fraction thinner and he would have run up to the jack there, eh?
Yeah. Still in the zone.
2 to Dean. Dean leads 13-9.
Same
Okay,
scores
so
on
we'll
both.
Just two. That's why we've got the split screen, folks.
God.
Okay, James, what do you got? You got a bit of the bowl? Oh.
We haven't an indication of who's holding there, but looks reasonably close.
Yeah. Well, James played it like he was down, so
Sure.
probably I'll just play with that wee bit less weight to just get the turn.
Yeah, come underneath it, it'd be close.
Got to get a rub on the inside.
Yeah, he did. Ooh, don't know.
Some fairly good bowls onto the left there.
No.
Two to James. Normally you favour the back one there with the angle, but
And particularly in light of the way he played his third bowl. So
yeah.
and Don, 13.
Oh, mind you, yeah, it did rattle it a wee bit, but
Yeah.
it's good to see Dean Drummond Doing some marking on rank 1 for us.
Yeah, lovely kid. And a more than tidy bowler.
Very good. And they tell me he's way to Oz.
Yeah, which I'm pleased for him.
Yeah.
I think opportunity to play on the Australian greens and against some very good Aussie players is going to be no end of good for his game.
Yeah. Oh.
Yes.
Yeah. And he's going to Musgrave, I understand, with
Yep.
Brian Mancy and Crystal Leave and Brian Baldwin country.
Yes, some great names there.
Yeah, they could play a bit. Look at this. What a bowl.
That was a very good bowl. Great attempt. Yes, no, Dean will be missed by the Bay boys, but he deserves the opportunity. He puts a lot of time to his game, and a lovely boy, and yeah, he gets back out of what he's put into it.
Oh, here's another great bowl. Oh, what's two? Very good bowl. Made 2 of it.
Yeah, there's been three great bowls played up in that game.
Yep.
That end.
See if Donald's got a reply. Needing a Waihopai special. He hasn't quite got the weight, has he?
Yeah, he just needs with that. He's got probably the weight wasn't too bad. He just needs a bit more line.
Yeah. Just
So thereabouts.
so obviously a kill next door, was it?
Yes.
Or you-
Yes,
yep.
it was. Yeah.
James in the zone again.
He's got his mojo back.
Wow.
Don't think Donald will be short with this one. Doesn't
It's not a matter of what, it's just how fast, isn't it?
It is. He's got to play up to it. Yeah.
Coming on the backhand for him.
Yeah. Kick the ball.
It'll be high.
Oh, he's missed it.
Good weight though. Well, the way it looks like he's all killed, so he might as well just add another one just about, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Got back bowl. Or a block.
He might have played it not too bad, to be fair.
Looks a fairly good block from there.
Yeah. Still play down his forehand and doesn't need a lot of weight. Just needs
to get it just round there.
to. Yeah.
Yeah, he's playing with more fun run weight.
Yeah. He's played it pretty good. Got one
This
of
will be
them
interesting.
earlier.
Just caught it a wee bit different. Would have popped that over to the brown bowl. And
Yeah. Now get 2 to James and you're square.
Yep, lucky 13
For some.
for some. Don't mention that number to Mark Cameron. 12A.
You would never go to the 13th floor.
No,
Making the scores equal at 13.
you won't let them put him in, in row 13 in the aeroplanes.
Ah, well. Suppose we all have some sort of superstition. Mine's not getting too close to Steve Beale.
You're bad luck. Okay. Got D. McMurchy holding at least 1, possibly 2. Mathew hit his bowl up fraction, so I'm not too sure if she's in or not. Staring it down. Doesn't appear to be too unhappy.
Seems to be fading across. Might get a rub off here. No.
No.
Ooh. Donald did.
Donald got the rub.
Good weight. and a good result.
Mathew looks tight.
I've been told I'm driving.
He could get down to his own ball here.
Oh, just didn't stick the door out wide enough there, James.
Another couple of coats of paint would have been good.
Yeah. So if you had a look through the field of the men's field, do you have an early prediction as to who might get up, mate?
Well, I watched David Clark. He played magnificently in that first game.
Did he?
Oh, he was outstanding. Dean with his Elgar with his past history and things, he's pretty tidy, but David Clark was superb.
Yeah, there's quite a number there, we sort of thought could kind of get up when you start looking at who's who in the zoo. You got John O'Shea. Yeah, they all can play. They've won their club, they've won their thing.
Won their centre, yeah.
Won their centre, but, Ricky Cook from Christchurch, he come through that Canterbury thing.
Oh,
so Cookie,
he's no mug.
Cookie goes, all right. Gordon Bond, take a row, way up north.
Yeah.
Bart, he won everything in the North Harbour. Bart Robinson.
Yeah.
Colin Gworth, Coromandel Killer. He's different, but can bowl the game.
Well, that's all it's about.
Diddy, Dean Elgar, Adrian Robbins.
Yeah.
There's all names well known to us, Davey.
Yeah, a lot of options and a lot of good bowls.
Yeah, and then we watched in the first game, Phil Corney from Durie Hill playing Simon Hitchcock from Riverside. And it was a high-class game.
And 2 measures.
And you'll think, well, they were going good enough to say they'll be in the last 8 sort of thing. So.
Well, you could throw in a tea-towel over a lot of their ends.
Oh, yeah.
There was some lovely bowls played. But David Clark, he was... felt sorry for the Adrian from Waimate. He was trying his damnedest, but he just...
did he touch up Adrian?
Oh, did he ever, yeah. And I felt sorry for him because he was playing some good bowls but didn't quite get the results. And of course, as I said before, playing well, it's not often you get the luck.
All right, we've got the results here. So, what was it? Adrian, where are you? Donald, Dave Clark, 21. Oh, Adrian, 4.
Yes, yeah.
Ooh.
But David was outstanding. His draw play was beautiful. His nice little run shots, take out shots.
Yeah, well, he plays at Manureira. There's the carpet green there, so
well,
it's...
it showed that he has played a lot of experience. And he plays a lot in that 3-5 very well.
Yeah.
He played outstanding well. He was one of the guys that I was really impressed in that first round.
Yep. It's good that he goes on tour and brings his daughter around with him. And, it's really good to see them. Look at that great bowl.
Good.
Yeah, and we've got Mathew playing in this one here, and next door, against Dean McMurchy, and Mathew gave Dean,
it was very close, and
21-18 in the end.
Yeah, Dean got away in the last 2 ends, but it wasn't a given. There was 18 all.
Yeah. And your man James from Waipukurau here, you see him walking up to the head. He had a good win as well, 21 shots to 10 over Les Brown.
Yeah, James played some lovely consistent bowls. This here, he's just lost his weight a little bit. But he, it's all 13 all, it's 14-13 I think to...
No.
14-13 to Donald. Nothing in it. It's like my bank account.
The boss gets in charge of that, doesn't she?
And rightly so.
That's good. Yeah, I see. It was Dean McMurchy, the Onerahi, playing here with the light blue bowls on our left. He had their time up. He won 18-16. Yeah. So I think that was the first one that we had. Didn't quite go the distance.
It was a tight game right through. There was some very, very good heads played, both of them. And it's continued in this game too.
Yeah, it was sort of 2 hours generally enough, but if it's not, if everyone's scoring ones and, excuse me, a couple of kills.
In the zone for James on rink 2.
Yep. Dean's got a chance to come down that chute under that dark blue one and pop that bowl out for a hatful.
Yep.
Yeah, looks like he's having a...
maybe not.
No.
No. It's turning now.
Maybe he did try it.
I think the weight was there.
Yeah. The weight suggested he was playing our shot that we called.
Yeah.
Clarkey walking past again, so it looks like he might have
Done the business.
done the business. Who was he playing? Rink 8, Phil Corney.
Rink 8 I found is one of the better rinks on the whole green. It's a bit freer than the others, but it also got a good draw on both hands. You can ask for more than that.
It's usually people steer away from the end rinks, for practice. They don't quite get to play at times.
Yeah, well, I think
Yeah.
you should practice on rinks, end rinks, just to give yourself the confidence to play. And use the bankhand quite often.
Yep. Well, back in the 1960s when you took up the game, it was all 8 rinks, and you used to have to learn it to play the ditch hand.
A wee bit later than that, Steve. You started in the 60s.
One for Mathew.
No, it's a different game now. The bowls are a lot tighter generally, and
Yep.
and the shot play is so important. Not so much the drive, but sometimes the drive is important also. Good ball here.
Got the gap.
Yeah, so those pressing shots so important on the carpet. As we said before, if you start playing a lot of weight, it doesn't bite into the carpet, and you lose your line reasonably quick.
Yep.
And in fact, it can go inside out.
Just needs to put the brakes on.
Yeah, I don't think he has. No.
You would say certainly 2. Possibly maybe more. D. McMurchy just putting in a handy starter. So that's 3 out.
That's 3, yeah. Oh, let's have a quick look. And the measures out.
Yeah. It's not easy to measure on the carpet either because the old the measure slips a bit, eh?
Often I've seen guys put just a little bit of fine sandpaper on the bottom of it,
Oh, okay.
like a wet and dry type thing, and it just helps.
3.
That's a cunning thing to do.
Yeah. I've seen they over in Australia in the Aussie Premier League, they use those lasers, and they look a very handy tool to have in your kit.
Yeah, they seem to take a while to set up, and the likes there, and
James.
I shouldn't think they're that cheap either.
no, some of them can be quite expensive.
But it's another innovation for the game, and I think anything that comes like that is good.
Yeah, did you watch on Bowls New Zealand had it on the old when Peter Bellis won the world champs against Willie Wood, and right on the last end they hauled the back then the laser measure out, and I think Peter was quite grateful it was on the blink because it was going to be a 50-50 call perhaps, but with the technology back then, and the tape measure proved that he had the closest and the world championship that went with it. It was an outstanding game of bowls, that wasn't it?
It wasn't a just, yeah. Willie Wood is a real character.
Oh, he's a good man. I met him in 2008 when he was here for the World Champs, when he was still good enough to play for his country. So nice guy with it.
Yeah.
Well, Dean's got a chance here to grab the jack, and
He's close. Oh, that's going to run out of go. Great line.
yeah, he could afford it a couple of feet away
For sure.
through that. Pick up a hatful, but he might have made enough.
2 to Dean. Dean
What's
runs
two?
17-10.
Just starting to stretch it out now. He's in the on the precipice, so to speak. Any end he can go out.
Yes, as we all know, getting that last one is a battle at times.
Can be.
Lovely ball by Donald on ring 2.
Certainly was. Certainly was.
Yeah, you're down to that. Yep. Even I can see that.
Is he round it? No.
Might promote
But
it.
might get it up enough.
Don't think so.
Yes, no, maybe.
Yeah.
No, it's a measure.
So I imagine James will come to the head.
Yeah. Sort of noticed with our game, with the difference between us and the Aussies, you know, the Aussies follow a heck of a lot more bowls.
They do, and there's times you'd think, have they made it before the bowler stopped?
Maybe not.
Yeah. Lovely ball here.
It is. You know, Dean sort of just become that wee more steady over Mathew.
Yes, he has. He's become quite consistent now.
Yeah, it looks like Mathew's not just quite picking the change in green.
Yeah. He's left it short again, unfortunately.
I don't think it is.
Another handy bowl from Dean McMurchy. Holding 3.
Yes,
Hello,
Matthew.
we've got Mathew changing hands, have we?
Pen
And having a
right.
fun run.
And down like that.
Oh. Does mean Dean can't go out now. And we need perhaps the tape between James and Donald. See who headshot. I think the marker said it was a measure.
Gone. One to you.
Under Donald.
Maybe it wasn't a measure then.
No, at the end of the day,
They'd rather err on the side of caution, the markers, and rightly so.
for sure. And they both come to the head to have a look anyway, so.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing to do after your third bowl.
Making it 16 to James, 15 to...
Okay, so Dean's gone for cover just in case the jack goes in the creek.
One to Don.
But Mathew looks like he's more on the draw weight this time. Not a million miles away, is he?
No, he's played it very well.
Fair bowl.
It's more than a fair bowl.
That would rip Dean's 90, wouldn't it? Oh dear. If you think he was banking those two, I'd say he had them on the board.
Well,
Great ball.
was a great ball.
Outstanding ball.
Yeah.
1 to Mathew.
Especially after having a full-blooded runner.
Lead 7
To do that takes a bit of skill.
Yeah, might give him a bit of confidence to get his draw back.
Game's tightened up over next door. Coming up after this game, the next round, starting approximately 7:40, we'll have Les Brown playing Adrian Robbins on rink 1. And we'll have Dean Elgar and Steve Ditfort. Big game, rink 2.
Yeah.
When David Clark played Adrian, was he Adrian driving? Because he normally goes pretty quick.
He was driving a bit, but he really was trying to minimise the damage quite often. And if you got one close, David just seemed to press it out. So
Yeah.
no, David played. I was very impressed the way he played, and as you say, he plays a lot on carpet, and it showed. And it wasn't really like a trying from Adrian, that's for sure. He was a bit unlucky with quite a few of his shots.
Yeah, well, Adrian playing in the South Canterbury scene. He's won the singles a couple of times. It's not the first time he's been to the Champs.
Okay.
Last time it was held in when it was held in Wellington, he was there.
Well, to win it once is great, but win it more than once is means you're a consistent player.
Yep. So you must have 100 titles here in the Hawke's Bay of you now?
I ain't half as good as that.
And half is good.
No.
So you got 25 then.
No, I got about 17 or 18.
Good man. Okay, so what's Donald's in a wee bit of strife here, isn't he?
Yeah, might be a bit quicker. They might get a little rub here.
2 down.
Yep.
Gets the inside edge.
Yeah.
Ooh,
He was a bit.
Yes, you are.
there was 3 down to the end too.
Yes, he was.
Good ball. Especially after the 3 he played, it was
Bit of pressure on him.
just got all the run. For James.
I was going to get there.
Maybe. So, we've got Dean McMurchy holding 1 at least.
He got a nice rub off the bunch there.
All right.
Correct.
James with the 2.
Yep. He's in the go out zone.
Making the running total 18 to James, 15 to Don.
Yeah, well, Don doesn't want to lose this because that would give him 2 duck eggs. Puts him out.
Yep.
One to Dean. Dean leads 18-11.
18's the popular leader's score.
Yes, gives you a chance to pick up a 3 or 4 to take it out. So. A bit of pressure on the opposition, particularly if you get the first ball close.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, fine. Yeah, fine. No problem.
Way back in the day, I had the part of my bowls education, I was taken to Dunedin to watch Ireland play New Zealand. And Ian Dickerson was the singles player. And not after too long in the game, Dickie's down 20-3. And managed to pick up the shot. And he shortened the mat up, threw the jack, and where he put his first bowl on, and wherever Stan Espy put the bowl, he put one. And he pegged him out to 21-20. Unbelievable display of bowls.
Yeah, well, I played a bit with Phil's brother at the police side, and I think Phil and Ian won the New Zealand.
They won the New Zealand pairs, yep.
Yeah. And his young fella, Phil's young fella goes real good.
Yep. Dan Dickerson. But Ian was something special there. Yeah, obviously Commonwealth Games gold medalist as well. So
he sort of gave it away reasonably early too, didn't he? It must be,
yep.
In those days, everybody had to work, and yeah, it's a bit tougher.
Absolutely. He went over to the Gold Coast. I think Durie Bowls professional, one of the first. I think it was him and Peter Ballas, PB. The first two to sort of wander over there and get gigs at clubs.
Yeah, guys like Brian Baldwin and those guys are all gone over there and done a good job. And good for their bowls too.
Oh, absolutely. If you're playing full time, it's
Yep.
and getting paid for it.
Oh, about,
Very good bowl. Very good bowl.
They're far
From
short.
Donald.
2 bowls.
James has got to be reaching the head this time. You're not happy with it?
No, shouldn't be.
A bit of wick and slide in there from Dean McMurchy next door as well.
Yeah, well, he's got a chance now to take it out. Put a bit of pressure on Mathew.
Whether Donald's got enough here to... No.
Just the
Well, looks like Dean's holding 2.
Punch done. Don.
And on ring 2, 1 to Donald Reece. So both players can finish on an end any time. Or am I getting ahead of myself?
I think you might be, Steve, but it doesn't matter.
It's all right.
We can live with it.
Damn. Sorry, folks.
That's all, folks. He's all but.
Dean's all but. Yeah, well, Dean needs this to... Oh, no, he won his first. That's right, in the short game.
Yep.
And what did Mathew
2
do?
Dean leads 20-11.
Yeah, well, Mathew needs to get up. Otherwise, short trip home tomorrow after he's fulfilled his obligations. And a good start here by the look of it. From James.
What was that? What's that?
Do you have any favours for getting your last one, Steve?
I think we could have
Stretch
given
it out,
him
ditch to ditch, or just play what you've been playing?
Play where you're playing.
Yep.
You know, like if you've been struggling, you know, make it different. Use the shock tactics of either going real long or real short. But
That's the shot.
but if you're latching on to something, that Matt and Jack in the same spot, you know where it is.
Yeah.
And he's got 9 shots in the shoot as well, so
sure.
well, he's got 10 shots really.
Yeah.
James off to a good start.
Donald's been adjusting quite well, to be fair.
Yeah. Looks a tad high with this one.
Yep.
Not going to be a million miles away, Dean McMurchy.
Take the screamer.
Boomf. Thank you very much. Well, Mathew, you going to change something, brother? He's coming through the dark patch now. Doubling down as our score. Fair effort, but
No.
so do you put it in the ditch yourself here, Davey?
Well, sometimes you've got to touch it there, so why wouldn't you?
Yep.
It's a great option. It just takes it away.
Donald's just drawn a good shot. Oh, he's not coming on the hand to put in the ditch. Oops, we've got bowls coming in all directions. Has he got it? Great bowl. And obviously local favourite.
Yeah, he's brought his red crowd along.
That's good. Masterton boys here in fourth.
His uncle, 90 years old, is here, which is nice.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, Mathew wouldn't wish he'd had that one again.
Yeah.
James
He couldn't afford to be short, really.
making the running total. James 20
Right, we've got everything on 20 here.
Yep.
and Don 16.
Look at this. Oh, he's giving it away.
So he did try and drain it.
He did.
I thought he might have come the other end though.
Yeah, oh, but because he's got the pole there.
Yeah. Because he could have used the other bowl.
For sure.
I'll get another end in. I'll get one more.
Sounds like the time must be getting close, is it? So I heard someone say they'll get another end in. Thanks, Tamara. Tamara's just going to go out for a wee look. 3 minutes to go, folks. So you'd have to say Dean's
One for Mathew.
got it, because he's not going to get more than one end in.
Lead 20 to 12.
And James is, well, Donald's got to pick up a 4, and he's just dropped the first one there.
And that doesn't help. He had to be all over the top.
Yep.
Give himself a chance.
So what do you do if you're James here? Just keep well away. Just don't give him the opportunity for a kill to start again, get another end in.
It tried just to be over the top.
Yep.
Anything 12 inches over the top, and even further 2 feet is good. This is pretty tidy from Don, to be fair. Oh, there is a hole there, unfortunately.
No.
Great bowl from Dean McMurchy.
Not bad here either.
That's looking good, isn't it?
Yeah.
He catches a bit of it.
That's a
to lay
good.
it in front.
Great home.
That's good.
Yeah, Donald's got to do something here. He's got to
You almost got to
go
kill it and start again.
Start again, yeah.
And hopefully. And
Running away.
yep. And we both heard it bounce a couple of times.
Yes, the wooden floor lets you know when it.
You're not exactly clean eye, isn't it?
Yeah. James go for the block or over the top? Looks like he's.
He's going for the block by the look of it.
Yeah.
He's opened it on the foot. Change your hand.
Yeah.
That's a forehand. He went backhand last time for the lefty. So try more of a fun run.
Well done, James.
Well done, James. On ring 2. James Burne from the Waipukurau Club in Hawke's Bay gets up 21-16. On the fit race to 21. And that's 2 for James, I think, now, did we say?
Yes, 2 for James.
2 for James, 1 tomorrow, and he's into the last 8 or so.
James the winner, 22.
Yeah,
So-
could be more than 8.
Could be.
Yeah, hope it's not.
We're hoping not. And we must be due. We're going to either run out of time, I think, on here on
Shake
ring
hands
1,
time.
shake hands time.
Yeah. He didn't play the last one.
1 for Dean. Dean wins 21.
Some very good bowls played in that, Steve.
Yep,
By both.
outstanding.
Yep, and you just got to think with the green slowing down, they adapted pretty well in the end, and yeah, they'll both all be happy the way they've played, I think.
Yep. Okay, folks, that's the end of it. Thanks, Davey Stevenson. Pleasure being with you, my man, and we'll be back with you shortly. The coming game: Dean Elgar, Steve Ditfort, Les Brown versus Adrian Robbins. Especially the Elgar Ditfort game. It promises to be a great one.
Managed to get it in.
to the last round of the champion singles here at Hiratonga in the Mighty Hawke's Bay. We're in round 3, featuring the match of Les Brown versus Adrian Robbins and Dean Elgar versus Steve Ditfort. After a couple of rounds so far, here we go. David Clark, 2 wins out of 2. James Burne from Waipukurau, we've just seen him play. He's got 2 as well, with John O'Shea Tauranga with 2, and Dean McMurchy Onerahi. Simon Hitchcock, Brett Dick with 1 win so far. Right, Ross Ellery, 1 from 1. Steve Ditford only played the 1 so far. Bart Robertson, 1 from 1. And Richie Muir, Ricky Cook, and Dean Elgar all played 1-1. So pretty much all going to form there. Unfortunately, the next lot have played 2 and lost 2. So Stacey Thomas, Mathew Day, Donald Reece from Waihopai, and Phil Corney, who played so well in that first game that we televised today. He played absolutely magnificently.
Looked a close game, didn't it?
Yeah, and Adam McIlroy, who hasn't played today, but he's been off crook, but he features on the program. And Colin Gworth is 1-0, so he's still a chance, but those ones before it, as in Gordon Bond, he's lost 1, and Les and Adrian Robbins as well. So we'll move right away into that, and we're starting in 1. Right, we've got the split screen. With me is Grant Sargison, local hero and bowls administrator and bowler extraordinaire. Welcome aboard, Grant. Nice to see you, and thanks for your help.
That's fine.
So this will be something new, having a look with split screen and 2
it
going
is.
on at once.
I have to say I did watch a little bit during the day. I was at work, but we won't say that, okay?
Okay. Well, not out loud anyway. No one's listening.
Yeah.
So was it easy to watch? How'd
it
you find
was.
it?
Yeah, no, it was actually, and I thought the detail was pretty good actually. So got some good close-ups, and yeah, pretty good level of quality of view, I thought.
Oh, excellent. Okay, on our left we have Les Brown playing Adrian Robbins. Les is playing with the white Aero Turbo bowls, and we've got Adrian with these XG. They're sort of a bluey, greeny looky things, so quite different bowls. So that'll be interesting how they perform a bit differently. And of course, we've noticed in the last couple of games with the temperature changing later in the day, the bowls seem to be just needing that wee bit more oomph.
They tend to hold up a little bit in here when it gets late. It, almost like the humidity builds up a little bit, and the green just gets a little sticky.
Oh, okay. A bit of local knowledge. Probably the big game we've got, if nothing taken away from the guys in rank 1, but Elgar Ditford. It's a bit mouth-watering, this one, with Diddy. He's been around for 100 years, mainly Canterbury, but he's moved up to Wellington now, and he's been a mainstay of their Canterbury Intercentre team for a number of years, and goes very well. And of course Dean Elgar, national champion.
Well known everywhere, really, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's going to be a good game.
Yeah, and he'll be, obviously, Dean's probably a little bit more used to some of those lovely Taranaki greens, but get a bit of turn. That's the old story, isn't it? You've got to adapt, don't you?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, Dean's 1 from 1, and what have we got? Diddy. You might want that first one back. And Diddy's 1 for 1 as well, so they're all alive.
Yep.
What are we with Les? Les Brown's 1 for none.
1 for none, wasn't it?
But he's still alive. And Adrian, I know, got touched up in the first game by David Clark, who was apparently on fire.
Okay, where's David from?
David's Manurewa Cozzy. You'll see him in the Bowls 3-5. He plays on that a bit, so he goes good. And
Dean's obviously a bit known for his for his power shots, but from what I heard, there hasn't been a lot being played today.
Oh, yeah, no, we haven't heard
by
great
anyone, really.
crunches in here. Mind you,
No.
we're away from the green, but normally when he hits the bank, you hear about
You
it.
hear about it. Yeah, exactly.
So how'd your season go today? So far this season, well, the end of the season, but it
End
was
of
a
the
good
season.
season for you, Grant?
Yeah, no, it was actually. No, had some good results in the club play, and I'm coming back here in a couple of weeks in the falls.
Oh, good man.
Yeah.
So what's your team for that?
So we've got Gary Elliott. We played against you in the pairs down in Christchurch.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah. So yeah, he's a newish bowler. He's I think year 4, and we've got a couple of experienced bowlers playing at 2 and 3. And the plan is I sit there and don't do anything at skip.
Well, yeah, if you can just put covering bowls, then
Yeah,
you know
that's
your front's going good,
exactly.
isn't it?
Yeah, yeah. No, we had a good champion season here, and we play all of our champions in here, which is not going to be the same next year. But for the last few years, we've played them all in here. It means we can always get them completed.
Yep.
Obviously, no weather issues in here.
No, and did you know by then that the champs were going to be played here, or at that stage?
Not specifically, but we had a feeling that obviously,
You get
Boston
one of
Central
them.
were happy.
Get at least one of them anyway.
Yeah, yeah. So that's looking at a bit of a tighter head there on number 1, isn't it?
It is. It is. I think one thing you notice with the TV, you're never too sure who's got shot until they put their hand up.
Yeah.
See if we can hear the marker. Didn't quite hear it.
No.
Okay.
And was it Adrian you were saying was playing with the Turbo Pros?
No, that's Lears with the white
the
ones on our left as we look at the screen.
Don't think I've seen that bowl played in here much. It'd be a bit interesting.
Yeah, I don't know
I think they're
whether they were supposed to be a tourney bowl.
No,
or
they're not. No. I play with Optimas. They're certainly inside that. They're more like a dynamic, I think.
Oh, okay.
Slightly different shape on the bowl.
Well, at least with this game, we've got quite clear on both heads who's who in the zoo with the white and the blue.
Well organised.
Yep. So it's Les with the white, Adrian with the blue, Diddy with the blue, with the white, and Dean with the blue.
Dean with the dark, yeah.
Dean's with the Premiers, Green Master.
Yep.
And Diddy's got the SRs.
Okay.
We just we got hit up. Some of the viewers wanted to know which bowls were which, so that they can. That one's turning or whatever. So
Exactly. Yep.
we aim to please. Sometimes we hit the target.
Sometimes. Well, that's right. Almost as often as the bowlers.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're even, I think, with Dean there, you're seeing that sort of holding up just that little bit. He's probably
Just
surprised
expecting
that stopped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I find this green, it's interesting. You can play that sort of weighted through shot. I suppose, I mean, I play in here quite a lot, so you do get used to it. But it's newer bowlers as they come in here. It's a little bit of a guess to get that weighted shot coming through nicely.
Yeah, and a lot of them are missed high.
Yep. Yeah, they certainly hold a little bit of weight and hold it.
Yep. So which club are you out of now?
Amaranui now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was up at Bluff Hill
Bluff Hill when I first
for
met you, wasn't
years. Yeah. I just want a little bit more competition. Bluff Hill's a great social club. Not so strong a
magnificent
competition.
outlook there, isn't it?
Oh, it's lovely. Yeah, it does blow a bit sometimes.
Doesn't blow down here.
No, well, that's right. The mats usually stay on the ground.
Diddy doesn't like that
He
one.
didn't like that one, did he? Did
No.
he turn away?
He's going to give himself the double teapot and an uppercut. And he picked it early.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first game, both the players were in shorts, and it was quite different to see middle of winter.
Middle of winter.
Shorts playing bowls.
Yep. It certainly the temperature stabilises in here. Once it's up to temperature, it sort of hangs around at that temperature, as we'll notice. You know, certainly not cold in here, is it?
No. So we were pleased last night when management, we locked up after setting up, and they said, "Oh no, we've got the heaters on. It'll be a nice 18 degrees when you arrive tomorrow morning." And we go, "Oh, thank you." Did he?
He's collecting something.
Might have got lucky there. He could have chopped his own one out for an extra one. Still might. Oh, he might have got every shot, second shot.
Yeah.
No one's getting
As you
excited.
say, it's a little bit hard to tell at this stage. I'll be favouring the white bowl, but of course, as you say, that angle's a little bit different.
No, we're going to find out. We're going to get a fairly good view of just how much is in it or not.
Yep.
Looks like the white.
Looks pretty close, doesn't it? I watched the end of those few games in that last round, and boys, there were some very good heads. Very good heads. Really nice tight games actually.
Time for the umpire on week 2.
Yeah, got
That might be the first time the umpire's been called.
well,
is
it might be.
Certainly the first
Bill's
time
going
we've had
down.
one on the
TV.
rink.
Yep.
Oh, Adrian's come
Done it.
through, grabbed it.
Done enough to come through. It's good weight really if you're going to move it just that small amount.
Yes, because the indoor carpet jacks are a bit heavier than the traditional outdoor on the cotula.
Yep. Yeah, and again I think at this time of
This
year,
hold.
yeah, it's holding nicely. Just going to get inside edge, missed it, hit the hole. Yeah, they certainly, as the heavier ones, you really do. They don't move a long way,
No,
just on that.
but you just don't want them pinging away either at a great
No.
rate of knots. You just touch it and you go. Poof.
Well, with the timed games too, the last couple of the year, they actually didn't time out. We haven't had a lot of timed out games, I don't think, have we? I thought we might have.
We had
2 hours,
one,
shortish.
and we had another one there, and we did.
I think I ranked one. The bell went just on that last end, didn't it?
It did. So that was 19. Oh, Bart Robinson had one, 1913 against Gordon Bond. So we must have had 2 out there then. Did we?
I know James was playing a guy from Melbourne, and that was getting.
Yep.
Oh no, he wasn't. He was playing the guy from Southland, wasn't he? That was getting pretty close. They weren't going to get another end in, I don't think.
No. Oh no, they just Donald Reece and James. Yeah. James just got up right on
over
the
the
bell,
line.
I think.
Got to have the line right on the bell. Yep.
Yep.
And I think it just made a difference. Obviously, who's the guy from Southland?
Yeah, that was Donald Reece.
Yeah, he obviously had to change his shot a little bit because he knew he didn't have another end to play. Had to force the issue.
Yeah, we sort of kind of blew it a wee bit with his first bowl going
Short. Yeah.
short, and you're going, yeah. Thought he might have, once he did that, had a crack to kill it.
Yeah, well, I thought kill was his only option about that stage.
Yeah. And go again, hope for a 4.
Yeah.
Okay, Dean Elgar jumped out to a 3-0 start.
3 up. That bank hand on number 1 here normally has a nice turn. It's got about as nice a turn as any here.
All right.
I suppose it doesn't get as quite as much use as the central rinks, but it usually turns quite nicely.
Yeah, people don't tend to jump to rink 8 to have a practice on, do they?
They don't. No.
But so talking to Dave Stevenson, who was my co-host in the last game, because Dave's been around a long time, as you obviously know.
Well, he's the horse race selector. I can't say too much.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yes, okay.
It might get back to him.
Yeah, well, being the ex-policeman, you know, he's probably got spies out there all over the place.
All over the place.
He's a good man, but you know, like
Yeah.
back in the day when we started back in the 80s, it was 8 rinks every time.
Yep.
And you learnt to play the ditch hand.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, especially on the natural greens where you've got mats going down on that ditch hand quite a lot, and it plays with a different character, doesn't it?
Yep. You learn to play inventive shots that just to suit, because sometimes, you know, if you particularly if you went ditch to ditch, you know, the bankhand not exactly playable.
No, no. And I did hear you mention before we've got a lot of carpets in Hawke's Bay.
Yeah.
And in fact, our grass greens, our naturals
It's
weren't playing all
naturals-
that well.
National service here, isn't it?
Yeah, national
National
service.
service.
Napier's got
They've got
three,
but
but
one.
two decent ones.
And you've still got one
still got one
one
at
at
Marinu.
Marinu.
We redid it last year, so hopefully
okay.
this year it'll come back to
Did
good
you play in
form.
it?
Yeah. Yeah, needed it. And I think again there's a temptation sometimes not to put your work in on your natural greens as much. You look at your artificials and say, well, every 10 years you've got to outlay a lot, but your naturals you've got to keep that maintenance up.
Yeah, but yeah, it's the same with like your carpet, and that needs to be vacuumed regularly.
Yep.
It needs to be sprayed for
Get the mould
moss,
out.
mould and everything else. And
Oh, that's nice.
yeah. And yeah, just one of the tendency, you know, like planing, we don't seem to do a lot of planing in the North Island, whereas,
Okay.
you know, especially in Canterbury and that, every 7 or 8 years, most of them are
Yep.
cutting down and starting again.
Starting again. Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. And I, you know, we, as I say, we put a new carpet down at Taradale, and it's playing beautifully. It's
that's
wonderful.
Because they were Astros before, weren't they?
The back one was, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're great when they play well, but
Yep.
I'd have to say I do like playing on the naturals.
Yep. Are we going to get a Dean Elgar up the middle shot? It's
Oh,
looking like he's lining
priming
up
for it a bit.
Oh no, more a
It's
thumb
not
run.
It's not a hell of a target, is it?
No, but he's going to get the outside
Yeah,
and got it clean.
clipped one out. Yeah.
Well, did he put 3 inside that? He should now get the 4th one in for a count of 3.
Deserve the points if he's going to do that. They've got their line pretty well, haven't
Oh yeah. Well, these two can play.
they? Yeah.
You know, like if we're running a book on it, or the TAB were running a book on it, they'll be down into the small digits.
Yep.
But it's quite a handy field though.
Yeah, it's an interesting field. Yeah.
It's, you know, there's any one of half a dozen sort of players that you would pick. You know, when you have a look through, you know, Cookie and you know, Bart Robinson
Yep.
cleaned up in North Harbour. Colin Gorth, how's Colin been going?
He's only had one from Ode, hasn't he? Oh, from one.
0 for 1, so
Yeah.
you know,
There'd be a few of those that would play PBA, so they're used to that
Yep.
carpet inside. Shouldn't be a big factor, but it is a little.
yeah, it's the game's a wee bit different, as you know. You know, the bowls skid before they
Yep.
roll, and so they need to play a bowl out. You've actually got to hit it a bit harder than you would.
Yep.
On the natural surface.
And don't know if you've heard. You probably haven't heard much. These are good bowlers, but if you drop the bowl a touch on Hastings, it makes quite a noise. It can surprise you.
Yeah.
Not you, of course.
Yeah, mine only bounce 3 times nowadays. I'm getting them away real smooth.
Yeah. See, in here you've got to be more careful of splinters. Than anything.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but they do make a noise. People actually change their delivery a little bit because they get a bit of a shock at their noise.
Yeah.
Even good bowlers that drop it just a touch. So, as you say, inside it is a little bit different. I played down at Dunedin last year in the pairs, and it's got a different sound.
Yep.
And you just have to adapt.
Yep. And the other thing, it's picks up if you got shimmer on your bowl too. If you got a wee shimmer, it just holds a different line, and
Yep.
different weights required.
Yeah. Very noticeable in here too, as I said, with the atmosphere. People will get, their hands will get a bit sweaty.
Okay.
So it's, Yeah. You find when you play here a bit, it's one of those things, you go and wash your hands a bit just to keep your hands nice and clean.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't tell Colin that, though. I might have to play him in the forwards.
No. The draw's out. Is the draw out? Or
Yeah,
just
we're not.
is-
Well, I don't think we're going to meet them to the final.
Oh, okay. Adrian Robbins, last
Yes.
bowl wonder. Well done, man. Lift yourself a bit. Oh, no, it was the last bowl. Well done.
Yeah.
Because he had to be at least 3 down.
Well, he had the 3 short there. The other 4 were slightly long, and looks an easy option just to put one in the middle, but it's not from the other end.
It's all easy from in here.
Yeah. Well, Steve's come back with a 2 there. That makes a difference. Makes the score look a little bit different from 3-0, doesn't it? Just calms yourself down a bit, maybe.
Yep. Not sure what happened. I wasn't watching what he did with his second.
No,
Obviously.
You're busy talking, mate.
Yeah, I know. Well, this is the thing with the split screen. Men can only do one thing at a time,
Exactly,
as
if
we're
that.
told often. And
So just a little bit of a shorter end and on 1 now by the look of it.
yeah, I'm picking if Diddy can find a mat jack length that suits, he'll just all
Put
day.
it there. Yep.
He sort of honed his skills on those good Canterbury greens where if you do this, put it down the same line with the same weight, you will get the same result.
It's going to turn up at the same place. Yep. And that being a little bit quicker, you can be nice and gentle with it, can't you?
Yep. 2 good starts there on the left.
Yep.
2 good start bowls. Did he shank the line a wee bit?
Yeah, that's a little bit of an open head there. You get those every now and then, don't you? Just
That's
for
where
whatever
you-
reason.
That's where you drop those ugly numbers at times. Isn't it? There's
exactly.
nothing around, and there you go.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, Dean's had a wander up.
Yeah.
So we'll watch Les do his bit. As you say, they're not a big turning bowl, are they?
They're not a big turning bowl. And it's really is. I think people are going back. I think slightly to a slightly more turning bowl now than they were. You know, a lot of people were sort of looking at dynamics and that sort of narrower bowl and SRVs and they're trying. I think they're moving back to a slight turner bowl with these
Yep.
greens. Your weight's just on a narrow bowl. Your weight's just got to be perfect, doesn't it?
Yeah, and generally you're playing through stuff that hasn't been played through as often.
Yep.
And must admit I've grabbed a set of arrows just to, we're on the dodgier tracks and the slower tracks
Yep.
and for the carpet.
Yep.
Just to get just that wee bit of turn out of the Optimas that, but it's so much different playing with something that turns a bit to my
turns a bit.
Greenmaster XV1s, which are great on fast greens
Oh,
and the like. So I love them to bits, but just sometimes they
They
just pick up the straighteners and just don't give you enough options.
we see them when we play Horseplay Gisborne. Gisborne tend to have the XV1s. They've got some lovely quick greens up there, and
Yep.
they come down here and ours, even when our naturals are good, they're never quite as quick.
Yep.
And we don't see those in Hawke's Bay much until the Gisborne guys come down and then find a bit of a surprise sometimes.
Yeah. But I've also got down a size.
Okay.
Like Kevin, actually we were talking earlier that, it used to be when I started, the biggest ball.
Oh, biggest bowl you could.
Could. I think I started with 5-inch standard Henselites.
Yep. And they were rounder bowls too, weren't they?
Oh, yeah.
So, they really didn't fit in your hand at all.
No, that's why a lot, the guys cup them and, hold the bowl back in the hand.
Yep. And there's no shortage of grippo and other stuff on the bowls.
Yes.
Yeah. No, I've got the arrows. I've got the scoop, and I find I can still use a 4, but I think if I didn't, I'd be tempted to go to a 3.5. Just gives you that half a bowl, I
Yep.
think.
Well, one thing with the XV1s, they're actually a finer profile bowl. I can hold them as
yeah.
a 4, and it feels no different than the 3-euro.
Sure. Yeah.
You know, I don't play with rings, or I play with rings at least.
Yeah,
Not any
without
thing
grips.
there.
Yep.
So, but at the end of the day, it doesn't matter what you're playing with. You got to point it
Well,
in the right direction with the right speed
and
to get the right result.
we've got 4 guys here all playing 4 different bowls, and it's not like if you pick the right bowl, you win. That's not how it works.
No. Dean's a bit better in the zone this time. Might just
Finding that's a nice length there, really.
Oh, they ditched the ditch by the look of that, is it? With the cross on the...
Yeah. Yeah, that mat looks like it's only a couple of metres up, is it? Metre of.
Let that one go, did he?
See, yep, that one. And I play in here on a Wednesday night. We have a bit of a social bowls thing here on a Wednesday night, but playing in the evenings is a bit different. A lot of these guys won't have played much at this time of night, will they?
No.
It's a little bit, it's interesting getting your head around it. You do concentration, it's a key thing.
Yep, and you know, like late start, late finish.
Yep.
Because what was it, 7:40ish kickoff?
Yeah, 7:40 kickoff, yeah.
You know, it's 8 o'clock now, sort of thing. So we're getting texts in from Mike McRodden in Perth again. I was with Dave Stevenson there before, and him and Dave go way back when Mike and Julie were here. So, Mouse, if you're still listening, we haven't sent you to sleep yet, obviously. Fair chance we will.
Well, we might have to rely on the bowlers to keep them up, eh?
Yeah.
And they're close games now. They're back to tight.
And Texas are flying now. We got Steve Smith, the backhand specialist from Northland, reminding me it's Dean McMurchy. What did he say? Dean McMurchy. Not Churchery. God, it's the truth. Sorry, Smithy. And it's Onerahi.
Onerahi.
Not Onerahi. And yes, he's on the Chardonnay.
Oh, well,
It's no surprise with Smithy. Who else is getting there? Reevesy from Inglewood. Mate, you're into your second Steinlager for sure. So a shout out to you in Inglewood. Great little bowls club in the Taranaki. And no doubt, Reevesy, I'll see you at the end of the month at the Greenkeepers Conference in the Great Taranaki. So look after yourself, brother.
It's one of the few over there that's got an artificial, isn't it? I think. Inglemud.
Yep. They got one of each. Yep. And they're looking to upgrade their Astro to carpet.
Okay. Well, that looks a tight head from this angle, doesn't it? So from your bowler's perspective, that's on the left there. He's wants to be getting in.
Yep.
Oh, got the past president coming in. He can't really knock the past president out of the room, can we? Hey, Barry.
Yeah, Steen, he's going to get round that. No, he's going to bang it.
And how's James going, Barry? Got his nose in front. Good. Yeah, we got our... Yep.
Certainly can.
Yep,
There's Ditty
consistency
in the
and
zone
singles.
again.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, you can come again. Yep.
Certainly, yeah, it's a game for the draw bowler on this sort of surface. You know, like it's if you start chasing.
Yeah, you just...
Ugh,
Yeah. Well, you can do that, but you know you're half a bowl off getting nothing there, aren't you?
Yeah.
So you take that when you can get it.
Yeah. Oh, this will be a test for Diddy if he's manages to do this. It shows he's in good form.
Yep.
Change your hand, change your length.
Yep.
Does he adjust?
Sometimes you've got to charge your arm, eh? It comes off. You're behind. You've got to take a charge.
Well, I'll give you a little bit of a sense. It's as we know, it's at this level, a lot of your head comes into it. You've got to, if you're playing with confidence, if you're finding it, And again, he's displaced Jack. He didn't quite get there, did he?
Not sure.
Oh, we've got looks like we've got a Bowls Hawke's Bay shirt in a subtle place there.
Yeah, we did mention to the...
Oh, well, he put one down near the ditch, so
Yeah, no,
wasn't a bad result.
Got fairly close, actually.
Yeah, he's probably only one down now. That was a good bowl again from Dean, wasn't it, to get close?
He's having a fun run.
Let's have a little push at that. Get rid of
We're
that
gonna
blue
see-
fly. Oh, he's taken
shot.
it.
Dirty.
Play three reasonable bowls, and someone comes in, poof, and they get nothing.
Oh, Dean coming to have a look. Can't have much room to... Unless he's going to play
Well,
for his toucher.
Yeah, he could play for his touch, couldn't he? He's got, I think, where's the Jack's over to the right of the number 2, isn't it? I think it looks like a little white marker on the bank there.
Yeah, just under the
Yep.
the leg of the...
Oh, he's got a metre to draw. Any day of the week, Steve.
I remember when I used to be able to do something like that, but it's been a while.
They give all these bloody cables, they will.
Plenty of cables, Barry. Yep, you didn't want to wind those up, did you?
Yeah, no. The 80-metre cables from one end to the other.
Yep.
Let's get them in here.
Right, Dean, how close are you?
He's starting to bend, but
Oh, he's got past that one.
got onto his toucher.
He might have stayed up.
Oh, you favour the bowl in the ditch normally, don't you?
Well, you do there. Just the one on the left that's out of our picture on the left. I don't know if that stayed up or not.
He seems happy with it.
He does. He seems to want to get hold of the mat by the look of
Yep.
it.
That was a very good bowl in.
No, it did start. Yeah, it was. It's very good.
Okay.
Well,
Let's have a wee look there. Give Adrian some time. Looks
Yep.
like he's potentially got shot there.
just roll onto his own there too, can't he?
Yeah. He's got lots of options there as long as he's...
Got enough weight just to push it over one.
Yeah, I was saying earlier on, we've, especially for the North-South match coming up, we've got some big stickers to go on the artificial.
Oh, okay.
We've found some that we found a printer that could give us stuff. You see them on footpaths and that, you know, with signage and don't step here and all that
yep,
sort of thing.
Yep.
So it stays on it. So we've had them at the Ponsonby Bowling Club where Bowls New Zealand is, and we've got them on the green. And they've stayed on for over a month now.
Oh, okay.
They don't leave any glue residue or anything like that. And if they just raise a bit, you can just rub your foot over it and all that.
And keep it down.
And they're not slippery. And as far as we even got Mike Kernahan to give it a test. And,
Oh, yes.
No,
Didn't deviate the bowl?
no deviance, or you wouldn't, if you went in with that speed, it stopped whereabouts where you're expecting it to stop. So, but it's like a giant bullseye
gives
with
you
a
the
ring
bullseye
round
over
it,
the
another one with another ring round it, so that certainly for television,
Yep.
we're going to have a bit better idea of
Oh, that's a good
know,
result.
who's in and who's not, with some
Yeah.
of these shots, because you
Well,
can
you
look
don't
at it
get-
and you get fooled.
You don't get the vertical camera, and that's, even the vertical camera on some of those other broadcasts doesn't give you.
No.
You only have to be slightly off, and you're still not completely accurate. So, it's what people want to watch. People want to, and I think that's the great thing about bowls. Really, you get that anticipation of the drawing bowl coming in, and that's a good part of the game.
Yep. Especially with
couple
Mark
there.
Cameron and that, we're willing to experiment with stuff. So, it's just about making the game more marketable, more attractive to the viewers. And, there's the time for the traditional things to be happening.
Oh,
and, that's
absolutely.
our nationals and sort of things like that. But for some of the fun events, we want to attract people to come and play the game. and certainly the variations that we've got make that attractive at times.
Yeah, yeah. And as you say, you're offering different options, which you can hark back to other sports like cricket and offering their test matches and their 2020s, and it's similar but different. Bowlers will like or not like a certain format, but everybody doesn't have to like every format.
No.
And you know, your bowls through 5 certainly offers something that your 25 end fours doesn't.
Yes, but you know, there's a place for every one of them.
Absolutely.
And you know, you play what you play what you want to play in, what you like playing in, and yeah, let the other stuff happen.
Yeah. Oh, bit of pace. Oh well, that did look appealing with the 2 blue bowls side by side there.
Oh, I think Diddy might have got a bit of carpet in his fingernails there, so he's having a bit of a look.
Yeah, that might have rubbed a fingernail off.
At least with Cotchley, you can pick it out, but the carpet's a bit more unforgiving.
And yeah, and just don't play through that divot.
No, if there was a natural green, I think there's a bucket of sand heading that way.
Heading that way, exactly.
2 blues. Over Dean, 2 shots for Dean. Dean now leads 6 shots for 5.
6-5 for the Elgar Ditfort game.
That's what he said. It's
yeah. Just went on the wrong side.
Went on the wrong side.
Bit more.
Good to have the husband and wife team on the
yes.
on the marking.
Yes, and they did 2-3 games this morning. I can't remember.
Pretty
So
enthusiastic about it, actually. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's good, and they've been good with instructions and talking into the microphone for us so we can hear what's going on.
Oh, another good bowl there on the left.
Yep.
Oh, could
have done with another 2 feet even.
Could have done with rolling into it, really. Yeah. I know we had plenty of people who are interested in marking, which is good. And you get a good view down there, marking.
You do. I was told when I
Get to
started the
learn
game,
stuff.
if you want to, play with the big boys, get up there with the big boys.
Yep.
And girls, just mark the games.
Yep.
And then ask questions. Why did you play that?
Yep.
And it's as you say too, you get the best view in the house.
You do.
And certainly in the South Island, if you mark, you get a beer.
Oh,
for
well,
your
there
time.
you go.
You get 2 actually. Otherwise, you won't do it again.
Yeah.
And you get a few professional markers like Kenny at North East Valley.
Okay. Yep. Well, we've certainly got people here who will turn up to mark almost anything. It's good, as you say. You do. If you're open, you get to learn some stuff.
Yep.
Oh.
And a good marker can
Now
make
measure
a game.
shot between here
Oh yeah.
Speaking of marking and that, shout out to Five Pies down at North East Valley. He had a great marker and he had one of the best eyes that I've ever seen. He could stand over and go, "You're 1 down." And if he said you're 1 down, you were 1 down.
You were 1 down.
You could measure just to confirm it, but after a couple of measures, if he told you were down, you were down.
Yep.
So if you're listening, Pies, good to hear you're doing well, mate. Look after yourself.
Oh, that was effective.
Good bowl, did he?
2 for Green. Adrian 2, up 8-6.
So is he looking? There's a bit of a gap between the whites. Would he like to play for that?
Well, it'd be silly if he didn't.
Yeah.
Because he's going to be a mile off target to take it. He's got second shot out there at about 2 o'clock.
Yeah. You're going to be no worse off if you.
If he hits that out, he deserves to go more down because he's a mile off target.
Exactly.
Get out the road, did he? Didn't listen to the instructions.
Give them deep and meaningful instructions at the start of the game.
Yeah.
little bit away. Oh, no. He's just going to play the turn to see if he can get onto the jack. No.
Yeah. That's not the Dean Elgar shot I thought he would play.
Well, it leaves Stephen with a... As long as he can be playing onto it.
He's got a good couple of feet of room there.
Yeah. And don't have to be right back to jack, do you?
No, well, that's the thing. Yeah, that's a classic lesson for new bowlers, that you don't actually have to be on the jack to score.
He
You
can
just got to
be
beat
a foot wide. We'll give him another shot.
Yeah. Just got to get around it.
He's not quite there. Not going to do any harm though, is he?
No.
No.
He's just a bowls with narrow.
Yep.
One white.
All tied up.
All tied up, yes.
1 to 2.
And pretty close in both games actually, which is good. We had a decent crowd here most of the day, I think.
Yeah, it was. It was especially around, well, when the women's event was on the first 3 rounds there was a heap here because I don't know about anywhere else, but yet women tend to be very good spectators of bowls.
Yep.
And men, not so much, but... Oh, that's right. I thought it was some button I pushed. We could hear some noise in our earphones.
Noise in the background.
I was, going, whoops, if I touched a button I shouldn't have touched.
Yeah. You'll have to go back to commentating with your hands tied behind your back again.
Oh, no.
So this is the first time you've done with the two screens?
Yep, absolutely new, and we just had the software and all the bits and pieces. It just took a wee bit longer to set up than we normally would with all the other cameras, but Tamara and that got it in the end.
Got it in the end.
So we missed the first 2 games, but we'll certainly be picking everything else up, and yeah, with the 2 screens, it's an experiment. The boss thought I think he saw curling over in the Olympics or something, where they had the split screen. Go,
okay,
why can't we do that?
Exactly.
So when Mark has an idea like that, things tend to happen.
Yep.
And the beauty of it is we're giving it a go. I'm sure the public will be telling us one way or the other if they don't like it, or they do.
Absolutely.
And yeah, we can adapt it around.
Yep.
Give it a go.
Yep. Well, we're seeing both games well.
Yeah.
So yeah, no, I think it's pretty. Speaking of the curling, I know I got a call from my daughter when the Olympics are on. Oh, what are you up to? I'm watching the curling. You're doing what?
Yes.
But it actually got real following, didn't it?
It did.
Yeah.
I've actually given it a go.
Oh,
down when I was down in
Ranfurly, was it,
Dunedin.
or?
No, we had an ice skating rink in Dunedin, and
Of course you did.
Yeah, some of it you didn't need to go
An
outside
official
to get
one.
it. Yeah, an official one.
Yeah.
And I thought, I'll give this a go. And fortunately got picked up by a guy from Canada who used to play professionally. So
that's a good one.
he taught us how to slide out and do it all. And it was just amazing. Had to give it up in the end because I kept tipping up. No control.
Landing's a bit rough.
Ice is fairly hard to land on. And I kept landing on my elbow.
Oh.
And I lost the feeling in my hand. I'm going, oh, yikes. But it's absolutely great sport.
Yeah.
And the tactics and the whole 9 yards with that is just really good. It's a fun thing.
Yep. He just needs to roll that. Oh, he didn't do himself any favours there, but, one down.
Adrian, what do you got here? Did he?
Well, again, gets an inside edge on that blue. Didn't need it, did he?
It's got to be 3.
It's got to be 2 and 2 plus, doesn't he?
Up 9-6.
I think we'll be seeing a Dean Elgar up the middle.
Well, that looks a bit appealing, doesn't it?
Does, rather.
Doesn't have to get it very clean. Jack's going to go somewhere that...
Well, you would think it'd more kill than
start.
get in the ditch, wouldn't you?
Exactly, yeah.
Because there's no sort of clear path to the angle that we're on. There's no clear path to the jack.
No, if he hits the one right in the front, it's probably going to bounce off the back blue, so
You could actually get the perfect peel if you got the inside one on the edge, come across, take the others out.
Yep. What's he doing? Loosening up. He's still considering it.
You'll go on the backhand by the look of it. Yep.
Watch out, Dave. There's a drive coming.
Oh, he looks high.
Looking to get a bit of chance.
Oh,
Not
no, he's going to get lucky.
No.
They rip you 90 when those ones come off, as
yes.
you know, when it goes against you. And
I've been on the right side and the wrong side of those.
it's funny when you get them, but it's not so funny when they go against you, eh?
Yeah. Might be funny, but you don't want to. You got to keep that. You want to keep that smile to yourself sometimes.
But you know, it really riles you when the opposition go, "Well, I played for that."
I'll play for the. Next time you're going to play for it, tell me first.
Yep.
Then I'll believe you. Yeah. Well, that's a nice draw in there. They're starting to get their. I think they're starting to get their weight there on number one. They're starting to get some tighter heads going in.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yes. Yes,
Sometimes you just
he's
you know,
right on it and he
get the feel, and it's you know, change the mat, get a length that you can find. Because you can change it either one by a metre or even a foot. It's one thing I'm fairly pedantic about when I play is mat in the same spot unless I make a conscious decision to have a change.
Yep.
Not willy-nilly just throw the thing down.
Yeah. And you can always go to that. If you're not doing well, you start changing mat lengths around a bit. You end up your whole team ends up getting thrown off sometimes. Yourself in singles, but just as worse in your team.
Yep. See Eric Patillo in the background there behind Dean Elgar.
Eric's played a couple of PBA things
Yep.
down here, I think.
Yeah, he's back here for the fours. I think he's scoping the place out. So.
Yep.
So he's on tour.
Yep.
Here comes Diddy. Not going to be a million miles away.
No, he's picked it up.
Good man. It's, thank you, Pauline, for bringing tea and lunch for everyone. Well done, you. Oh, what a good bowl from Dean to just, you know, tighten that right up.
Yep.
That was a good bowl.
No, the last bowl is low. Check low.
It's a bit jammed up in there. Really need if
you
can roll onto that shot bowl though, it's
going to come to Adrian, so he's
pop out just a little.
You can afford to be playing with a bit of weight.
Yep.
Because he catches any of those, either white bowl, it could be a good result.
I think he's just short again, isn't he? No, look at that. Made a low. Oh, he didn't quite hit it hard enough, did he?
Another foot of weight. Happy days.
Oh, he hasn't got an easy entry into there anywhere, has he, really?
You are one down, team. Bowl here.
Yeah, it's sort of
one to read,
not a lot of options there for Dean, really.
No, he's ready.
one to lead.
He's not a million miles away if he holds up.
Got that front one a touch. Well, that's actually not so bad. It's opened it a little bit for him.
Well, it's opened a port through there.
Yeah.
Protected his shot bowl.
Gives him a
second
chance.
shot.
He can roll his shot bowl up or
yeah,
without being too much danger, really.
He just needs to get in the back of his own.
Yeah.
He must have one deep, so
yeah, he doesn't need to put another one there then.
no. So he's just got to get on the back of his own one. I think he fancies it by his body language. Not a million miles away.
No, I thought it was a touch narrow, but it's not. It's pretty good, really. Lie down, that's got to be
Very
two,
good.
I would have thought.
We now have Steve holding 2 shots.
Holding 2 shots, says Lloyd.
Yep. I think, yeah.
I
It's a
think
hard shot here for Dean, either which way.
yeah. You're not really going to do too much damage if you're running into the second shot there with a metre of weight, I would have thought.
Yeah.
The jack could spill a bit, but, you know.
Yeah, sort of more or less got to use his own bowl.
Yep. And he's coming through. What's he got here?
He's high on it.
Got his own bowl a little bit. Follow through. Almost picked the jack up. And actually still only 2 down, I think, probably. So
Yep.
so
It's almost a fine cut back with a square there and cross for it.
yep. Little nibbles straight onto the blue bowl.
He was a bit unlucky not to get all of
Too wide.
it. Should have opened the door a bit wider.
Yeah.
Yeah, did he get a wee bit of a break here?
Yep.
He's putting a lot of bowls in good places, so
Yeah, and if you keep getting those 1s and 2s, you don't need to go get too excited and aim for 4s or anything all the time. You're getting your 1s and 2s, you get a little bit of a break.
absolutely. Well, the thing with the singles game, where you're getting 1, they're getting none.
They're getting none. And 2 hours, you do want to be in the lead. Coming from behind on a 2-hour game, you don't want to get yourself into that headspace. So
No.
it's a nice.
Well, we
nice
just
game
had
to get in the lead.
with sort of 1 green, 6 rounds required to get it all through.
Yep.
The relatively long days for us, at the cruise as well, and you're starting to get deep in the night. It's an early start, like we're here at 6 sort of
Yeah.
thing, and
Well, and the reality is, on Sunday, people have to get home, and it's great that we've got teams from the north and the south as
Yep.
far as you're going to go. So
I think
yes,
there's 21, so there's only 6
Yeah.
centres that aren't being represented, and some of that's down to COVID.
Oh, exactly. Yeah. And there's coincidental things on timing where sometimes in the singles, of course, you can't get a replacement if you win it,
Your one.
and you happen to be, I don't know,
No, that's Jack
swanning
Lloyd
off to
by
Aussie
2
or something. Well,
Yep. Well,
that's
like
going to happen.
yeah.
1 or 2 people maybe are in that situation.
But it's certainly grown in prominence and that, and being a Silver Star event for New Zealand, it's a recognised New Zealand title.
Yep.
So very prestigious to get that, and
Yeah, and I think we've pushed the emphasis a little bit again at a Hawke's Bay level. We're definitely trying to promote it, and we actually added a 2-4-2 champion of champions for our centre this year, and
right.
we haven't even played the final of that yet. Didn't have to get it underway before the New Zealand ones. So, and we've got our juniors. We've got junior
That's
singles
pretty,
and pairs, and the champion of champions too, and
Adrian.
that just encourages the clubs to actually hold the championships, get their juniors playing. So yes, it's been pretty positive. We've had good results.
Yep.
We tend to get most clubs. We've got 12 in Hawke's Bay, and so we tend to get,
Oh, Dean,
generally
around
10.
that you were good.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's just about having that smorgasbord of opportunities to play.
Yep.
And traditionally, up the last couple of years, like it used to be the Centre Open Championships qualified for pathways,
Yeah.
as we called it, but we decided to go with the club, and and it's good, because then it becomes a real club championship, and you got to be. Sometimes it's harder to win your club than it is to win the centre, and sometimes it's harder to win your centre than it is a New Zealand title. Sometimes, but it's just the thrilling thing is for just out there talking to the ladies early on. There was some of them had the TV rink, and they were thrilled and scared at all the same time,
Yep.
and it's really neat. They got their moment in the sun, and for some it might be their first and only title, and
I know, a couple of years ago we won the 4s when I was at Bluff, and they hadn't had had a success for, I think, 30 years. We came down here, and I think we caused quite a ruckus, which was great. And
He's got the jack.
He's got the jack clean.
Drained it.
Yep. That'll make him feel better.
Yep. You played that with more controlled weight instead of going...
Yeah. And once you get it, as you said, once you get it moving here with decent pace, it does hold.
Yeah.
You don't have to do a rocket ship. We have a few rocket ship drivers in Hawke's Bay. You mentioned Dwayne Camera before. Dwayne tends to put the bowl down quite quickly on a drive.
Yep.
Has put one into the window here, so...
That wasn't his fault.
Surely.
Did he actually hit something? He might be fast, but, you know...
Oh, he hit the jack onto the window, yeah. Yeah, the jack sometimes takes off. He does go quite quick.
Yeah, no. Carmo's been the man for a long time.
Yep.
Just ask him. He'll tell you.
He'll tell you. Yeah. But we've seen the Champion of Champions here in Hawke's Bay that we're getting a really good variety of different clubs winning, different people winning. It's not the same ones winning all the time. And I think if you look through this lineup here, I don't know who was, if any of these were in the singles last year, many of them or not. So we're getting a good cross-section of people competing, which is great, I think.
I think Adrian might be about one of the few that have doubled down. Colin usually goes pretty good in Coromandel.
Very close.
Right.
You can have a look if you want.
Oh, they're probably, a lot of them, first time, they're winning it.
Yeah.
It's very hard to win a centre title, let alone go back to back. And
that's right. Well, again, and I know, again, back to Bluff, we won our Champion of Champion Falls, then we couldn't even win our club for the next season. So, so that was a good reality check.
Yeah. Yeah.
But,
thought you could play there, Grant.
Yeah, just for a moment. Yeah, I believe my own press. But I think, Dean did well on the singles last year. I think did he play the final against Robbie Bird? Or it might have been semi.
He might have won it, didn't he?
Might have been a semi, I think. Yeah. Yeah.
If I recall correctly, I think I remember Joe Edwards saying that she'd won the Commonwealth Games gold medal in singles. And by the time she sort of wandered back, to New Zealand, Commonwealth Games gold medalist. And she's playing a club singles championship.
Yep.
And lovely older lady at the time. Cleaned her up. She goes,
Green.
Was it chicken to rooster to feather duster and quick easy times.
Yep.
So it's
that's
the beauty of it.
That's the beauty of bowls.
And as we touched on earlier on, and another thing there, like what other event sport can you play where you got a chance to play a Shannon McIlroy, a Joe Edwards, a Val Smith, Peter Ballas, legends of our game.
Absolutely.
And you can just front up and play your money to play in the nationals, and you're a chance to play them.
Yep.
If you played tennis, you're not going to get to go Pete Sampras or
Roger
Federer or any of those sort of guys.
And half the time you're not going to return a ball. So at least you can, in singles, you can put 4 bowls down.
2 great bowls
for a while.
Yeah. Well, that's right. But it's one of those leveling sort of sports where you can just be off a bit, and whereas some of the other sports, like if you're top of your game, you just don't get beaten by the beginners or someone on their day.
And you look at the change in the nature of the game itself, and already here, Stephen, after dominating relatively, Dean's come back, put that bowl and put the jack in the ditch. Now 2 good draws, puts a little bit of pressure on.
Yep. And he's going to end up, unless Steve gets round and gets some contact.
No.
All of a sudden he's 2 behind instead of 4 behind.
Yep.
So
a little bit of change of length maybe, and suddenly you feel you're on your game again.
Yep. And again, as been happening all day, the scores are level, folks. It's not a trick. 2 screens and 2 scores the same.
2 scores the same.
But this time it's the bottom player's on the 11, the other's on the 7. Soon to change that, because Dean's just got a couple. So Adrian's got a couple of good starters there.
Yep. You'd like to think you can just keep putting them down the same line. He's not too far off there. He's not too far off. That's pretty good.
Andy Bowles.
And really, Les just has to do slightly better. That's all.
Yeah. And it looked like Adrian sort of blocked off the dead draw as such.
Well, that narrow bowl, of course, he can go under. He's not quite got there.
You can hear the clunk.
Hear the clunk, yes, yes. That wasn't quite a delivery, but...
no.
But it certainly
good
got an
opener.
echo through. Oh, yep.
Good opener, did he?
Dean looked like he might be just going... Was he going to go through it a bit? No. Haven't quite
Getting
worked
back
out
now.
Yes.
Yeah, the prems will turn a wee bit here.
Yep. A little rub off that. Oh. That's a pretty good bowl to get a touch on that one too.
Yeah. It should be interesting to see
from that other side.
From the other end.
Yeah. So I think Adrian's playing a bit safe here. That almost looks like a target. I don't know if Les is one to have a crack at that or not, but
good aim. Les has got to be worried that he turns the blue onto the jack.
Yeah. He's either got to go through it or not at all.
There we go. We got the end on look.
All we need now is Dean to get out of the way, isn't
yeah.
it?
Walk up the side, Dean.
I favour yours.
Ah, yes, he's sort of standing up on the bowl, isn't he?
Down from top. Yeah. I favour the blue one, but it's straight down over the top of it. It looks like the blue. Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah.
And of course, you find on Hastings, because of the wooden floor, that one's not going to fall over, I would have thought, but bowls do fall over, lie down a bit late.
Oh, okay.
So they'll sit there for a while. If you look on the left screen, that one that's closest to the jack, you know, probably not quite there, but you wouldn't be surprised if it fell over in a moment. They do move just a little bit.
And of course, the walking too would be just a wee bit of a vibration can turn that as well.
Yeah. Haven't got any particularly big brutes on the green there at the moment, but
no. He could get unlucky here.
He could get. He just turn that and
as predicted,
and go
we
down.
said.
At least 3, I would have thought. He probably felt that he actually hit it exactly where he wanted to, really.
Yeah.
And yet the result didn't come his way. Well.
What are you doing here, did he? Not quite back.
He's trying to turn that over, I think, isn't he? He's trying to roll into it.
He didn't really want to get the edge of Dean's bowl there. Could have popped him for...
Yep.
Because he played with, looks like at least 2 yards away.
At least 2, yeah.
Adrian up
That flat one,
7.
you'd have to hit it reasonably square to roll it over, but
3 for green.
they're not actually sure who's got it
Adrian
either.
up
They might be.
14-7.
It looks like it's a very close.
Yeah, well, the marker was saying he favoured Dean.
Yeah.
So. Okay, did he? You going to hang on, brother? It's close.
Oh, he is actually.
Very close.
He's got the blue bowl.
He's got excited.
Oh, well, he hit the jack, didn't he? See, the irony now is
Not a great bowl.
he could have got 2 out. He could get 2 out of that.
I know. What a great bowl. No, it must be only one.
Must be only one.
Great bowl, did he?
Yeah.
White, yeah.
Yeah, that was a very good bowl.
That's very tight in. The result of that is Steve got 1 shot. Score now, Steve the left.
So Adrian's just got a little bit of a gap there now. 7 shots.
Yep.
Needs to another couple of tight ends, and he'll be feeling a little bit more comfortable.
Yeah, well, Lee's lost his first one, 21-11, so He'll be wanting to pick up a fraction.
Yep. And Howick would be one of the bigger clubs in Auckland, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Yep.
It's got a number of greens. So
I think they are the. Haven't. I used to do all the stats and that for Bowls NZ, and half a dozen years ago, I could have probably told you exactly. But they were, if they weren't the biggest, they were right up there.
Right up there. Yeah.
And then you've got Orewa, who's huge as well, but they're in the North Harbour
Yep.
centre.
And they've got a covered green.
Yes, yes. And they're looking to put a second one in.
Okay. Yep.
But yeah, they just follow that model. You know, with those lids are certainly for the clubs that are looking or can afford it.
Yep.
You know, like virtually every set. Well, you guys have got this fully enclosed indoor sort of thing, so you don't really need anything else here. But there's no maybe. But
well, yeah, you say that actually that bowlers still like, especially in Hawke's Bay in the summer, still like playing outside.
Yep.
And there are a couple of clubs who are considering, I think, a roof or something similar, but they are expensive. You know, you really want to be getting your payback.
Yep. You just, they were getting cheaper, and then COVID hit, and you know, all this delays, and price things that they blame on COVID, but some of it's just poor service.
Well, yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I'm almost over the COVID blame now. There's probably a few genuine COVID issues still out there around costs, but yeah, I don't like jumping to it too quickly.
No, but I think they're getting back up to the 7 figures.
Yep.
Plus now again.
Yeah.
So it's a big investment, but you know, some of these clubs have.
So Dean might be cleaning this out.
Looking like it. He likes it a bit.
He's got the back bowl. Oh, yep. Oh, that should be a decent kill. Oh, look at it.
Yep. Coming for a walk to pick up the bowls.
Yeah.
But certainly, you know, likes of, you know, being sun smart, health and safety.
Yep.
You know, the lids have got a lot going for it, and especially now that you can put in some permanent panels and plus lift up panels, so you can close down a side if the wind's coming that way, and so, you know, like some of our elderly bowlers enjoy, you know, the warmth, but not necessarily in the sun, and, you know, and especially in the winter anyway. You know, when they're playing, it's well, it's good that way.
I think over the last 4 or 5 years, there's been a definite change in Hawke's Bay bowlers of being much smarter about. You know, the sun here in the middle of summer, it's seriously hot.
Yep.
And you know, the bowlers are being a lot more careful.
Yep.
Every club's got a filtered water station. Every bowler's got a water bottle. 4 or 5 years ago, it wouldn't be the case.
No.
They really are. You know, I mean, it's smart and it makes sense, but sometimes that just takes a while. He was looking he's looking 2 or 3 down, but I think he might have saved a couple there. He's only 1 down now, I think.
I would think so.
He's got 1, maybe 2.
Yeah, well, just funny enough, you talk about the water bottles and things like that. I just had some conversations with a supplier of fountains and bottle fillers and all that. So we're going to be offering out to bowls clubs. They're offering a discount to bowls clubs at least, and also to the club bowlers if they want to get their equipment for.
Sure.
Just basically under the health and safety banner.
Yep.
You know, just make it easy for clubs, and you know, like especially now with you get all of those fountains where you got to lift that big the big bottle on
the
there.
Big bottle on and off.
You know, someone could do themselves a mischief.
Yep.
So hopefully in the next wee while we'll be able to get an offer out to clubs and they can consider that.
Well, that's good, and I mentioned it to the other night that, you know, I think this is something that you know, in the past there's been discussion from bowlers about what did Bowls New Zealand do for them, and you know, there's definitely the stuff that's coming through now that we're getting some input. We're getting some offers through that are coming and making clubs financially a little bit better, just ideas about how to run things, and I think that's a great thing. That's
yeah. Well, this year we've had Sky offer a cheap deal for clubs.
That's right.
And we've got Apex Insurance offering a great deal on insurance for clubs. We've had FPOS machines at discounted rates. So we're trying to put those sort of things together, and
a little bit of collective buying power that doesn't actually diminish from the club's decision makings.
Oh, absolutely. And we've got Prebble Seeds on board with us to put money back into greenkeeping in New Zealand, and it's it's really benefiting clubs and bowlers and all that sort of thing. So.
Absolutely. Well, Dean sort of blocked himself off a little bit there. It's sometimes that
he has, and the jack's only going one way.
It's a good couple of feet low, I think, so maybe more.
He's got to get to that second shot from Ditties.
He's just got to, I mean, if he can get second shot there, he's done a reasonable job, to be honest.
Yep. It's almost one of those ones you'll be happy to get second shot.
Yeah.
Satisfied if you only go 2 down. Yep. Adrian sneaking out there, 15-7.
Yeah, and he's
doing a good job.
Consistently getting a bowl online, and his weight's within enough just to keep a bit of pressure on Les. Les might feel as though he has to do it. Yeah, that worked.
Good call.
Yeah. Come on, Les. Ask me. I could have said that before.
Commentator's curse, mate. So Diddy could be holding 3 there. Lots of gaps.
Yep.
All right, Les is coming into the...
Yeah, it's rolled in there. That could even be shot. A little bit of the shake of the head from Adrian there.
Yes, oh dear, what do I do here?
On this green, you're almost tempted to roll into either of those front 2 bowls. They'll roll over a couple. You can come in just a touch narrow.
Yep. Come under, sit the shot bowl off to the left there.
Yep.
Good result for Dean.
Yep, and that was about, as you said, that's about as much as you could reasonably hope for, unless you want to think you're going to draw that dead, which you're really probably not.
Not sure.
You like to think you're that good, but it doesn't happen that often with us. That's
If you've got
Adrian
a little edge here. Well, if you got that edge, it would have been pretty good result, wouldn't it?
Yep.
But he had the right weight. You needed to be up there.
Yep, measuring for 2.
Good result in that Australian Open with the pairs from New Zealand, the New Zealand girls.
Olivia
Olivia
and Paris.
And Paris.
Yes.
I haven't actually watched it yet. I watched one of, I think it was Paris's game against a woman from Victoria that actually used to play here in Napier, and so that was interesting. Watched that. That was a good result. Big competition there.
Oh yeah, to come through and win that, because Australia had, like all their top girls playing in that,
Yep.
and for Olivia and Paris to come through, outstanding result. Apparently, Olivia's victory speech is something to behold.
I'd heard it might have got a few hits. Yes, yeah. And in fact, they won the champion pairs last year, didn't they? In Dunedin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I watched a bit of that. They were playing against a good Dunedin combination. They did very well. They really dominated them actually. So they did very well.
And of course, Aaron Sheriff over there just doing what he's doing.
Keeps doing that.
Oh, he's outstanding.
Les might not have thrown that jack for. Did it stay in? Must have.
Did he's had a wee slip there?
Yeah, just dropped a short one in.
Crosses in the wrong place.
Can't quite focus on that score on number 3, can we? Be very interested to see what that score is. As long as James is ahead, otherwise I don't want to know.
Oh, okay.
I watched a bit of that Phil Corney game against the guy from Melbourne.
Oh, yeah.
They were playing great bowls.
Oh, was it what? It was, the standard was, like most of the time, they're upwards of 6 bowls.
Yeah.
Within detail.
So bowls can be a cruel game because he played pretty well in that last game I watched too, and of course,
He got touched up by Dave, didn't he? Dave Clark.
Don't know that one.
No, it was who was it? Yeah, Phil Corney. Yeah, I think Dave Clark gave him a wee touch up.
Oh yeah.
But like I said, Dave was outstanding in the first game.
Yep.
Let's have a look. Got the results here.
You're holding one shot, then.
Yeah, 21-10.
Oh yeah. Yep. Well, I think Leeds must have thrown a longer jack. Adrian's not reaching it. A little bit of a turnaround.
Yeah, it does look a bit longer, doesn't it?
Yep. Dean getting down here. He's holding one apparently, so he's just he's not quite going to reach there though, is he?
Nope. Might force Diddy onto the forehand.
Should be going onto his forehand, I would have thought. Yeah. In fact, if he rolls Dean's a couple, he's probably got 3.
No, he's cut the bowls high. And you're one down. That's right.
Oh, that was James driving.
Was it?
I can tell his bowl's going through like that, yes.
He just wasn't heavy on the draw.
No.
Actually got good weight, did he?
How you looking here, did he? Just going
Not
to
a
hold
million
out
miles
enough.
away.
Got jack. And definitely enough for 1, probably 2 there.
Yep, good shot, did he?
Yep. Well, he could have been a bit wider roll onto Dean's bowl. He would have got a good result either way, so.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, he had 2 chances coming down that side.
Yep.
Jack or bowl.
And as you said, a little bit of weight there. That didn't turn a whole hell of a lot. So a little bit of weight on there. They hold quite nicely. Oh, Adrian threw a wide one out there.
Yeah. I think he'll park that end and go.
Yep.
Let's try that again.
I think Les will be keeping with the longer ends then, by the look of it. You'd think. You don't want to rate too much on one end, but
Well, a change like that can make a big difference. All of a sudden, from getting it, as we touched on before, just change it a bit.
Just change it a bit.
But Les changed it a lot.
Yeah. Dean playing a bit of weight here. Well, that held as well, and it was an interesting bowl.
Yeah.
We did. Yep. According to me, you got one.
Sounds like, did I hear that right? Did
I think Dean's picked that one up by the look of it. Yeah.
the front one?
Yeah.
One blue.
Yeah.
Oh,
One blue.
goodness gracious, Dean. And he's taken it.
Yeah, yes, he could see the humour in that, but he might have been the only one.
Yeah, well, Les has sort of got back to 4 now, so.
Yep.
Yep.
He probably hasn't gone in quite as long as he did in that previous end, but if Adrian can find it again.
See, that's the that West Coast.
He's going to come
It's
all
a
the way
better
back.
club. It'll be as close as for.
Yeah.
Yeah. As you said, it's quite a wee draw off there.
Nice bit of draw off there.
Yeah. God,
That's
yards under what Adrian played.
absolutely, yeah.
And it's
completely
2
different.
foot
isn't it?
of. Oh, now Adrian's on that line.
He's on that line, and that's not going to probably work
It's not
so
gonna
well
hold
for
up
him.
and- no.
Don't want to will a rub, but yeah, mind you, it's almost blocked his line.
Hmm.
Yeah, tossing up. He can actually come narrow onto his own bowl, really.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to go around.
Yeah, with those tighter bowls, you know, drawing under the head's an option.
It's an option, yeah. There might be some of our more traditional players out there who would hate the idea, but it's that was never coming around there, was it?
No.
No.
This one. It's one bowl low.
So between his and is he trying to go around?
What's Dean
Well,
got
it
here?
did turn a bit. Oh, and he's jammed it pretty close.
Dead end.
You're holding one shot, Steve.
Okay, one to the white.
It's about 2 or 3 mils past the jack. Yeah.
Needs to put that into metric for me.
It's small.
Not much, I know.
Oh, you actually only had to be a touch narrower to knock something up there, but Adrian's holding one apparently.
And one to go.
Yeah. I'd almost be tempted to come under the
white.
the wider white bowl.
Yep.
Even if he rolls gently onto his shot bowl, he's not going to do any damage.
Or depends how it is. Do you play the white
Do you
bowl
play the
out?
white
or-
bowl out?
Looks like he's giving it a go, is
He
it?
might.
No, no.
No. It's got
Just look quick coming out,
it did. Yeah.
and it is.
Well, he's actually got around that. No, it's just a bit quick. Yeah, it was never going to come round there really.
No.
It came back, but yeah. But he'll be happy to take the one at this stage, I think, getting up to 16.
Yeah, mate.
They were pretty tight on this. Dean started that a touch narrow, and of course it ran away. Stephen going to play the one? You'd play
One
that,
to Adrian.
Steve, would you?
Give
Adrian
it
up
a go, wouldn't you?
16,
You never get them if you don't go for them.
One to
No, you
green,
don't.
green, one.
But one in the bank at 14.10 is good. You can only get into trouble if he's
15,
tight and
11
under
for
the blue,
Adrian.
surely.
Yeah. If he's coming on his forehand and plays it square onto his own bowl, who knows? But yeah.
He's like giving it half
Oh,
a chance.
It's actually pretty close. It needs to roll, which it will, and it's close.
It's not 2 mil.
No, it's not.
One white.
No.
Result of that very close in was one shot to Steve with a white ball. So Steve now leads 14 shots to 10.
Adrian put one there. That'll look quite close from the mat. Back to the shorter end again.
Yep. This is going to hold, is
Nice.
it? No, just
on
dive
the
it under
outside of it. Edge of it. Yep.
and just close the look of the jack off.
Yeah.
It's amazing when people can't see the jack, how it throws them mentally.
Yep.
Instead of saying, well, the bowl's actually bigger than the jack.
Yeah. Why don't I just aim for the bowl?
Yep.
But that's right.
And if it's that close to the jack in the front and you land that, you got a pretty tidy second. So
Yeah.
Dean's going to
Dean's
grab.
grabbed that nicely.
Virtually all
Nice
of it.
pace on that. Stayed with it. Yes, Les has just done himself no favours by dropping that one a bit short, has he?
No. So for chance, did he?
Yep, he might just roll onto that.
No.
No, needed a bit of...
Have a chance online, but not on weight.
Yeah, Adrian's put a nice bowl in behind there. Mind you, looks as though you can now play onto that, and that's probably where Les should be rolling, isn't it?
Yeah.
Bowl into the, onto
Play
the
2
face
foot,
of that.
2 foot through that with the line.
It's a bit tight, even for his bowls.
Currently we have Dean with a blue ball holding 2 shots.
Here we go. Look at that. Dean holding 2.
Dean holding 2.
Diddy's coming quicker. Is he going to get
Well,
back?
again, he's got a nice target with that second bowl, really.
Adrian's just drawn a bomb.
Yep, so
They're
he might
holding
have
2.
he might have 4 there, mightn't he? The end
These 2.
the end of the
Yeah,
game looks
that's
a bit closer if you
that's
get 4
3/4
when you're on
bowl
16.
past, that's
Yep.
3 bowls past.
Yeah, sort of. Yeah. Where do you go if you're Les?
Yeah. Oh, he's going to steal it. Nice bowl, Dean.
Very good.
Yeah, so where do you go? You'd have to be coming on backhand onto the front bowl almost, wouldn't you? I know it's playing onto his bowl, but
Yeah, it's going to just push it out.
I don't know if you're going to draw enough on your forehand.
No, I don't think, because that white bowl, it's not, because the bowl doesn't draw.
No.
So, you know, even aim for that front one and hopefully take 1, 2, maybe even 3.
Yep.
You're real lucky you get the lot.
Yeah.
But, you know, it's no easy fix to cut the swelling.
Oh,
Oh, Diddy, what'd you do? No, he's trying to draw.
and it'll be close, but
Gonna
not,
run by it.
But run by it. It's a tough shot.
It's a bit of a low percentage option, but
Yeah.
good if you get him, but
Yeah, that fourth one's a bit tricky to tell.
with the sound of that, it's 3 in a measure.
3 in a measure. Yeah. So Dean can.
Well, if he sits Diddy's bowl, he's 4.
He's going to have 3 or 4, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's probably got to err on the wide side. He's almost erred on the narrow.
Nice.
He might not like that result.
Yuck.
Four for
Yuck.
Adrian.
One to Steve.
4 for Adrian, so he's now 20 to 11.
That's a big swing.
Yeah.
Now he's possibly 2, maybe more.
One white thing.
6 away now.
And he probably thought out of his hand it was looking a reasonable bolt.
Yeah. Can sort of go bad with you on, you know, those ones at times. You're just sort of playing with lighter weight where you're a chance to hit it up. If you play it with more weight, it's going to hold.
Yep.
You take that shot out, and then if you do hit it, you know, you're banging it right out of the head.
Yeah, exactly.
Try and be too neat sometimes.
Well, and it comes down to if you feel as though if you've been playing those shots well for the last 3 or 4 ends, then you go for them, don't you? But that's a real feel shot. It's a real touch shot, isn't it?
Yep. Whereas given the way it plays, you know, like you could have taken 2 balls, aimed 2 balls wide, played
Yep.
with good weight, you got it. But I think he was trying to play for the 4 shots instead of
Trying to play for the 4.
2 bonus. No, that's why we're here, and they're there.
And it's not an experienced thing. You're not going to get someone more experienced than Dean in this, are you? So,
He's a very good singles player.
Yep.
Oh, he's a very good player for
Very
PSA.
good player.
All the disciplines. But
yep. You got to be the one standing on the mat delivering it, don't you?
Oh, yeah. Right.
So Adrian's looking, he's doing all the right things to get the last shot.
He's got to run past here.
Yeah, looks, that'll lie down.
Right.
No,
No.
no. Didn't send it. Leanne's coming down there with decent weight. That's about right.
Yeah, it's going to run away a fraction, but it's that's handy.
Yeah.
Dean, the blue ball holding one shot.
Well, Les, you can't be gentle at that, really.
No.
Well, he's going to draw through the hole, is he?
I was going to say, it's not a big weight. Not far away, is he?
Well, it tends to hold just at the end, doesn't it? Oh, indeed, he's decided to move the jack again.
I
One
think
down
Adrian
there.
will go around the back here, surely.
Yeah, just... Yeah.
He's certainly gone high.
Yes.
He's underground a bit, all right.
How far is he coming back? Nope.
No, what
Didn't
wasn't
get
a
enough
big
weight on it, did he, really?
No.
If he's lucky,
Oh, come on, Les. You're going to have to grab the jack for whatever. Kill will save you.
Yep.
No. Not picking that. That's
I don't think
unless
that's...
he gets on the back of it and chops it in for shot.
Well, no.
No. Okay, folks, that's Adrian Robbins, 21, Les Brown, 11.
Adrian.
So that keeps Adrian alive with 2 games, 1 each way.
Did you just put one to make it 21 or
Okay, so we've got...
So we've got 15:10. How are we looking for time there? They still got, what, 20 minutes or so left or not?
Couldn't tell you.
Yeah.
I'll take it. My pleasure. Thank you. Well done.
Again, just that bit of an open head there again, isn't it?
Yeah.
A little bit of a move the jack and nothing looks very close by their standards.
Yeah. It's amazing how short your bowls look when it goes backwards and you're not going over the head. It's,
Yeah.
Whoops. I'm lucky. Oh, okay. It'll lead me to it.
Well, he's having a look at it. He hasn't quite picked it.
whistling past. Did he might have shot with that one?
I think he's probably got shot with this deep bowl. Probably only one though.
Got the mat.
One white.
Did he?
One white.
One shot here to Steve. He now leads 16 shots.
Thanks, Crash.
Louise is done for the evening.
Yep.
She better not go home just yet. She better wait for Lloyd.
They've done a sterling job for us today.
I think they're probably slightly daunted having the microphones on at the start, but they've done a good
Yeah,
job.
they
I
were.
think.
Yeah, a bit worried about it. But I was helping Tamara at the Bowls 3-5, and we microphoned the skip and one other up.
Oh, yeah.
And there was a few running for cover when I was coming towards them. Only because they had the microphone, obviously.
Well, yeah, of course. Yeah, otherwise they would have been up all over you. Yeah.
Dead right.
Yeah. No, I've noticed. Did Mark? Was Mark Noble have the mic,
Yep.
or was it Sharon?
Do I give it to Sharon?
Might have given it to Sharon. That might have been the intelligent thing to do.
Oh, that's not very nice. Mark is a chess champion. He must have some brains.
Oh, he played some lovely shots on
Did
that
he?
3-5. They were some of the games. They were some of the best Bowls 3-5 games I've seen. I think he
was
called them
outstanding in
and
the
played them.
semis and the likes there, and the guys just, where they were getting within 4 inches became they were getting in with 6 and 7 inches, and it just made the difference.
And he's got those real turny bowls.
Yep.
He's got the ones over from the UK, I think the Aeros from the UK, they almost turn square on that carpet. And he really knew how to use them.
Oh, was it the one game, I just forget who they were playing, and he had to snake the jack a yard, but he had to come round a bowl, and we were sitting in the commentary. You go, nah, he's no show.
That's
You can't get round with enough weight to get it back. Nah, he sent it out, and away she come, and
he raced down after it. And the first time you see Mark drive, you do wonder what's going on. He's and it comes down.
Yeah.
So no, that's
Stevie Toms and Sharon Sims.
Oh, and Steve played in that one of the games I watched. He was on it the whole game, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Great.
Well, especially in that 2-bowl format, if you got your lead getting one close, bang, everything happens from there.
Yeah. So Dean's come back here with a couple of decent bowls.
Oh. Was Diddy having a fun run?
Oh, he is.
He's not a million miles away to get the shot.
Well, he's got one out.
Yep.
Dean would like to think he can draw a second here. Got to do it though.
Yep.
And he certainly has.
Oh, we've still got plenty of games going out there, so it must be fairly good time, I'm thinking.
2 shots to Dean. Time score now 16 shots to 12 in favour of Steve.
So a big shout out here to Karen Smith, Muffy from Timaru. Good to hear from you, young lady. Hope all's good down there. And Richie Kerr, the legend from Timaru, tells us that Robin's won the South Canterbury Champion singles for the last 5 years.
Oh, there you go. It's not a bad effort, is it, really?
It's better than average.
You're still upright, Steve. You got a chance.
You obviously haven't seen me play like it.
Actually, Timaru have got a good juniors tournament down there, haven't they?
Yeah.
I think our boys, I think they won it last year. I think 2 of the guys from here won it last year. I know another couple are going down this year, so it's good for the South Island 5 year and under, I think.
Yeah. Is it Kiatawa running it or West End? I can't remember.
I think it's Kiatawa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
West End run a very good sort of multidisciplined event. You know, where you play singles, pairs,
like a classic type.
Like a classic, but you don't play in the same position. You draw a letter, and you might be skipping this game, but you're leading the next, and you're 2 and that. So.
See, some of those skips would have to learn how to draw again.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the Rat Andrews developed it, apparently, so he'll take credit for it. But a very good event.
Yeah. Can't see Dean going backhand here, is he? Or not? He has been, but...
Here's another look.
Well, the Waipukurau boys are happy, so James must be doing something right.
Well done, James. Well done, mate.
Karen, that's not too nice from Karen. When I give her a shout out, and she calls me a cheeky wee fella.
Cheeky wee fella.
Oh, Karen.
You're not that small, eh?
Thought you liked me.
First part of the mission done, James. That's 3 to you, isn't it? Yeah, well done, mate.
Mind hostess when we go to South Canterbury.
Okay.
Her and Bob.
Yep.
Steve holding 1 shot on that, Steve.
Well, it's starting to look a little bit like a wall at the front there.
Yep.
Dean has got that one behind there. That'll, at least he won't feel too much pressure to draw it right on it. He still looks as though he's tempted around that backhand, eh?
Yeah.
can't see a shot. Yep, he's going
He's
that way.
got to watch if he's going to play with weight.
Let's go
Because
through
did
the
he-
hole. Yeah.
He's found the hole.
He
He
could-
found the jack.
He could know more than me, of course. That's a possibility. Yeah, well, he wasn't far off.
Well, Diddy's got a real big chance here to sit the bowl for 2.
Well, if he sits it
Or gets
with
inside
2 or
it.
3 rotations, he might get
Three,
3 out of it.
Yep.
Yeah, fraction do, you know.
You got to make with those shots. You got to make up your mind what you're playing.
Yeah.
You know, yeah, it must be outside the
Yeah, otherwise you get caught between. You end up banging
Yeah,
on
you
the front
play
bowl
a nothing
again.
shot.
Yeah.
Just whatever you feel most comfortable with. Looks draw weight, draw line.
Yep. Margie's on. Yeah.
Or big draw
Or a
line.
big and he might have got caught between a little bit, but
Yeah.
Yep.
No,
One shot to Steve.
Diddy on the
Steve
springboard.
now 17
yep, still
shots
he's
to
on.
score.
He's got a 5-shot gap. Better to have it than to be in Dean's place.
Absolutely. Yeah, when you got that, get on that springboard and you got a 5-shot lead, you don't have to force some shots. Sometimes sometimes it's good to go down 1.
Yep. Just going pretty much full length.
Yep. So it's interesting with Diddy moving up to Wellington. He's sort of talked. I asked him why he joined Petone. He said, "Oh, I just went to a club that a good club, good
club.
people."
Yep.
And he's managed to make an impact in the first season that he's been there.
And they're into clubs or something. Yep.
Yeah, he, I think
First
even
club.
I think he even turned out for Wellington.
Okay. Wellington's got a strong team too.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
thought that Cantabrian would have done that, but he's obviously not a true blue Cantabrian.
Well, you might have thought Wellingtonians might not have selected him, but I think they've got a Southlander in their team, haven't they? They've got Caleb Hope in there, haven't
Yeah.
they? No, we played them in the octagonal. Didn't get many games, and it was rather unpleasant weather, I have to say.
Was it?
But yeah, the team was quite young.
Yeah.
From my aged eyes, but they've been doing lots of things right. The Wellington squad, haven't they?
Yeah, they started a few years back. They put together a high performance program.
Yep.
And stuck with it. A few of the old boys and that didn't like having to practice, having to do the drills and skills and all that sort of thing. But it's really paid dividends for Wellington when you look at the not only the performances they're getting on the green, but the youth and the young ones. And if
Yep.
and they're not shy to select them. My age anyway, if they're good enough.
Yeah, exactly.
They're not blinkered by youth only. It's about skill.
No. Yeah, we had when the PBA was here, but when Wellington, I suppose before Nino, we had the Wellingtonians often came up here to play, and we had Nicole and Tim Toomey, and so Nicole, you're not going to go much better than that, are you?
No.
She's doing well. She's going over to.
Yeah, no,
over to
she's
England, so-
really come on.
Yep. And I think we have Birdie down here, and the good young players up here
Yep.
who are interested and interesting too, actually.
Yep. Good bowl.
Yeah, another good bowl. Very good bowl.
Dean with the blue bowls now holding 2 shots.
There's a chance you can get both of them on the back end.
It is
No, sorry, forehand.
It
Come
is
under
going
his-
to fall over,
just-
isn't it? It's got to
yeah.
fall over, doesn't it? Doesn't it look as though it's moving?
Yeah.
It might.
But he could get them out clean.
Yeah, he could.
Gets the shorter one onto the other one.
Yep.
If he comes the other way, there's a real chance of getting the jack. And he hasn't got the bowls in the right spot for that.
And just the way his are lined up, he's not really going to run his onto the.
No,
jack
he's not going
easily.
to. He's not. Well, this is.
Not easily. We'll see how he goes. Oh, he came with a bit of weight. He's got his own.
Ooh.
Yeah.
No real damage.
No.
Just another bowls width for Dean Elgar to draw another shot.
You've still got 2, Ben?
Yeah, so is he playing safe here or not? It's not really.
You've got to be a foot through, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
For 4.
Yep.
He's on a line for it, isn't he?
I think he is. He's actually going to turn onto Steve's bowl, I think.
Oh.
But
Can I have that one back, please, mister?
yeah,
2 blues. 2 shots to Dean. That ends. Score 17 Steve, 14 Dean. 2, Kevin. 2 blues. Ooh, just.
Just sent Grant out to have a look at the clock because it must be getting down a bit.
so we're about 13 minutes.
13 minutes.
What are we going to get? 2.5 ends?
2.5, 3 ends, yeah.
Yeah, so. Dean would like to get another 1 or 2 in this end.
Yep. And Diddy can run the clock down, not necessarily by slow play, but just second shot's your friend then.
Second shots, yeah, exactly.
Only a couple more ends after this one anyway.
He feels as though he's a bit short there, looking at the body language. Dean had 1-1 before, had he or not?
Dean? What's he doing? Once he had a bye there somewhere,
Oh, yeah.
so he's 1 for 1.
Okay. 2 good balls by Stephen.
Diddy's the same, I think.
2 shots.
Stephen Ditfort, 1 for 1.
1 for 1, okay.
Got better pace on this.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty close actually.
Great bowl.
Nice.
No.
Yeah,
Diddy's got all the options here.
a loss is not the end of the world, but you do want to, you don't want to be going to those last games with a necessarily a
To
must
know
win.
both of them, you know.
Yeah, no, don't.
No, he's just a touch wide on that. Nice weight for it though.
Yep. Oh, the speed was perfect for it.
Yeah.
As you'll notice when you're watching the Australian Open and their BPL, like New Zealanders tend to dead draw.
Yep.
Whereas they're over there, they're always, even when they're holding, they're still through
rolling
their
through.
head.
Yep. And I think on these greens again, most people on this green, first time they come here, it stops a little bit shorter than they think, and
Yep.
just rolling through, as you say, the jack doesn't tend to sprint off as it did on a quick natural. So
He's
not
waving
here.
his arms.
Yeah,
Not
you'd like
low
to have been up with that, with one of those white balls, wouldn't he?
Oh, did he? Play a bomb here and go out.
Yeah, there you go.
Won't need all those 13 minutes.
Really, just over a draw. He's
We can play
Dean's-
anyway.
Dean's sitting on the running surface.
Right, let's have a look. Well, if he's got the weight, he's got a line for it. Not going to be a million miles away, did he? I thought you might have played bigger, though, young man.
Yep, and he rolled it just enough for it to stay.
One blue. One shot to Dean. Score now.
I thought he would have been bigger than that, eh?
Yeah, I thought. Yeah, that's right. He could have had a couple of metres through, and there was really no danger.
Oh, even up to ditch weight.
Yeah.
Because he pushed the bowl off, because it wasn't a toucher, was it?
Don't think so.
No.
No.
You'd have pushed the bowl off,
Oh.
Jack gone back.
Well,
As long
as you
as you
said,
play it into the ditch.
basically it's the game, so
Easy to call those shots, harder to play.
yeah.
Okay, Dean needs something tight for a start, just to put some pressure
Yeah,
on.
put some pressure on early. He really needs. It's probably going to be this one and one more, if needed.
Yep. That would have taken 3, so 2 5s. Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to be.
Might get 3.
Yeah. That was
Because
actually pretty quick.
they're not
wasn't
mucking around.
No, they're not.
Good ball here, did he?
Yeah, that's turning onto it. The
Very
thing.
good. Very good.
And it forces Dean really. He can't leave it there, can he?
No, but he's got to get over with this one.
Yep.
Fair effort.
And he's going to tip it sideways.
Fair effort.
He is. And
Great ball.
yes.
Brilliant. What's opened up? It's just changed the whole thing.
Yeah. Well, he's got a. No, he hasn't changed hands.
No, well, did he had,
He was right on it.
Oh.
Wonder.
had the pair of aces dealt to him from Texas Hold'em. Oops.
Yeah. And really, he's playing the same bowl, isn't he?
Yep.
Dean,
Yeah,
essentially.
Here we've got Steve holding one shot.
Is he there?
It's not,
It's not.
no, it's not there.
No. Again, he needed another.
One down, Dean.
Well, even a metre wouldn't have done any harm.
No.
Even if it had his own, his second would have stayed there.
Yeah.
It's a bit better weight, I think, coming, isn't it?
Well,
He was a bit tentative the first with that second ball.
he certainly got the follow through going.
Yeah.
He's turning.
Oh, he's still
Goodness gracious.
a bit tardy.
We've got one for you, I think. Yeah, you've got one. Yeah.
Well, Dean still has to do one that turns now.
Won't take
He's
that much longer.
Yeah, but he's sort of taken that line out to the
taking the,
quicker line
Yep.
to the bowl jack option. You can have a wee dip into the lucky bag. It's not, won't be fatal. Won't be good, but it won't be fatal if he runs his, gets his own out a wee bit. Somewhere in the zone.
Yep, he's got a little bit of turn now.
Has he got the weight?
No,
Oh dear.
yeah.
Still got situation here, Steve holding one shot.
Oh, Daddy's just got to make his bowl the jack, and
You had to wait to get there, right? Yeah.
Dean's bowl sort of right in the draw to the blue and fallen.
Yeah.
Be interesting how,
Do you try hard or
how,
not?
how hard he tries.
Yeah.
Uh,
You're going to be. He's
no, he's
At the
going
moment
for,
he's-
going
at the moment he's
forehand.
three
He's not even going.
no. At the moment he's 3 up, going to the next end. So
Yep, can't give it away on that hand, did he?
no.
Yep, well done,
One
mate.
white. One white, Kenny, please. They would have heard that. 1, 2, Steve. Score now, Steve 18, Dean 15. One white. Yeah.
Oh, Dean needs
Yeah,
to look
only
for
got
multiple
cards,
here.
But there's not enough
Yep.
time for them to get another card. But this might be it, unless they go quick.
He should write it on the back.
Yeah. line. He's not quite there.
Yep. Puts in the block.
Possibly
Yeah,
last
puts in
one.
the block.
Squeeze one more. No, they go quick. Yeah. Yeah, you will. Yeah.
That's getting pretty close.
Close to-
Ooh, he just missed it. Enough. Missed it enough. That's where he'd want to start.
Yep. Oh, you look narrow, did he?
Don't know if he's much better. Roll up a couple. Not that great.
Still a lot of room for Dean to
Yep.
put some pressure on, because that's all of a sudden he's one behind.
Yep. And in
As
fact,
time's running down.
he won't have to rely on a rub on that bowl because it's just moved a bit.
Yeah, that was long enough. Don't start till 3 o'clock tomorrow, so that's good.
He's good again.
Yeah.
Very good, in fact. Especially if he... Oh, no. What does he do? Just got to get a tight third, wouldn't he?
Well, it is it. You just gotta. You've got to give yourself a chance to get to that extra end if you need to.
Yeah, he's fiddling for it.
Oh, he might have it.
No, he's going to roll
Oh,
off.
and probably yes. You'd say Dean's still got 2 there. Just same old, same old.
Yep. He's either liking it or disliking it, I'm not too sure.
He's just
He's
run out of
disliking
pace.
it.
Run out of pace a bit there, hasn't he? He can still draw the last one in to get 3, so Steve's got to get one. Wow. Within a foot would be useful, wouldn't
I
it?
think it's 2.
If he can get second shot here.
Well, he thinks it's 2 to Dean Elgar. You heard
Yep.
that, folks? So,
Needs a second.
did he? Got to draw second.
Well, they're going to get another end in, aren't they? Yeah, just rub the top ones off and start from the top again.
No, he's got.
This is going to be very
He's
good.
got it. He's got it at least there. He's got. Oh, yes, he's got second
No,
there,
it's-
hasn't he? You'd think. Yeah,
Got second there.
got second there. So Dean's got to change hands, trail the jack a foot.
Round the
for
corner. Yeah, he's playing it. Giving it a go. It's all down to his weight.
Nice.
And I'm not sure that he's...
Well, he's a bit
Oops.
tight.
He might get a rub.
He got enough to get 2.
That was... Oh dear.
2 blue?
Well, that makes for an interesting last end.
Well, chance we're going to have our first shootout in here. We haven't had one on TV.
No, well, there you
I don't think we've had one across the board either.
No? Okay. Well,
Yeah, the only thing
Jack's
changes
down.
with the if it's a tiebreaker, there's no kill.
No kills, are there? No. I actually read the conditions of play. As most people will have, I'm sure.
Absolutely. Just mixed pairs or something we're playing in. 3-bowl singles.
Yeah.
Good opener.
Yep, good open up. Win the end is what he wants. If he gets a 2, of course. Come from behind to win the games. Steve's been, comfortably
Steve,
ahead for the second half of the game.
Yeah,
hasn't
he's
he?
sort of been
Really?
in control, you would have thought. He's on the line. Yep, for goodness. Just down to speed.
Not too shabby.
No. Some very tidy bowls played by these two, as we would have expected.
As you would expect.
And ooh,
Yep.
that'd be shot.
That's the shot.
He's out on. That's got to be a reasonable line, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it's
Has
just
he
a
got
touch
he hasn't
light.
got the weight.
No, hasn't got the weight.
Did
Doesn't
he?
want to get in his own way for a potential.
Oh, did he?
got to sort of decide then if he wants to do a backhand drive coming the other way. But
Yep. They'll slow it right up now and just have a good look
Yeah.
and be sure the shots are going to play, as you would expect
Yeah.
at this level.
Apparently,
Dean's got a chance to come down the other side, actually.
yeah. Well, at the
Get
moment,
onto his wide one, get onto Diddy, get through the gap, get onto Diddy.
could also take that possibility away of a drive onto his wide bowl, clearing the other one out too. So
Yeah.
might just get rid of that before it happens.
Yeah, but you don't want to go too early, eh? Because then Diddy's going to be...
Yeah.
Diddy be happy to be one down at the moment? Won't
Well,
want to be
it
happy-
keeps him
won't be-
alive, doesn't it?
Yeah. He'll change his thinking and change his shot options if it's... well, he's coming down the forehand. Change his shot options if he's 3 down or 2 down.
Yeah. There's potential too to come straight through there and move to
Well,
his
he's not
bowl,
far
of course.
away here. Just quietly.
Yep. Rolled his own. Well, he's holding game.
And survived with a back bowl, I'm thinking.
And yeah.
What was that again?
Yeah, no response back to them.
No.
That's 2 blue.
Two
blue. Ooh. Well, you got to reach it this time, Diddy.
Yep.
You'll be regretting that last bowl.
Yep, taking a slightly narrower line, I think.
Going to hang high, isn't he?
Yep, don't think it's going to come back to Jack, is it?
Coming now, but...
Wasn't a
Yeah,
million
bowls
miles away.
No.
You've got 2. Yep, definitely got 2.
God, you go nowhere near it, wouldn't you?
Oh, I think you've got to come over to the right here. Go
Yep.
deep to the right in case the Jack does get a bit of a spit and stays in. Nope. Mind you, there could be a deep bowl down here, I suppose.
Yeah. He's probably, yeah, I think Diddy's did stay.
Oh, no, it didn't. No, so he's got,
No.
he's got 2 at the back now, but as you said, maybe it's just really keeping away.
Oh, Diddy's got to sink it full.
Oh, he's got to hit
That's-
something, doesn't he? Oh,
He's liking it.
well, he does like it.
He's...
Oh, he's running off down there like a teenager.
Okay.
Well, he's not going to turn.
Oh,
Well, actually went the same line, didn't he?
outstanding game here to finish the night with Dean Elgar picking up a 2 to go 19-18 as the clocks run down. Hey, thanks to Grant Sutherson. Really enjoyed your company. Well
Hey,
done, mate, and
thanks, Steve.
appreciate your work. And thanks to Mara, and it's good night for me, and it's good night from him. Thank you.
Good.
1918.
Mate.
Yeah. I know, yeah, just that little bit of weight that makes them hold.